Alright.
Alright, we're streaming now.
Meh.
Yay, streamings. I'll wait for Soul to load before we kill his character off.
Yay.
Okay.
Look like my next mistake.
Currently loading.
Currently loading, very good.
I'm gonna give that a bit.
Yep, give it a moment. It'll
Just
be
zoom
fine.
out a bit. Oh, hey, you started putting boxes on the cities.
Yeah, I realized I had the wrong city name there, so I did that.
Oh wait, there was a city name in the bottom right.
There was a city name in the bottom left.
Bottom. That's what I meant.
The bottom right, I think, is the population of the map. The bottom right, I think, is the author of the map or something.
So what was Korenberg?
Um,
Aw.
hello.
There you go. Coddle.
Katawa?
Coddle.
Cardelal.
Well, I can't see it.
Well, he just showed it. You weren't looking. I told you.
I'm looking. It's frozen. All right.
I told you, bro. Calm down.
Connection to the server has been interrupted.
Oh, that's a good sign. It means it's updating stuff. It's fine. It's not frozen. Waiting for Soul.
Still interrupted.
Yeah, give it time. It will catch up.
We did it, Reddit. We did it.
Reddit, we did it.
We did it, Reddit.
What did you do?
We did it.
We did it.
We did
It.
it. It.
Just in general, it. Okay.
Just it. Has to be it. If it's not it, how could it not be it? It has to be it. Is Soul nearly loaded?
Still interrupted.
Wow. I think it's a Roll20 issue. Or a character sheet issue. Well, you don't need your token now for anything, so that's fine.
Duh.
So, last time, shit went down.
Did.
Last time.
Last time? Basically, everything happened last time. So, you released Baal, and ended up being plane shifted for close to 3 weeks. And when you came back, you discovered Baal had an army of zombies and was destroying the world. And you watched in horror as everyone you knew was killed, and you were asked by the gods to help. And you went along and you helped. Fought zombies, watched the world ending around you. Got to the shrine where you had to purify the ring you had. You watched as a group of other adventurers sacrifice themselves to buy you time to get you into the place, into the ancient ruin where the ring could be purified. Got inside, traveled what was seemingly to the center of the earth, down a staircase. But I was wanted to know.
Keep going.
Got to the bottom, um, all the defenses of this ancient ruin activated, attacked you all. Everyone died but Blaze, who activated the ring and sent time backwards about 3 or so weeks. And you found yourself in the ruin where you were at before you unleashed Baal. You killed the halfling who was with you, who was actually a demigod person.
Evil
Who was
bitch.
an evil bitch who was half demigod sort of thing, who was totally not expecting to be stabbed so much so quickly.
Be raped by my spider venom.
Today on
Shake
Epic
down.
Mealtime, we're going to be eating this half demigod bitch.
Or first off, we're
you
gonna
ended
flay
up.
her up, and then we're gonna cook her over a nice hot broil.
You then met the gods and were rewarded for your progress, at which point you leveled up and got a bunch of rewards.
What did I get from that?
And then you got increasing charisma and increase your maximum charisma too, and a bag of gold.
And a huge bag.
Oh,
of
more than a
gold.
bag of gold. He got his
Yeah.
bank back and a bag of gold.
you got your bank back.
And a hot plate.
Yeah, they gave you a
And they gave me a rose.
they reward you by they wipe the memory of the guy who's hunting you, so you're no longer being hunted for now.
And I got a never wilting rose, and I got
Never wilting rose.
got some black robes.
Also, you get all these things, all these amazing things.
Tons of treasures for my hoard room.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have like a fucking Scrooge McDuck fucking
You should
treasure
have
room.
you should
Yeah,
have the
it's a really
castles,
bad
blue.
idea, you know. The Scrooge McDuck treasure room.
Why?
No.
Haven't you seen?
Straight to the pool room.
Have you seen Family Guy?
Well, I have seen Family Guy before. Why that?
I'll send you the video. It's just diving into coins. That's what
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah, no, I think I've seen that. The diving into coins thing.
That one.
Just by the picture, it looks good.
Yeah. Right,
Not a good choice, Peter. Not a good choice.
Yeah, no, so don't do that. But yeah, you got teleported to Karenberg, where you spent a day of relaxing and shit.
Yep.
And you are just chilling out in town and enjoying the beginnings of hopefully downtime. So far,
hopefully,
Blaze folks. Well, you'd want some downtime after the shit that went down. So Blaze spoke to Yuki, Cassandra, and I ate fish, and they're swimming, and things like that. And what are you all doing?
I'm gonna go to the magic shop and try and buy some sending stones.
Cool. Sending stones. What do they do again?
Pretty much like the stone that Yuki has with Blaze.
Oh, the talkie stones. Cool. Okay, so you walk out. It's about 10 in the morning, and it is clear skies. Nice and clear. Pretty cold still. It's going into winter. You walk out, and I need to find my magic shop sheet, which is underneath all my other sheets. God damn it. Get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. Where the hell is it? Oh my god. There it is. Cool. So you walk out, the town square is full of bustling people and stuff, and you can hear people trading goods and things like that.
Yeah.
There's an airship actually docked by the town hall as well, that you notice as you walk along.
Oh.
And you notice as you walk along, the Scoundrel's Den is completely demolished at this point, and construction has started on a new building there.
Oh, cool.
It looks like it's a long way off, though. But yeah, you notice that. You walk along, and yeah, you get to You walk along and you get to the magic shop,
Yeah.
and you see your friend the High Elf standing behind the counter there.
Ahoy there, friend.
He says, "Hello. Now to you again." And he sort of looks at you and sort of recalls when he last saw you. So he says, "Oh, what can I do for you?"
Well, I'm in need of some sending stones for speaking to my loved ones over great distance.
He says, "Sending stones, eh? Hmm. Those things are quite costly, you know."
I'm aware.
He thinks for a second and says, "Hmm. Well, I do have a set here. I'm gonna run you 1,000 gold, I reckon, for those.
1,000 for the pair.
1,000 for the pair."
Um, how much would I say the big piece of platinum plate? How much would I think that would be worth?
Uh,
The platinum plate.
you can ask him.
No, how much? I mean, how much does my character think it would be worth?
Worth. It's hard to tell.
How heavy is it?
In its current form, probably not worth a lot. You need to melt it down. It's pretty useless as it currently is. And melting platinum is a difficult process.
So just 1,000 gold.
1,000 gold, he says.
All right. Can you do 800?
He looks at you and thinks, and give me persuasion. Well, this is going to go well because I know your stats are stupid high.
Hey man.
Oh, wow.
32.
Oh, that's right, you get advantage there. God damn it. He thinks, He thinks, sounds like we have a deal. 800 it is.
All right, sounds good.
And he reaches under his counter and he pulls out an ornate-looking wooden box, which has like little silk on the inside of it with like some padding, and there are 2 white stones in there.
Thank you.
He hands that over.
And I bow.
Yep.
And I say, "Thank you, my dear, my good friend. I will make sure to spread your name for good business, as I have done since the first day I met you."
He nods and says, "Of course, of course." And then he sort of goes back to his wine. Goes back to his wine, does his thing. What's that? Planes. Where do you go now? What do you do now? You gonna stick around the store?
I think that's it. Yeah, I'll leave and go. I guess see the gunsmith.
Cool. So you walk out there to the gunsmith. So you're on your way there. Blaze and Yuki, what are you doing? What is Blaze doing?
Well, after my conversation about Aya with Yuki, and after my conversation with Cassandra about the portals.
Oh yeah, I know I need to go back to the magic shop.
Okay. So you turn around and go back in.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna say to Yuki
That sounds familiar.
I went to my personal quest and I remember what I was gonna buy last week, because I remember I wrote it down. So yeah, I remember now.
I say to Yuki if she wants to join me or not. I'm going to be heading to the general store and the library.
Yuki says, "I'd love to, but I do have to get back to my work, helping the general organize business for all the recently liberated towns."
Blaze nods and understands.
Yep.
And then he's going to make his way towards the library first.
Yep.
I guess he'll walk back to the town hall, unless she's flying.
Yep, Yuki's going to fly off, so...
Okay. I guess I'll walk to the library.
Yep. You notice Yuki just zip off into the air. Phew.
See you, bye.
Yep.
And I'll walk to the library.
Cool. You get to the library, walk in, you see the lady who works in there, who I believe's a half-elf or a high-elf of memory.
Half elf, I think.
High elf. High elf. You walk in, you see the friendly high elf one that you remember from before.
I haven't actually
says,
seen it
hello.
before.
Oh, you haven't? Okay, well,
No.
you walk in, you see a
Oh,
high elf
amazing.
sitting at a desk.
Yeah. And I greet. Hello. How are you today?
She sort of looks like looking at. She's reading in a book. She has like glasses perched on just the edge of her nose, and she sort of looks
Yeah.
up and goes, "Oh, hello. Good. How are you? What would you like? What do you need?"
I'm looking for 3 books.
It's 3 books, and she sort of looks back at this library, which has huge towering
Yeah.
bookcases with thousands of books. She says, "Anything in particular?"
I'm looking for 2 language books, 1 on Abyssal and 1 on Infernal. And I'm also looking for a book to understand how to brew.
How to brew. She thinks and goes, Well, Abyssal and Infernal we can definitely do. And she sort of stands up and gestures her hand, and you see like a mage hand, like a spectral hand,
Yep.
appear across the room at one of the bookcases at the very top, and it pulls out a pair of books and carries them over.
Yep.
She hands him over. She says, "Brewing. Now, surely I have one around here somewhere." And she sort of thinks for a second and sort of closes her eyes, and she opens her eyes and goes, "Ah, that's right, yes." And she gets up and actually walks over to this bookcase. She goes through a few things, and sort of you hear her going like uh, harvesting tea and all these like books on that sort of stuff, and goes, brewing. There we go. It's one of a series of books, but this is the first. If you want to get started,
Oh, that would be great. I was
she gets
wondering
those.
if I would be able to. Is this a borrowing agreement or a purchase agreement?
She says, both, depending on what you want to pay.
Well, how much would it cost for these 3 books?
She says, well, the brewing one is rather cheap. It's only 2 silver for that one.
Yep.
But the ones on Abyssal and Infernal, they're quite rare. They'll run you 25 gold each.
I hand her 60 gold
She looks at it and
for
goes,
all
"Oh."
3.
She goes, "Oh, thank you. Oh, this is." And she sort of looks like shocked at that.
And I nod to her and I say, I hope you have a really nice day. It was lovely meeting you, and I'm going to be on my way. And
She sort of
give her
bows
the
her head
gold.
to you and says, "Come back anytime."
Thank you very much.
Yep. You can add those books to your inventory.
I'll add those books to my inventory.
Yay. You walk out, and Aya and Cassandra are doing what? Cassandra.
Don't know. Decide something. So
Are you still lagging?
No, but I'm trying to figure out how to get the freaking stuff to work for streaming.
Okay.
Oh, there's already a stream going. You don't need to stream.
Yeah, well, I do stream this one too, you know.
Oh, you haven't in like 3 weeks,
Okay.
actually.
Because I haven't
say,
been able to. Nah.
Let us say Aya and Cassandra are like swimming about still for now, enjoying themselves.
Oh
Yeah,
my god.
I don't know
My-
exactly what else they
My
would
game's
do
been really
at the
laggy at the moment.
Okay, they were just having fun and stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
Me again, magical shop. Yeah.
Yeah. So you turn around, you go back into the magic shop, and he sort of looks up and goes, "Oh, hello. Oh, you're back. You're back already."
And I go, have I been here already? Which way
sort
did
of
I go?
he sort of sighs and like he looks down at you, sort of like.
Just
Did you forget
messing with
something?
you. I said, yes, actually, I remembered that I needed to purchase two journals. Hopefully, you would have them with unlimited pages.
His journals are unlimited pages. And he sort of thinks for a second, and he pulls out a little, a tiny ledger book sort of thing from behind his desk, and sort of flips through the pages and has a read and goes, I did have a couple of such journals, but I sold them recently.
Oh, you sold them already?
He says, yes. Sorry. I sold them to to a drow friend of mine. He manages the magic store up at Stonegate.
There's another magic store.
He says, yes. This is the only magic store for a fair distance around, but yeah, about 500, 600 miles north.
So, do you
There
think you
is
could give him
a
a
magic
ring?
shop.
Tell him that I'd be interested in getting them when I swing by.
My game
He
just
says,
froze.
is it really?
Yeah, it just froze. So I have to reload
That's-
it.
Okay, you reload it. He says, I'm afraid it's not that simple. My friend is rather eccentric. Um, he says, yeah. But if you ever find yourself up in the Stonegate, I'm sure he'll still have him at his disposal. He has quite a large supply of magic items up there.
So you think he'll sell them to me? He doesn't have a personal attachment.
He says, oh no, it's just purely business is all.
Arjun, what is his name again? I'm sorry.
He says his name is Ammonia, and I'll write it in chat for you.
And what's this guy's name again?
Ammonia. It's in the chat there. Oh, that's my chair.
What's no, the high elf guy? What's his name?
The high elf. His name is Aciliari.
Okay.
He says, just one thing. If you're going to talk to Ammonia, keep away from his pet mouse. It's quite a curious creature.
Oh boy.
You have no idea.
Why do you say that?
he sort of chuckles to himself and says, "You'll find out. You'll see. You'll see if you meet him."
Okay.
Probably the best mouse you'd ever meet.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yep. He says, yeah.
Thank you for your time.
So he sort of nods his head to you.
I'll be
Looks
sure
back
to
to his
tell,
wine that he's
I'll be
swirling
sure-
about in his hand.
I'll be sure to tell Ammonia hi for you.
He says, yes, please do. And he looks back to his wine and it's just swirling his wine.
Have a nice day.
The normal way I do character sheet.
Sorry?
The pop out.
Yep.
It doesn't
Yours
work.
freeze?
No,
Pop out
it
doesn't
just
work.
doesn't work. There's nothing.
I popped mine out. That's what I usually do as well, and then it froze my whole game.
Oh, okay.
I have
Maybe
mine
it's just
popped
the
out.
pop
Mine's
out.
fine.
I popped mine out, but there's nothing there. I don't see anything. It's a
Close the
blank.
pop out. What you can do is you can open it in window and double tap the top bar, but double click it, and
No,
that'll
it's
shrink it
fine.
so you can still see. It's gone now.
No. I tried popping it out so I could shrink it, but that's when the character sheet was not there.
Oh, okay, yeah. What you should do is close the popped out version.
Already did.
Open it in window.
I am in window.
Okay, and then if you double click the top of it, it will allow you to shrink it, minimize it.
Actually, in
Minimize
the
it
game, like
in
pop
game,
it out
and-
in the game, and then double tap the tab at the top.
Yeah. Like around where your character name is. Double click it and it'll shrink it.
Okay. Hold on. Slowing down.
Bum, 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 merry little Christmas.
Yeah, as soon as I tried to open up my equipment sheet to put the books in, my everything froze. I was just like, okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it must be the character sheets doing.
Yeah, in my
things.
pop out, I went to scroll down. It didn't scroll down, and then it
Yeah.
scrolled down after a little delay, and then I clicked on something. It was just like, yeah, no,
Hmm.
mate. None of that.
How curious. I'll have to look into it. Maybe wait for an update or something. Yeah. So Cassian, you walk out of there.
Hello.
Where do you go? Where do you?
I'm gonna go buy some food.
Cool. From where?
You know what? I don't know. Fuck, just whatever. Fruit veg
Okay,
shop.
you go to the
I
bank.
guess.
You go to the fruit and veg shop.
No, I'm gonna go to the butcher
Cool.
and buy beef jerky.
Awesome. You haven't actually been to the butcher before, I think. That's cool.
Yeah, I have once, I think.
You have once, alright. So you walk in the store and you see all this fresh meat hanging out and stuff. And as you walk in, your face is splattered with blood as the butcher is hocking into this giant pig leg.
Ugh.
Deck safe.
Jesus looks up at you and says, "Oh, I'm sorry, sir. What can I do for you?"
Miss me.
Yeah, it misses you. He sort of sprays in the door behind you.
I said, I'd like to buy some beef jerky, dried beef,
He says, "Oh, yes, of course. I've got plenty of that." And he stops what he's doing, and you see his front. He's got an apron on, and it's just covered in blood and various bits of raw meat and stuff. Obvious, this guy's been cutting with meat a lot.
Oh, you look like you know how to swing a cleaver.
He sort of chuckles and says, "Oh, I certainly do."
Chop, chop, dig, dig,
Things
chop,
chop, chop, chop, chop.
dig.
But
And he says,
as you might know, I travel a lot, as you might be able to see, and I would need large amounts of dried meats that won't spoil.
He says, "Yes, well, the dried meats we have here," and he opens it up, and you open this box up, and you see lots of dried meat in there. He says, "These will last probably a good, in the average, in today's cold weather, probably 3-4 weeks. It should last no problem."
Alright. Sounds good.
He says, "How much would you like?" And it's 5 silver piece for 1 day worth of rations, basically.
I'll buy the 3 weeks worth, I guess.
You've got 3 weeks worth of rations.
Oh, I just wanted like beef jerky.
Okay.
And
Well,
he even hoards food.
Sorry.
He even hoards food.
He says, "Well, I can give you. He'll give you 10 days worth of rations
Alright.
of beef jerky,
Okay.
which is what's my putting the page now? 50 silver piece, which works out
5
to 5 gold.
Okay. I hand him 5 gold.
Yep. Cool. He sort of nods his head and says, "Thank you for your business." I've noticed Blaze and Soul aren't in this game. Why?
I'm in the game.
It says you're
Hasn't
not.
loaded yet.
Oh, okay.
It's just us two this time.
I've been in my character sheet and that already. It just hasn't fully loaded.
And I'm gonna
yet.
go. I'm like, thank you for your time. I appreciate it. I will make sure to test this and tell everyone how great it is, depending on how I enjoy it.
He sort of chuckles and says, "Oh,
Apparently, my disk is using about 95% at times.
Damn, son.
your hard drive,
No, it's
No,
CPU.
your CPU." Ooh.
No, not the CPU, the disk.
That's the CPU, bro.
No,
That
there's
is
a
a hard drive.
CPU, there's
No,
a
CPU
memory, and then
memory,
there's a
memory
disk.
There we go. I should be in
Yes.
the game now.
The
Disk is using up 90% or more, and then sometimes it just goes up and down.
Mine's fine.
Close your additional programs you're running. Like remember I said to close OneDrive and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, the
Oh, yeah,
only
it's just
thing
that,
that's
right.
that's using that right now is the service host local system.
It's probably your
Matt.
streaming.
No,
Does
I
it say
have that
I'm in game
closed.
now?
And now the
Yeah,
disk
you're in
says
the game now, Blaze.
0%.
Everything just loaded pretty much. After
I have to
like
do
5
some
minutes.
troubleshooting for you, I think,
Alright.
at some
Oh,
point.
go Cassie,
Okay,
get that meat
so-
chopper.
And then I was
You
gonna
got
get
the
some
meat.
dried fruits too.
Okay. So you walk over to the fruit and veg shop. And you have been there before. You see a young-ish. It's hard to tell with elves how old they actually are, but you see a wood elf woman who sort of looks at you. She's a bit short. She's actually shorter than you as well. She looks at you and says, "Ah, hello, Castian, I believe, isn't it?"
Ah, yes. Castian
She
it
says,
is.
she says, I remember you. And she sort of runs out the back and comes out with a big bag of berries and says, "Your friend Aya hasn't been around recently. Is she okay? Do you want to take these berries to her?"
I'm sure she'll want to get those personally, and I'm sure she'll be by soon.
She says, "Oh, of course, of course. What can I do for you then?"
I would just like to get some 5 days of dried fruit rations.
Dried fruit. She says, "Oh, of course." Then she runs off and then runs off behind the counter and comes back with a small sack of dried fruit, and says that will be 3 gold for that.
Okay, give her 3 gold. And then I'll give her some beef jerky, and I'll be like, "Here's some beef jerky from the butcher over here." Wait, do you eat meat?
She says, "Oh, on occasion, I prefer fruit, but yeah."
And I say, "Well, here's some beef jerky, compliments of the butcher, you know."
She says, "Oh, thank you." And sort of takes it and puts it in her pocket. So,
Just dump some beef jerky in a pocket.
like,
No bag on it. Get in there.
oh, it's dry and her pockets are clean.
Yeah.
She sort of takes it and sort of bows her head to you and says, "Oh, thank you, thank you."
Says, "Remember, sharing is caring."
Yeah. She nods, of course. And if you do see Aya around, please send her around.
I will.
I haven't seen her for a while, and I do miss her sweet face.
I will tell her.
Yep.
Ever since she got that bag of never-ending.
Yeah, berries.
Never-ending berries.
Never-ending berries. It's so ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
Berries for days. Okay,
Yes,
so
for days.
you're doing that, and then you leave the fruit and veg shop.
Yes.
Cool. So you do that. Blaze, what do you do?
I'm heading to the general store now.
Go. You walk on down to the general
Which
store.
I
You go past
also
town
haven't
hall.
been to.
Yeah. You go. Cool. You go down the general store. You go past the town hall. You see the airship docked up there. For some reason, people in the marketplace. It seems pretty peaceful now, and you see the scoundrel stand being rebuilt, and a bunch of men inside the gold coin inn, which you happen to walk near.
Can I
Who are
investigate or do a perception check on the scoundrels then?
yeah, you can walk past
To
it,
see
roll a
what
perception check.
to see if I can identify what they're building or if they're building it back into the scoundrels den.
Yeah, sure. Cool. You can see there's definitely they've only got the skeleton of the structure up, but it looks like they're building another inn.
Okay.
But you can see you can see a bunch of workmen sort of working there in the cold. They seem to be quite happy with working. Like they've got jobs and things. They look like a lot of people who are from the slums. And you see a man in a suit and a top hat and wearing a monocle, and he sort of like has his hands behind his back, sort of surveying what's going on there. He's sort of standing in the building site.
I'm guessing that he is the one that is organizing the rebuild of the structure or paying for it.
Yep, he certainly looks that way.
Yep. And then I head to the general store.
Cool. You walk on that way. You step into the general store. You see a variety of small trinkets as you step in. There's a few people around, and you see a half-elf guy, about middle-aged half-elf guy, standing in the store wearing a suit.
Wearing a suit.
Wearing a suit.
Awesome.
He sort of looks. Roll investigation as well for him. Awesome. You sort of as you look in, you see him wearing this suit in this small, somewhat stingy little store with trinkets and stuff. Mm-hmm. You realize that his suit is by no means his suit is actually not real. You know, it's an illusion.
It's an illusion.
And that he's trying to he's wearing. You notice it's an illusion. That he's got some dirty clothes on underneath, so he's trying to make himself look upper class.
I can respect that. He's trying to make himself look better when he's not going very well.
Yeah, you sort of study him and sort of realize, hey, that's not actually a real suit, sort of thing.
Yeah, I realize it's not a real suit, but I don't judge him.
Yep.
I walk up to the counter.
Yep, cool. He says, hello, sir. What can I do for you?
Hey, hello. How are you? I'm looking to buy a brewer's kit.
There's a brewer's kit. Ooh.
I was wondering if
may just have one of those in stock, actually. And you see him. He looks around the store for a second to see if he's trying to recall where he put it, and he says, I know where it is. Just wait right here. And he turns around and runs out the back. And he comes back out with about a half-foot long box, pretty decent sized box.
Yep.
And sits it down on the counter, and it sounds like it has a bit of weight to it, and you can hear glass implements like bumping together inside.
Yep.
Yeah. He says, this is the last one we have in stock. It's worth 50 gold. Are you interested in this one?
50 gold.
He says, it's 50 gold.
Can I insight check him?
Yeah. You think he's maybe hiking the price a little bit, but he seems honest.
Okay. I say 45.
Roll persuasion.
Nope.
This is where Smiley walks in and talks him into it, right?
That's alright.
Nope.
Why don't you just give it to our friend for free?
I just wanted to get it down. Like, I know that he's hiked the price a little bit. I was thinking I might be able to get it down, but he's not really phased.
He says, well, he sort of thinks, he goes, I'm sorry, I have to charge 50. It is the last one we have in stock, and with no bars in town, there is quite a demand for brewers' supplies.
Brewers' supplies?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. I hand him the 50 gold, and I'm like, okay then. That's fine.
Yep. He sort of,
I hand him 50 gold, and I'll dump it into my bag of holding.
Yep. He sort of bows his head and says, thank you for your patronage. So you can add brewer supplies.
Yeah, I'm going to add it.
Weighs 9 pounds.
It's fine if I have it in my bag of holding.
Yeah, I know.
And then what else? Is there anything else that I want to do?
Dude, I want a
you look
fucking
around.
hat of disguised self so bad.
So that was 50, right? 50 gold?
That was 50 gold, yeah.
Okay, I'll take that off.
You're rich anyway, you're fine, you can afford it.
I'm taking this out of my own gold. I'm not taking it out of the bank or anything. Because I can't take it out of the bank.
You can't.
You could ask Cassian.
Oh.
I'm just trying to think of what else on it. I'm going to ask him if he has any brewing books in the general store.
Brewing books. You ask him that, he says, books, I'm afraid not, no. We did have a Well, we do get them quite regularly, but what with the Gold Coin Inn being shut down for refurbishment and Scoundrel's Den being demolished, there's no place in town to drink. So people are very interested in brewing for themselves. So
Okay.
everyone seems to buy the brewing stuff as quick as we get it. He says the
Completely understand,
library is
because
probably your
I'm
best
trying to
bet.
do the same thing. Yeah, I just went there and they only seem to have one book, so I thought I would ask.
He says, yes. If you're travelling north at all, I believe there are a few shops up Stonegate Way that do have much bigger libraries and stocks of books and things, which
That's
I'd
good to
recommend
know.
you look into when the train lines up, of course, which will not be a few days yet.
Okay. Well, thank you very much for your help, and I'll be on my way.
He says,
Hope
he
you have
just
a good
nods
day.
his head and says, yep. He says, yes, you too. See you later, sir.
Yep. And then I'm going to
You walk
start
out.
heading towards the clothing store.
Cool. So you head towards the clothing store. Cassian's
Because
doing
I'm
foods.
taking a real big guess that my key wouldn't hold up my clothing, and after being blown up by like 3 fireballs, my clothing's probably pretty banged up.
Probably, yeah, it is. Your clothing's looking pretty ruined.
Yeah, so I'm thinking
Mine's not.
might
Yep.
procure some more clothing.
I have those fine black robes.
So I'm gonna go up because I need clothes. Like, I don't wear any armor or anything. I wear my clothes, so my clothes are pretty like ruined. So
My
I'm thinking,
clothes are rags.
like,
They are actually rags.
I have common clothes on, but the thing is, I'm guessing like my common clothes have like burnt holes and tears and cuts all through it.
Cassian has fine black robes he could give you.
He even has a
doesn't
suit and
know
a top hat.
I also have a
So
suit and a
Blaze
top
is
hat,
thinking.
but that's mine.
Yeah,
I
it's
guess
yours.
Blaze walks out of the store and he's probably thinking, yeah, I might as well go to the clothing store and maybe get some nice clothes for once.
Cool.
I'll head up
Okay,
to the clothing store.
so you walk on that way. Cassandra and Aya, you swim around. You notice Blaze and Cassandra. You notice Blaze and Yuki have disappeared.
I
Yep.
follow Blaze as I see him walking.
Yep. Cool, that's fine. You notice the Blaze and Yuki have run off. Aya sort of swims to the surface and sort of stops playing about and frowns and says, "My magic's about to run out. It only lasts an hour." And she starts swimming for the edge.
That's okay. I'm sure she'll swim over with her.
Yep. And as Aya jumps out of the water, you notice her form shimmers, and you see her original padded clothing sort of basically come out of her skin, sort of like she's changing form, but only slightly.
Right.
And you notice she looks completely dry.
And I switch my clothing back, and I'm completely dry, except, well, my skin.
Yep. You see a few people around the water's edge, going over the bridge and stuff, sort of staring at you, confused, as they watched Aya do this and watch you change your outfit. As they go back to what they're doing. And Aya takes your hand and says, "Where to?"
Where do you wish to go?
Aya thinks and shrugs, doesn't know where to go. She says, I'll follow you. You can take Aya wherever you want.
She curses underneath her breath. Why me?
Why you?
Yeah, she doesn't know either.
There's activities to do.
They'll go for a walk for now.
Okay. You go for a walk around town.
You know
and
what?
You notice... Yep.
Magic shop for me, please.
Cool, okay. So you take Aya's hand and you walk through the town. You notice immediately as you're walking along, the town is much more peaceful than it was before Hatteras.
She enjoys this.
You can't hear a single gunshot going off in the distance. There's no gunshot noises for a change.
She thinks it's awkward because she hasn't heard this before in this town.
Put the music back on. You can hear no gunshots, and everyone seems to be a bit more upbeat and up spirits. You walk past the town square where you got the fish sticks from before. You see the scoundrel's den being rebuilt. There's a happy-looking man in a suit sort of standing there watching the workmen go about their things. Looking across
Since
the way,
they're
you can
happy,
see...
I will assume that they're not making a crap dump place.
Yep. Yeah, it looks like the man who's watching them work is... He looks to be rich, but he doesn't look to be cruel with his wealth. He
Oh,
looks to be
what
quite...
about the money lender?
You go past the moneylender, and you notice the shop is actually boarded up.
Ha! Serves him right.
You notice it's boarded up. You also notice some graffiti on the windows of the store
Ooh, saying what?
that say you can read Undercommon.
Yes.
It says in Undercommon, "Suck shit."
Excellent.
You also, when you go past, you smell something, and you notice someone's actually thrown a piece of shit at the building. Like,
Where's Scanlan?
it's not purple shit.
Oh, damn it.
But you know, so as you walk past, and you sort of like, I sort of see that and chuckles as well.
It's not scrying shit, man.
It's not scrying shit. It's just regular shit.
Damn
It's
it.
just brown
It's brown.
with a few peanuts in it.
Yep, you walk along through the town square. You see a bunch of children running about, like laughing, which you never saw before in this town. So, like, it seems that even the children are allowed to play out here now.
She enjoys it.
And you make your way through the town square. You cross the other side, and you see the magic shop.
Walking over there.
Yep. You get over to the magic shop over here.
Yeah.
You step in. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you still lagging, by the way?
Yep.
Wow. Can you open your character sheet at all, though?
I can't even scroll right now, alright?
Okay, give it time to load. It's fine.
I've
Um,
been here for like 10 minutes now. I gave up.
I don't know. I'll have to fix this at some point. You step into the magic shop, and you see the high elf guy, your friend from before, standing behind the counter. He looks up and says, hello, it's you two again.
Hi. She'll walk up and ask, is there any bags of holding available?
He says, bag of holding. Ooh.
You already have one.
I don't.
Yeah,
Cassandra
you do.
doesn't. Cassandra
Cassandra
does
doesn't.
not.
Aya does.
Cassandra bought when we originally found them. There was two, and both me and Cassandra got one.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I
don't think
never took one. I've never had one, or I would have.
Maybe
Or I
Chaz
wouldn't
has
be
it or
doing this
something.
right now.
So I have two bags of holding right now. Is what you're saying?
I think you do. Well, you can always give one to Ali as a present.
I don't
What should we use it?
remember ever getting 2 bags of holding.
What the hell is the bag of holding? There is. It's an uncommon. He says, yes, we actually do have a bag of holding here for sale. And he
How much?
pulls out a bag which looks very similar to Aya's one, but only it's a white coloured bag.
Perfect.
He says, this one, it's the last one I have in stock, so probably do 750 gold.
I don't even know how much I have right now.
Okay.
I can't open my sheet.
It's very
Oh,
strange.
maybe I can.
Sorry, I'm in your character sheet now. It's fine. You have
Right.
1,035 gold. He says 750 gold. And while he says this to you, I is sort of looking around the store, staring at all the things, and you know that Aya's vision allows her to see magic more better, so she's sort of amazed at everything that's in here. Yep. He said it has
Is
to
there a
use.
way I can get it for 700?
May I roll persuasion for you?
Slowly getting into my character sheet, but you might as well do it.
Okay.
I believe in a thing called ire. Oh,
Oh, that's good. He says,
+7, bro.
He says, sure, why not? I like the look of you two. And your friend over there looks very interested in this. Looks very interested in magic items, so
in everything.
in everything. He says, sure, why not? 700,
she'll
700
hand
gold
over
is
700 for a bag of holding.
cool. And I've added that in your inventory for you. 700 will save you 335.
Yep.
Yep. And you see
looks
Aya.
to Aya. It's like, is there anything of interest to you?
Aya nods and just stares at everything.
Anything of particular interest?
She thinks and just shakes her head. She can't decide.
All right. She'll think.
The magic shop owner. Yep.
Named NPC.
Isiliari.
Enter name here.
Yeah,
And
insert name here.
yeah. And leave with her new bag of holding.
Yep.
Yay.
He says, "Thank you for your business. Come back
Thank you
anytime."
as well.
He says.
I will.
And then Aya walks out. And roll. Oh, can you get in your character sheet now?
What do you want me to roll? I can try.
Okay. Perception.
I have a +10 to that.
Yep.
I rolled it.
You rolled it.
A +10? Damn.
+10.
I have expertise in it.
I was going to say I have a +8, but I only have normal.
It's really strange how you're getting so much lag.
Has
The
it
thing is,
rolled yet?
No.
It takes me like about 3 minutes to get in my character sheet, but I cannot do like if I can roll stuff and stuff, but it doesn't register for another like 2-3 minutes until the server lag actually catches up as well.
That's what I'm having.
If you keep waiting, everything will sort of reset, and you'll see everything move, and the rolls happen, and then it'll be fine.
Yep. Then it does it again later.
Yeah, it sounds very odd. Have you
Is it
closed
rolled
Chrome
yet?
completely?
But the thing is, I would suggest not doing that because then you have to redo all this shit over again and wait.
Wait, not
you-
suggest doing what?
Have you closed Chrome? Like
I'm
you're running in
using
Chrome
Edge.
or Edge? Have you got Chrome open?
Nope, I'm using Edge.
And you close everything but Edge.
And Discord.
And Discord.
Told you
It's
I'd
very
have
odd.
problems playing today.
Yeah, it's really strange. I don't understand. Well, I'll tell you what happens when you walk out. Does make a huge impact on things.
Okay. Has it rolled yet?
No.
Neither has it for me.
I suggest.
I thought
Disable
it.
file.
I thought it would go to you before me. Apparently not.
Yeah, I had to roll as well.
Yeah, we'll get
See
Aya
if
to
she
roll.
says.
Aya doesn't.
I doesn't see shit.
Cassandra's roll will process eventually.
Okay. That's really strange. I don't know what it's.
Why
Shut
don't we
off
go
firewall
to?
for now. Yeah.
Why don't we go to me and Cassian for now?
Yeah.
Wait
Okay.
for that roll
So,
back
so Blaze, you're walking along, and as you're walking through the town square, Cassian's up to you.
Hey,
Hey,
what's going on? Where have you been?
I went to the magic shop to buy some sending stones for me and Addie.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, well, I got
Now
the
you can
idea
be like
from
me and
you,
Yuki.
so yeah. High five. Kick some air. Do our handshake.
Yeah, well, the one air kick handshake that only me and Cassie know. Hey, do you wanna come with me to the clothing shop? I'm trying to get some more clothing. As I point out that all my clothing is like absolutely banged up after that encounter.
I'd love to, and I think I'm friends with the lady there too. I think we purchased quite a lot there,
Awesome.
and
Let's go.
I think Cassandra may have actually saved her husband in a war.
No,
Wow.
that was the leather
Yeah.
workers.
And no,
That was the
w-
clothing store.
No, that was the
was
leather
the
workers.
clothing store.
No, it was a clothing store. My mistake.
Yeah, it was for the
That's
dress.
it. Yeah, half elf. Yeah,
But you
it
want
is.
to know something? They left
What?
town a while ago.
They did leave town a while ago.
They may have come back. Well, it's been 3 weeks actually. So
No, it
I
hasn't.
mean, the 3 weeks has gone back in time. I mean,
Well, I'm going to the clothing store anyway.
Yep.
I don't know
Okay,
that.
so the pair of you walk along. You go past the jewelry shop, which is currently closed.
I laugh. I chuckle.
You do notice a for sale sign on the jewelry shop there.
Can I
As you walk
notice
past?
a price?
Yeah, so you can go up there and have a look.
I want to have a look to see what
we could
price
own
is
a
at the
jewelry store.
We could own the jewelry store.
Yeah, the for sale sign on it says 25,000 gold pieces.
Oh, easy.
Have fun with that, guys.
You could buy it.
I wonder if we
Okay.
can haggle them down.
God.
I'm gonna write that down though. I'm gonna write that down.
25.
Yeah, go for it.
Dude, yeah.
Who's
I
going
could easily
to
haggle them down and we could
work?
buy it, dude.
25,000 GP.
With what we have in
Yep.
our bank account. Actually, we should go. We should go get some of our money out of the bank.
I want to go to the clothing store first, and then
I
we
don't
can
want
come
my
back.
money to get robbed from the bank again, so I'm contemplating leaving it in there.
Yep.
Sandra needs to be able to get a hold of the money too.
Yes.
How much is 120 on platinum?
1,200 gold.
So, okay, so we definitely don't have enough. Well, Castian
Nope.
probably has enough with everything.
I do.
Almost.
Yeah.
Here's like like with all the money together, it's like 17,000. But I suggest not. I'll keep that. I'll write that down. I'll pull out a piece of paper and write that down, and then I'll head towards the clothing store.
I have
Yep,
almost
cool.
7,000 gold just on me, and then I have 5,000 in my storage thing.
Now that I think about it, I think more of Cassandra's money is in the bank now.
And then I have
Yeah,
a
I think it
shitload
is.
in the
You
bank.
got most of it in the bank.
Let's
Because
go. I head
Cassian
towards the
likes to
clothing
hoard
store.
all of his money on him.
Well, ever since I got robbed, but actually I had all my money in the bank for a long time.
So can I? Your roll still hasn't come through. You're still frozen, right?
Oh, it still didn't come through?
No,
Still didn't come through.
click it again.
It's still frozen.
I clicked
it
it again.
Just wait. Just wait. Trust me, it'll do like mine did. Like I could get in my character sheet, and then you wait another like 2-3 minutes, and then it will actually
But
catch up
yours is
everything.
being a lot
and then it'll
slower,
happen.
it would seem.
It seems that Souls is just being a bit slower than mine, and a bit
Yeah.
like mine was a bit slower than Castian's.
Yep.
So, yep. Let's wait. Let's keep going.
What did
Okay,
you
let's
do
keep
to your
waiting.
game?
Nothing at all.
He did nothing.
Lies. It's only for your game.
Let's go.
Yeah, because you aren't in the game with the new character sheets. So yeah, so you walk along, you go past the jewelry shop, which is for sale. You also go past the Gold Coin Inn. You notice the doors are open and there are people inside still working in there, like
Oh,
moving boxes and stuff, and it seems they're refurbishing the place.
cool.
Boys doesn't really take notice because he hasn't been in there before.
I haven't either.
Well, you would
a
not
lie.
entry, Cassian.
Yeah, I was denied entry.
Cassian and Cassandra have been in there. At the entrance.
Yeah,
But
the
in
we,
there.
went to the entrance, that's it. And then they wouldn't let us
Yeah.
in.
And I continue past the.
Well, they would
Gold
let
Coin
us
Inn
in,
and
but
the
for like
armory.
500 gold, and that was like a buttload of money back then.
Yep. Still is a buttload of money.
Yeah, it's still
fair.
just to go in. Yeah, I could talk him into letting us in for free now. But
Yeah. So you go up to the clothing store, you get to the door, and you see the store inside is a little bit dusty, and the door is actually locked.
Gonna make a
Yo,
perception
what
check.
up, Legion
Yeah, roll
IX
perception.
Gaming? How are you tonight, bro?
Do.
Yeah, you can tell it looks closed. It looks like it's been closed for a few days at least. You see a few people around, walking around, particularly around the armory and stuff.
Oh, hey, look,
Hey,
it's a
there's
There
roll.
it is.
there it is. Now you're in. So I'll just finish the
No,
blaze.
I just clicked twice.
Oh man, we're gonna have a bunch of perception rolls coming in soon.
We're gonna have like 3 more perception rolls coming in, but you can take that. The 19 is pretty good.
Yeah, cool. So for the blaze, you notice it's been closed for it looks like at least a few days and things like
Does it
that.
look like there's still stuff
Looks a bit-
inside?
Looks like there are still clothes inside, but it looks like all the lights are off and things, and it looks like it's pretty well closed up for what seems to be a long-term period of time.
I'm gonna like just
Yes, if
open
you-
the door and see if it's open.
Yep. You open it, and the door is in fact locked.
Alright, I'm just gonna unlock it.
Don't unlock it.
Dude, we could just put money on the table. We're the
No.
town heroes, and we know these people.
No.
As you're standing there talking, a pair of guards walk past and see you standing at the door. And so they go, "Hey, what are you doing over there?"
Oh, just trying to get some clothes.
The guards say, "Well, you'll have to wait a few days. The owner of the store's has left for about a week or so with her husband."
Oh, yeah, actually, I know them. We saved their lives. Do you think we could just let ourselves in and leave a few gold coins and just? It's kind of urgent. As you can see, my
I don't
friend Blaze here.
I don't
his
think that
clothes are
you
on
know
fire.
that Cassandra actually saved them.
Yeah, I do actually. I was there when you got the dress.
Yeah, you were there. He was there.
Mhm.
The guards say, "Well, look, we really shouldn't let you in because it's their business. It's not right.
Can
Can
I
you please step away
panache
from the door?"
them?
You can roll your panache skill.
Make a persuasion check, buddy.
Oh, horrible. 17. Oh.
Oh, a horrible 17 when you rolled a 4.
They have to do
They rolled
insight.
They rolled a natural 20.
Nah. Sucks for you.
The guard looks at you and says, "No, seriously, move along."
By the way. No,
Yep.
wait, never mind. I thought it was that they had disadvantage on the check, but they don't.
Yeah. The guard
Oh, I
says,
say,
"No,
fair
seriously,
enough, fair enough. We'll be on our way.
He says, very well."
I say to
And the
Blaze,
guard-
Blaze, I have these robes you can wear for now. They seem to be very fancy.
I chop him on top of the head.
Ugh,
I told you not to go in there.
I didn't go in.
You're trying to. Let's just go. We still need to go to our own home.
So do you want these robes or not?
I would like the robes,
Okay, here's
but
some
for different
black robes.
for a different thing than just wearing right now.
Well, that's kind of gross.
I don't have a comfortable set of clothes, so
Here, take the robes. Take the robes. I just a pair of fine black robes that I got from. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. I just got a follow on my fucking stream and the fucking song came on and it scared the shit out of me.
Apparently that doesn't happen very often.
No, I just
Yeah.
changed it. I just updated it to a different song.
Rip.
That's why.
well, would Blaze know of any places where he could get clothes?
You know, there is a
Thanks
leather
for the follow,
workers.
man. Thanks for the
I've
follow.
been to the leather workers, so I guess I'd probably start heading there next.
Yeah,
Okay.
me too. Let's go.
Okay, so he walked that way. Cassandra, you notice as you and I are leaving the store, The high elf, who
Uh-huh.
is seemingly always swirling a glass of wine in his hand, is looking at Aya, and in particular where her tails are.
Cassandra looks back to him.
Yep. He sort of looks, staring at Aya's tails, and he looks at you, and he sort of like snaps out or something, and then he looks back to his wine and just starts twirling his wine again.
Dude's a fucking potion maker. He wants to steal her
Should-
tails.
She'll do a little smile at him.
Okay.
Make an
Winks.
intimidation check.
Seduction check with disadvantage times 10.
Look, no.
Oh, that's 3 successes. You guys got to get married now.
Yeah.
Kappa.
and the ripping begins.
Hmm. I think I have a feeling that's not going to be the end of the day.
Yep. So what do you do? He doesn't seem to be paying attention to you now. He's back looking at his wine.
Good. She will head to Gunsmith next.
Okay.
Still
you walk
low
out.
on Radiant Bullet.
Still low. You have 24. Oh, you only have 24. Yeah.
That's
So
low.
You walk out.
Especially when I can
Yep, so you-
do 3 attacks with it in one turn.
This is true. Yeah. So you walk out, and you walk along past the general store, through the town square, past the fish store
probably-
guy again, who gives you a little wave as you walk past.
She waves back.
Probably walk past them, by the way.
Yep. You notice Cassian and Blaze walking past, seemingly in a rush.
We'll wonder where they're going, but
Yeah.
continue forward.
Okay. Continue forward, and you step into the gunsmith, where you step inside, and you know Ali's not going to be there because she was at the other place.
Right.
But you do see young Arlen, who is the
Bronanigans.
Bronanigans.
That's what we're up to.
Gosh.
We're Skip Chattel diddling.
Who is what again?
Skip
You,
Chattel.
know, you notice Arlen, who is the young girl who was in the rebel base before.
Oh.
And you see her there. You see her there at the counter, covered in sweat, and she's like covered in grease as well, and she's like furiously working on a small handgun.
She'll check out the work of what she's doing.
Yep. So you walk over, and she's working on a very, very finely crafted looking handgun. She seems very busy, and she's like muttering under her breath. She's doing this, and she looks up and sees you and goes, "Ah, hello, it's you."
Hi. What are you making there?
She says, "Oh, it's a pistol for a client. He ordered it special." And she picks it up and she shows you a little engraving on the bottom, which has 7 initials on it.
What initials?
Initials are TF.
Cool.
She says, "Yeah, it's a new rich man in town." Give me a second.
Yes, Smiley.
She says, "It's a rich man in town. He's rebuilding the Scoundrels Den. He's very nice."
The guy with the top hat.
He says, "Yes, him. He's a very nice man."
I bet.
She
Oh,
says,
well, so they're creating a new den over there?
She says, "Not so much a den. It's going to be a proper tavern. They're going to have good music and good drinks and a good owner. It should be
Oh.
quite nice. It should be a good thing for this town."
Yes, indeed. And she'll be like, Is there any way I can get some radiant bullets?
She thinks and says, I think we do have some actually. And she sort of like puts the gun, which is in somewhat pieces, down and sort of wipes her hands on her shirt, leaving marks of grease. And then she wipes the sweat off her brow. And as she does, she leaves a big streak of grease across her forehead as she does that. And she runs over to a shelf and opens up a little brown timber box with some layer of fabric, and inside you see 20 bullets all laid out individually, and each of them are glowing softly with holy energy.
How much?
She says, "Those are." Looks up cost of bullets. She says that it'll be 500 gold for those, for all 20 of them anyway. They're quite rare, but they're actually enchanted at the Church of Unity.
Oh. I don't know of that place.
She says, "Oh, it's a really really nice church. They worship all they worship all of the gods there, and these were actually enchanted by a young Neko by named Kobe, I think." And she sort of reads the box and reads the Kobe. Yeah, Kobe.
Dot. 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 Really?
She says, "Yes. Most of our radiant bullets come from up that way."
I'm going to have to come back to you because I don't have the complete amount of money on me at the moment.
She says, "Oh, that's quite all right."
But I'd like to say, how do you like your job so far?
She says, "It's so good. I can work and I can actually go outside." She seems amazed at the fact she can actually leave like go above ground. She says, "I can go outside and I can do what I love."
How's the guy, the owner, doing?
She says,
NPC.
the gunsmith owner, Graven.
Yeah.
She says, she says, "Oh, Ali's father. Oh, he's doing quite well, all things considered." And you can hear snoring coming from out the back as she mentions that.
She'll chuckle a bit as she hears. I see. It's a
She
good
says,
thing
"I'm looking
he
after
can
him."
get rest now. I'm thankful that you're watching after him.
She nods and says, "Yes, I look after him. He does. He did actually have something that he wanted to give to Ali next time you get the chance, if you're going to see her soon."
Probably. What are you giving?
She says, "Oh, it's just a sending stone for her, so she can talk to her father."
Yeah, I can get to that. I can give that to her as soon as I can.
She nods and says, "That'd be great." And she runs over to the counter and opens a drawer, pulls out a white stone, and hands it to you. And as she hands it to you, your hands get covered in grease from her hands, and you notice the stone is now black with grease as well.
She'll chuckle and it's like, you should probably wash up before taking people's orders.
She looks at her hands and goes, "Oh, I'm sorry."
It's no problem. Just like a tip beforehand, you know?
She nods and smiles and says, "Of course."
I mean, hey, you're no longer in the slums, remember?
She nods and says, "Yep, this is true. I'm gonna become the best gunsmith in the world." She says. She has like a fire in her eyes when she
Best in
says
the
that.
West.
Best in the world.
Good. Can't wait.
She
And
smiles.
she'll like put the tin lid back on the top. Save this for me. I'll be back.
She nods and says, "Of course. I'll see you soon." And she sort of
Yep.
waves to you.
She heads to the town hall.
Awesome. Do you want me to
Dragging
add
Aya along.
Do you want me to add a sanding stone in your inventory if you're still loading?
Ali's sending stone. Or sending stone for Ali.
Yeah. I can't believe you're still lagging. That's horrible.
Yeah. Whatever happened was complete shit.
Yeah, for your computer.
It's just this game too.
It's
No
his character.
other.
It's the character sheets.
But I have so many other games that use this character sheet.
This character sheet?
Yeah.
I have no idea. Might be
Hey, guess
Java.
what?
Well,
Mine is
only-
one of them.
Yeah, yours is one, Matt's one. They're the only two games that I use. This
Yeah,
character
but
sheet.
Yeah.
I'm in more games than you are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, what other games do you use these character sheets? You don't use it in Galifar.
No.
don't use
None of the other ones that I use the character sheet in actually are streamed.
Ah,
So there are other ones like
I'll have a look and I'll see what I can do. Maybe make a copy of the game or something like that, or try again. I'll work it out.
but yeah, she'll go to the town hall and
Cool.
go inside.
Cool. So you leave from there with Aya, who's happily
If you-
following along and just taking in the sights and enjoying things.
If you do need me to roll, I can roll real dice.
That'll actually be fine, yeah.
Because I have my set of orange dice right next to me.
Hey, I have
Awesome.
And
a
it's
dice
not-
too.
Not randomly generated either.
Awesome. That'll do.
Ow, I stepped on my
can-
four-sided die.
Oh my
Well,
god,
that was
guys,
silly.
I swear to god, I just rolled 10 nat 20s in a row.
No.
Actually, I have a thought for you as well. Are you close to your router? At your house?
It's just down the hall.
Do you have a network cable? Plug it in by network cable.
I don't personally do for like
Yep.
my computer hooked up to it.
Yep.
Because I have to use Wi-Fi because it's too far away.
Yep. Maybe I need to reset your router, see if that fixes it as well. But we'll try that out.
Leather
We can just do the dice for
wicker.
now.
My router is fine because I can see Wi-Fi bars.
Could be, yeah. Probably your computer then. I don't know. We'll work it out. For now, you can use your build dice, and I have your character sheet open, so I can see that.
I have it open too. Just when I roll, it just doesn't roll.
Yeah. How odd. We'll fix it.
Yep.
We will fix it.
Okay.
Okay, so you walk out of the gunsmith and do your thing.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Blaze and Cassian, you notice Cassandra and I head off to the gunsmith as you walk down the road, down to the leatherworkers.
Actually gonna find a box.
Mm-hmm. I'll sort of give them a
yeah.
wave as we walk past.
Yep. You see Aya's happily, got a big grin on her face as she's wandering around with Cassandra. Yeah, so you get to the leather workers. Yeah, and you see people coming going from there. It seems to have gotten busier since you were last here.
That's good.
And yeah, you step inside and you see the human woman that you recognise from before.
Hello.
He says, "Oh, hello. How are you? Where's Cassandra? How is she?"
Cassandra
wait.
is roaming around the town at the moment with Aya, and she is good.
She says, "Oh, very well. Oh, very good."
Where are they again?
Leatherworker.
The leather workers.
Yes.
Where you bought your outfit.
Where
I
I
came
bought
in
my
here with
outfit
Cassandra.
and where I bought the leatherworker kit too, because
Yeah.
I don't know when I actually need to use that though.
Yeah, oh, there's things you can use it for.
I mean, I would totally up my AC, but I don't know if you'd let me do that.
Yeah, doubt that with magic gear. It's very hard.
I guess I walk in with
Yeah, but anyway,
Cassie
she says,
following behind
Yep.
me, and I I ask her. I just show her my clothes. I'm like, this is a
She says,
problem.
"Oh." She says, "Yes, I see. That is quite a problem. Let's see what we can do for you."
Basically, I just have absolutely ragged common clothes, and then I have my cloak of protection, which is probably in pristine condition.
She looks
Magical
at your
item.
clothes. She steps up to you and sort of says, "May I take a closer look at your clothes?"
Sure. I'll put on the robe.
Yep.
And
Cool.
then I'll.
She sort of she sort of looks at your clothes and inspects it and goes, "These have seen their fair share of fire, haven't they?"
Yes.
She says, "I may have something that you may like."
I tell her that I'm not too prone to armor as well. I just wear normal clothes around when
She
I
says,
fight.
"Oh, she says, oh, I understand. I understand. Um, I made a few sets of clothing for the blacksmith in Thurumbar, the town to the west of here.
Really?
They're, they're only standard, common clothing, but they are resistant to flames. Wouldn't hold up in a fight too well, but they won't burn as much."
I'm just looking for something that I can wear that doesn't get disintegrated like this when I'm
She says,
fighting.
She says, I'm not sure about how well they'll go against disintegration, but against the odd against the odd flame, yeah, they'd hold up quite well.
Yeah.
We'll take
yeah. Anything's better than what I currently have.
She pulls out. She goes to the back and she comes out with a set of common clothes. They don't look the fanciest, but they look nice. They're white with red trim. Is a set of clothes.
Cool.
She says she holds them out and says, yeah, they've got a very mild enchantment on them, nothing major. And she goes to a candle which is sitting on her desk and sort of puts the clothes over it, and you see the candle sort of it burns, but it doesn't really burn the clothes. So you see they're resistant to burning.
Yeah.
She says, yeah, these are 10 gold for these.
I'll take them.
Yep. Smiles and hands you that. Hand over 10 gold.
And I am gonna say, do you have any use for these other ragged clothes?
She looks at them and says,
she use them as a
I can.
I'm not gonna try and sell them to you. I just wanna. I have no use for them. If you can use them for something, I'll just give them to you.
She looks at it and says, actually, we do accept used clothes here. I repurpose them and hand them out for free to the people of the slums.
Well, I'll give those clothes to her, and I'll buy the ones that she's giving me.
She takes them and says, "Thank you so much for your donation. I'm sure a poor family out there will be happy to receive these."
Also,
do some work on them.
I pull out a little bit charred winter blanket, and I'll give that to her as well.
She bows her head and says, "Thank you so much." With
that
winter
was the
coming,
one that I gave to Aya that she charred when she had that nightmare.
Oh right, yep. Cool. Yeah, she looks at it and goes, "Oh, thank you so much. The families in the slums will appreciate this greatly."
Thank you very much. Is there anything else? Well, do you think there's anything else around in the leather shop that would take my interest?
Not sure.
Can I just do a bit of a look around?
Yeah, you can wander around and have a look.
Yeah.
Yep. So you're just looking around the town in general to see what.
I'm looking around in the leather workers store to see if there's anything. Yeah.
Cool.
To see if there's anything that might take my interest or anything. Actually, there is. There is something.
There is.
I'm looking for castices, like leather fist weapons.
She says leather fist weapons.
Like they sort of like leather wrap around your arm and over your fist, and they have like sort of like a little bit of metal connected to them. I was wondering if I could just get a couple of those. I'm thinking about working on a couple things, or trying a couple things.
She thinks and says, I'm afraid not in this store. This is more a place of just leather.
Yep.
For the most part, we do get the occasional magic item and enhanced item, but usually it's just repurposed gear for the slums, for the people in the slums.
That's fine. I thought I would ask.
She says, yes, I'm sorry I couldn't help you, but there is a leatherworkers and general store in Stonegate, which I believe does have that sort of gear.
Interesting.
Yeah,
I'll take note of that. Like, mentally,
awesome
I'll take
already.
note of that.
Stonegate has a lot of stuff. It's a big store, big place.
I noticed.
Well, obviously I'll put the common clothes on that she
Yep.
just gave me. And,
Yep, she offers you a change room to do that in.
Yeah. And then like I put the black robe back into the bag of holding, and
Yep.
I thank her very much for her patronage. I think that's
Yep.
the word. And I'll be off. Like it seems there's nothing else that I can
Cool.
really do.
Yep.
So.
She nods her head and says, "Thank you very much." And yeah, Cassian, do you do anything in this store?
Nope.
And then I want to head to the magic
Yeah,
shop.
actually, Cassian, you do see a very fancy-looking top hat in there.
A top hat.
A top hat.
I ask him how much.
She says, "Oh, the top hat. Oh, it's 2 gold for that." And you notice it has like on the top hat, it's got like little gold trim around the top and around the brim of it and stuff. It looks very, very fancy. She says, "Yeah, it's 2 gold for that one."
2? Oh, fuck yeah, I'll buy that for 2 gold.
Cool. Add a top hat with gold trim. The hoarder strikes again.
Indeed.
So silly.
And then as I go out of the store, I want to head to the magic shop.
Cool. Back there again.
I haven't been there yet. Cassian's been there.
Ah, right, yeah, cool.
I went up to the library and then to the general store, to the clothing store, back
Right.
to the leatherworker, because I don't know directions.
Top
Cool.
hat.
I'm taking the longest way to do this shit.
Cool. Okay, so you guys walk on there doing that. Cassandra, where are you going? Town Hall, wasn't it?
Yep.
Cool,
Gotta get some money.
So you walk into the town hall. You see a lady sitting behind the counter who looks up at you and says, "Ah, hello." She sort of thinks and says, "Cassandra, right?"
Yes.
She says, "Oh, yes. Pramos has been talking about you, and so has Yuki. What can I do for you?"
I'd like to withdraw, if that word exists in this world.
Yes, it does.
She
It's called
says,
get
"Oh,
money.
you mean your bank account?"
Yeah.
She says, "Oh, yes, just the door to the right, to your left there." Points to the set of doors.
She was about to say it's left, isn't it? And then
Yeah.
she goes left
Yeah.
through the door.
Yep. Yep, she points that
And
way.
she
You
also
go in
says
and-
thank you.
I will be
Yep.
right back.
Okay.
Okay.
She nods her head and says, "Oh, yes, anytime." And Aya happily follows you, looking around at things. And yeah, you go in the doors. You see a dwarf in there. He says, "Oh, hello." He puts his hands together and sort of nods his head to you.
Is this the same dwarf?
This is the same dwarf.
It's like, hello. I'd
He knows
like to.
he seems to be in a very happy mood. When the last time we saw him, he wasn't in a happy mood.
You doing better now?
He says, "Oh, this town is wonderful now that Hatris is gone."
I thought so.
You have no idea.
She just smiles. And I'm looking to get some items.
He says, "Items?
Gold.
From gold from your bank?" "Oh, of course." He says, "Yes, please step over here." And he steps over. You see this like weird little metal plate thing with what you recognize now as a magic display screen,
Ooh.
like similar to the one that was in the gambling house.
Ooh.
He says,
She like
he says, just place your card here.
she reaches in her new bag of holding and pulls out her bank card and swipes it.
Yep, you put it on the thing. And you see a display come up on the screen. And Aya looks at it and her eyes go wide. She's like, ooh. And it says on there, bank account currently contains 121 platinum, 8,078 gold, 5,800 silver, and 2,500 copper.
Withdrawal of 700.
He says 700? Of course. And he withdraws 700 gold, which will put you at 7,378 gold. And you want 700 gold.
Yeah. I'm trying to get the bag of holding to say white.
Oh, it does say what?
Not for me. Oh,
It
is
says
that in like the description? In
It's
the
in
equipment
description.
page?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
It is there.
Please scroll up.
Scroll up.
Oh no. I was talking about me.
Oh, okay, right. Yeah, he says, oh, of course. And he goes to another magic screen, which actually has little magical buttons, and he presses the buttons. And you see the display on the screen change and flash to show the new amount of gold in there. And then the teleportation circle in the corner of the room flashes, and then there's a sack with 700 gold piece.
She'll go grab the gold and then put it in her bag of holding. She likes a bag of holding now.
Yep.
I mean, she no longer has to carry a backpack around. Because this whole time she's been carrying a backpack.
Yep. Yep. And Aya looks in amazement at this and is like, "Wow, it's so magical!" And she's a little happy. And the dwarf hands back your card and says, "Oh, thank you very much. Would that be all?"
For now, yes. Thank you.
He nods his head.
And she's like, "Have a nice day."
He says, "Thank you, you too. Enjoy."
And she heads out.
Cool. As you step out, you see Pramos standing there talking to the secretary.
She actually, hold on. I'm gonna try something.
Ooh. Are rolling happening? It's amazing.
That's a 19 to stealth.
Ooh. So what are you doing? You're like trying to sneak out, are you?
She's trying to sneak up behind him.
Yep. Okay, so you sneak up behind him. Aya sort of watches and tries to follow you. And as you sneak up behind him, what are you going to do when you get to him?
She was going to try and tickle him.
Yep. As soon as you get up to him, your hands reach out. You're about to tickle him, and in a flash of lightning, his hands are now gripping yours.
She like gasps.
He says, "Oh, I saw you coming, little one. What are you doing?" He rolled a natural 20.
Oh god! I rolled a 14.
Yep.
I didn't see you come in. I was going to do a little jump on you, but you know.
He chuckles and says, "Oh, I'm not caught by surprise that easily."
I noticed. But she smiles and just chuckles.
Yep. He looks at you and says, "You're in high spirits. What's going on?"
Why wouldn't I be in high spirits? What is going on is the point.
He says, "Well, there's nothing much happening right now, actually.
My point exactly."
He says, just this morning, our forces captured the last of Goran's men. And yeah, everything's peaceful for the first time in ages."
Exactly.
He says,
And
tell me, have you been to your keep yet?
no, not
He says,
quite yet.
I
But
recommend you go
I
there.
was
I have some men stationed there who are requesting for time off soon, so if you could organize something there.
organize something.
He says,
Right.
yes. He says, yes, I'm afraid I can't keep my men there stationed forever. You will need to find some people to look after the place yourselves.
Right.
He says, but it is all built.
Right.
I've even planted some berry trees in the temple area of your fort for you. And he sort of like
Cassandra
reaches over
has a
and
feeling
pets
that
Aya's head.
eyes are lighting up.
Yeah, her eyes are like, whoa, berries, and then you see him like he scratches Aya's head, and Aya sort of lets out a little purr.
I did very good notes on my drawings.
Yep.
Uh, Cassandra smiles. It's like, can I touch the ground now?
he hasn't picked.
Or did he not pick
He,
me up?
he's not even grabbed. He's grabbed your hands.
Oh. Can I feel my hands again?
He
You
says,
have
"Oh,
a
of course, I'm
very
sorry."
strong grip.
He says, "I'm sorry." He'll let you go.
It's okay. I did like not too long ago meet Neko that wasn't me or someone who looked like me.
He says, "Oh, who's that?"
Kobe.
He says, "Oh, Kobe. He's a very nice guy. Surprised you haven't heard of him before."
What do you mean?
He says, "Oh, well, he's somewhat of a celebrity in these parts. He's very devout follower of Gaia."
Wow.
He says he's a very good. He says he's a very good boy. And he leans over to you and whispers, "If you went with Io, I'd recommend you and him." And he sort of winks.
Of course you would.
You say that's a premise?
Yeah.
He sort of chuckles at that and says, "Anyway, anyway, I recommend you have a look at your keep. I'm quite impressed with it. I had to hire a few helping hands to finish it, but yeah, it's quite a lovely place."
Yeah. I have a few things on my to-do list, you know? Well, I'm going to go pick up some bullets that apparently Kobe made from the gunsmith.
He says, "Oh yes, very good. Yes,
And
he's quite a busy echo."
yeah. Uh how I never did go to the arena. How is it now?
He says it's currently closed. We're working on cleaning up what happened from the previous owners of it. It should be a few weeks yet until we've organised a proper arena. But as soon as it is ready to go, we'll be sending a letter to your keep to let you know immediately when that happens.
There was no problems dealing with the certain problem there, right?
He says, "You're referring to the Manticore?"
Yeah.
He chuckles and just holds up a fist, and you see lightning arcing around his fist, and he says, "It was no problem at all."
She just goes, it's like, of course not. I just had to get that one checked off eventually.
Yep.
And what about the lightning train? Is it not killing anyone anymore?
He says, no, it's not. We've organised some new charging systems for it, and they'll be here in the next day or so, and the line should be repaired by the end of the week.
Oh, that's great. Okay.
Ticking off
Pace.
all the things.
Yep. So the arena will be gladiatorial, right?
He says, yes, it will be. We have to put the word out, of course, which is part of why we're going to be inviting you to it.
Awesome. Can't wait to become champion of the arena.
He chuckles and says, you have to beat me first.
Ooh.
And you can see he's like fire.
Can't wait for that rematch.
I want to
He
fight
says,
him.
He says, I'm sorry, rematch?
Oh yeah. Right.
He looks very confused.
Don't worry. It was in another time zone.
Time zone.
He slowly nods and says, of course. Looking very confused.
Don't worry. I think it will be a great fight. Can't wait.
He nods.
Kappa.
He nods. Neither can I.
She forgot that he doesn't know anything. Um,
Also, she smashed him as well.
yeah. did did you find out? Did you guys tell like the people's families from the people who did get killed from the train?
He says, yes, we've sent off our condolences and a sizable sum of money that we found Goran had hidden in his capital.
Ah,
He says, yeah, he sort of sighs and says, 5 million gold. We've separated it accordingly to all the people.
that's
According,
good.
he nods and says, "It's a new era of peace for this province. When everything's rebuilt, there will be a parade in your honor. It'll be a few months away yet, but when it does happen, we'll invite you and all your friends who helped out."
Right. I also had another question.
He says, "Yes."
What happened to Panor?
He says, "Panel, oh, it's very sad. Um, he was found dead. Uh, a few cities over, in Thurumbar. Like, killed in his sleep. It was really sad."
I see.
He says, we gave him a proper military send off, and his family has been compensated as well as part of the money from Goran.
Right.
Hmm. He says to you, there was actually on that note. Wait here a moment, and he runs upstairs and does a few things. He hears shelves and drawers opening and stuff, and he comes back down, and he hands you a letter, which has been sealed with wax.
Oh, what's this?
He says, "We found this in Panel's room. Um, it's addressed to you.
She'll
So
open it.
I actually haven't written it yet, so."
Okay. I'll save this for later then.
He nods and says, "Yes. Um, it was in the room. It seems to be the wax was fresh when we found him. So it looks to be one of the last things he wrote. So when you do open it in a nice place, like there's honor to him."
I will.
He says, "Is that all you need?" Is that all
Fuck
you need,
you.
Cassandra? Cassandra has a giant list of quests. Is the thing.
I know.
Yeah.
I have a pretty big list of quests too, but I've done a few of them already.
I believe so. Unless you know of a quick way to get to the forest in the north.
We've already been to the forest.
You've been to the forest.
Not the elf forest.
Not the elf
Northwest.
forest. Why do you want to get there for? Oh, to learn multi-gear.
Hmm.
Yep. Oh, you can ask him if you like.
Yeah, she did ask.
Yep. Okay, so you ask him, and he says, "I'm afraid not. The elves in Eldin Reaches don't particularly like the use of teleportation circles. They feel that simply teleporting from place to place sort of removes some connection from nature. They prefer to witness the world as it goes on."
She nods. I guess walking there would probably be best then.
He says, "Yeah, it is a good journey as well. A little bit dangerous for some, but for you, I'm sure it's no problem at all."
She just smirks at that.
Yep. He says, yes. I believe the teleportation circle in the temple, in the town hall, is ready to send you to your keep whenever you're ready. It's primed and ready to go.
That's awesome. How often is the teleportation circles like able to use? Is it unlimited or?
He says, as much as you like, but once per day.
See? Now that's what I was looking for.
Yep.
Once per day thing.
Once per day, you can use teleportation circle to get from one place to someplace else that you've been to or allowed to go to.
She couldn't go back and forth, back and forth.
Yep.
Unless she decided to go in like a triangular sort of way.
Yep.
Like use the teleportation from bank to get to the house, use the house one to get to the Temple of Fate.
Oh no, you can only teleport once a day. Is what I mean.
Oh,
Yeah.
can't use a different one.
No.
It's very stressful on your body to be torn apart at a molecular level.
Yeah, it's actually not you anymore.
Do you know anything?
About what?
She's asking Panor if he knows anything about alternate Cassandra's parents.
Oh, you ask Premos if he knows anything about Alexander's parents. He says, I don't personally know anything about the other version of you. But now it is peacetime. I do have some free time. I can speak to my sources and do some research on your behalf.
Yeah, that'd be great.
He nods and smiles and says, I'll find out what I can.
Because I don't know if they're alive or not. I don't know if where they're buried or and whatnot.
Welcome back, man.
Yep.
So
your fingers will fall
that'd
off,
be
bro.
great.
He says, yes, I'll certainly do that for you. It's the least I can do after what you've done for us.
She smiles and nods.
Yep. Yeah. And he sort of sits there and he sort of says, well, if that's all, I do have to get back to work.
Yep.
There are many things to do running this town.
What are you trying to do at the moment?
He says, right now we're in the process of selling abandoned businesses and things and getting this town back in operational order.
Nah.
He sort of like scratches his head, says it's hard work, but at least we're not fighting a war anymore. That's good. He sort of pulls out a journal and starts reading it like he's in the middle of planning out things. Yeah. That'd be all.
Yep. Thank you.
He nods, says, I'll see you all soon. And Aya just waves happily to him. Follows Cassandra out.
And
Cool.
she'll go out.
Cool. Yeah, so you step outside back into the town square. Now, Blaze and Cassian, you step into the magic shop.
Hello.
I'm back again.
As you step in, the magic shop owner just looks at you.
Basically,
The magic shop owner looks at Cassian with a blank stare, and looks at Blaze and says, "Hello, what can I do for you?"
before I walk in, I do what I usually do and brush myself off with all the snow
Oh,
and
cool.
stuff.
Yep, cool.
And walk
Ooh, ooh,
You
and
did that. Yep.
this reminds me so much that session. In and out, and in and out,
In
and
and
in
out,
and
yeah.
out.
In and out.
Okay.
The shopping.
I walk
real.
in and first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna show him the nunchucks that I got out of the temple.
He looks at that and goes, "Ooh, those
You
are
know how you sent
astounding."
us to that temple?
He says, "Yes, I do apologize about that. Young Perham was found dead in his house. It was really sad."
We found the source of who killed him, and she paid the price.
He says, "Oh, that's good to hear." He says,
And I placed the nunchucks on the table for him to look at.
"Yep." He sort of looks at them and sort of says, "May I?" Like asking permission to touch them.
Yeah, sure.
He picks them up and says, "Wow, these are amazing." And he sort of spins them about, and you can see he actually knows how to use nunchucks, which is quite impressive.
Damn. I'm impressed.
He says, these are incredible."
They are.
And he takes a close look. He takes a close look, and he reaches in his pocket and he pulls out a little monocle type thing with like a little zoom on it, and he looks at it and goes, "The craftsmanship is astounding. These are ancient."
Yes.
He says, "Did you find anything else down there?"
We did, but we would like to keep it a bit under wraps. A lot of things have happened that you don't even know of.
He says, "Of course, of course. These ancient temples,
Very
they're very strange
complicated.
things."
Whoops. Runs
He
off
says,
with
"I
weapons.
understand." He says, "I understand. I understand."
And then I pull out the broken Snake Queen's fang and put it on the table.
He looks at that and says, And he investigates that and says, "It looks like a Naga fang, but I've never seen one this size."
Are you interested in it?
He says, I certainly am. And he investigates it and says, "There's still a few vials of venom worth in this as well. That's amazing."
I also will put 3 bottles of ice elemental shards on the table. And I also will put a potion of invisibility on the table.
Ooh.
I'm looking to
Hey, look.
sell these.
Look at those. He looks at the ice elemental shards, and I investigate my potion thing. Potion values.
Basically, I'm giving him 3 of the 5 that I got, and I'm giving the broken Snake Queen's fang a potion of invisibility potion. I don't know what strength the invisibility potion is, or if it's just a normal invisibility potion. You just said invisibility potion. And, yeah.
Okay, it was around there. So he looks at the ice elemental shards and says, "I can give you... these are quite rare. Tell me, did you find these in the recent blizzard?"
Yes. We got attacked by several ice elementals while we were on our travels, and we were lucky enough to procure these and store them before they melted away. So
He says, "I see. Well, I can offer you... How many ice elemental shards do you have? Like a couple of pounds?
I have 3. I have 5 bottles worth, but I'm giving in 3 bottles.
Okay.
They're like
So
a pound each or something.
Yeah, about a pound each. So it says, well, 3 pounds of ice elemental shards. They usually run at about 150 gold a pound, but unfortunately, because of that blizzard, those elementals were actually somewhat common. I can give you 200 gold for all three, just
Do
because
it.
of how
It's a deal.
common they were.
Okay, I'll take that deal. I understand. It's trade. I completely
Yeah.
understand.
Yeah,
So that's
supply demand.
200.
200 gold, yes.
Yep. Oh, okay. What about
Yep.
the Snake Queen's, the broken Snake Queen's fang, which I might say is very effective. Just ask Castian.
Yeah. I know that this poison killed a demigod.
Actually, Castian, can you pass me one of those poison vials quickly so I can show him?
You what? What, you gonna poison him?
No. I want to show him the poison, see if he can recognize how potent it is,
Oh shit.
Yep.
and I'll show him the poison.
Yep. He opens the vial and says, and he pulls a little stand out which holds the vial upright.
Yep.
Just holds it there, opens it up, and the fumes of it come off, and it just smells potent. And he goes, "Whoa, wow!" Just one moment, and he runs over to the back and he pulls out you see a little plant in the back, and he pulls a leaf off and he brings it over and says, "This is a special plant that grows in the very far north. It's almost immune to most poisons. It's a good way to test how potent a poison is."
Okay.
And he just dips it in ever so slightly, and at just a single touch of the poison, the plant withers, and his eyes just go wide. He's like,
It's very strong.
he says, "It certainly is." And he puts the cap back on and hands you back the vial.
I'll hand it back to Cassian.
And he says, first things first, don't let the guards find that.
Nope.
Like, that's the sort of thing that will get you shot if they discover you have that sort of poison on you.
I understand.
Back in my bag of holding where no one will
Yep.
notice.
He says, secondly, though, I do have clients who I won't name for obvious reasons,
I understand.
who would definitely be interested in that sort of potion. I can give you, for the Fang, 2,000 gold.
Damn, son.
I
talk him up.
agree.
I'm talking him up. I say,
Gold persuasion.
you know, this is
Parody.
obviously the only one of these ever, unless you feel like fighting a snake queen yourself.
Go, Castian.
cool,
Can I
Robert.
assist him with this? Just be
Oh
like,
yeah,
like
well, he
that
ring.
gets advantage.
He gets
He gets advantage anyway. He doesn't need help. He doesn't need help.
23.
23. He says, you are right. It probably is a one-of-a-kind poison. 2,500.
I agree to that. I think that's a lot of gold.
I shake his hand and I say, "Oh, you've made a great deal today, my friend.
He says,
And then-
so.
And you've made a friend in
Question.
both of us.
Yes.
Even though we were already
And
friends
I-
before."
The potion of invisibility.
He says, a traditional potion of invisibility.
Yep.
How quaint, he says.
I said, "I think I'll hold
Compared
on
to
to
what
that
we
one."
just gave you, it's a bit of a letdown, isn't it?
It's a bit of a letdown after that, yes, but suppose I can purchase that off you. He says 150 gold.
I agree. After all the gold that he's given me so far, I just agree to that.
Yeah. Yep, cool.
330.
Yep. So you've added the two. You've added the
I've
two and a
added
half
everything.
now.
I'm
Cool, okay.
at 3,330 gold at the moment.
Yeah.
I asked him, and I put my ring of light on the table. I was wondering if I could get something a bit more efficient than casting the light on a ring to see at night.
He thinks and says.
I tap my goggles and I say, "Something more like these, I'm guessing."
He says, "Oh, those. I remember those because he's the guy who sold you them."
No, he didn't. I got him from the Thieves
didn't?
Guild. I stole him.
That's right. That's right. He thinks that he looks at the goggles and goes, goggles of night. I see. I'm afraid not here. And he looks at Cassian and says, "You recall how I said I sent a variety of magical items to Stonegate? I did send 4 pairs of goggles of night to Stonegate."
All right, we'll put that on the list.
Oh, I understand. Also, I don't know if you'll have it or not, but I've been asking around. I've only got one version of the book. I was wondering if you have any brewing books. I have the first version. The librarian said there's a couple other versions. I was wondering if I could purchase or even just borrow them. I'm trying to learn how to do potions myself.
Brew potions yourself. He thinks and goes, I actually do have a book. And he sort of looks at you and says, it sort of looks at you and inspects you and says, I think I can trust you with this. And he turns to his side to an empty bench that's next to him, behind him next to him, sort of thing.
Yep.
And he sort of looks up and he sort of waves a hand across, and you see the curtains all close.
Ooh.
Like he's like blocking the outside, and then he looks back to this empty desk and he waves his hands, and you see a small magical chest appear out of thin air.
Oh, yes, that.
Oh,
And
Castian's eyes widen.
He opens it up and he rummages around inside. You can hear things bumping about inside the chest, like it's
I'm
bigger
like
on the
rubbing my
inside.
hands together, like
Chest.
ooh.
It's only a small chest too. Like
Yep.
it's not a big chest.
What are they?
But it seems they're getting a book on potion brewing.
Oh dear.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yep, he rummages through and goes, here it is. And he pulls a book out, which is very, very big. Like, it's actually just, it can barely fit through the mouth of the chest sort of thing, how big it is.
Oh shit.
He pulls it out and it looks ornate and ancient. And he says, this book contains information on how to brew most potions out there.
Oh my god.
The contents are highly illegal.
Okay.
And most of them untested. And he flips through the book and he finds a page which says, for example, this he flips through it. He finds this and he says, here, for example, a potion of fire immunity requires fire elemental ash, which is easy enough to get from the volcanic waste to the north. However, it also requires kitsune blood.
Oh.
He says there are potions like this throughout this book. Many of the ingredients are illegal.
Yeah.
I'll be willing to part with this book for 8,000 gold.
Nope.
I'm not looking to buy it. I'm looking to borrow it.
He says to borrow it. He says, I'm sorry, this is not up for borrowing. I'd rather limit the amount of travel this book sees due to its extremely illegal nature.
Well, we have a way to keep it stored so nobody can see.
He says there are many ways to do that, and there are many ways around those security measures.
Castian, can you show him your key?
No. Less people that know about it. You know, he knows what I'm talking about.
He says, I know people who can create. I know people with spells that can create alternate dimensions. Who can do spells very similar to this. And he gestures to his little magical chest.
Yeah.
Says, to be honest, even these methods aren't as secure as I'd like them to be for this book. You need to understand this book. Just possessing it carries the death penalty.
I appreciate a lot that you trust me enough to show it to me.
He nods and says, "Well, he says, well, you seem trustworthy enough, but for me to show you it, but I'm afraid I cannot openly loan this book. It will have to be a purchase.
I completely understand.
And of course, after purchasing this book,
I completely understand, but I do not have that kind of money, and yeah, I'd love to maybe come and look at it sometime privately when you have time or when the shop's closed one time, but at the moment I don't really have that much time. We need to go to our new keep near Rakan, and I was hoping to learn more about studying. Maybe if we ever get some downtime there, but
He says, yes, well, if you do find yourself with the sufficient funds, I'd be happy to sell such a book to you.
do you have
And
any
with that,
other?
with that, he puts the...
Yeah.
Yep, he says, I have still some basic potion brewing books, if that's more your speed. What's your budget?
Well, you just gave me a heap of money.
He says, right, well...
I put down the version 1 brewing book, and I'm looking for the other 2 versions of this pretty much to get me started.
He says, well, yes, I have version 2 of that brewing book. I believe version 1 only has basic healing potions and the like.
Yep.
Version 2 goes into more in-depth brewing, including superior healing potions, ability enhancements, and things like that.
That would be great. How much would you be willing? How much would it cost me to get that?
He says, that one is quite a rare publication, but I can do that for 1,000.
1,000.
Thousands.
To be able to make superior healing potions, which costs like 700 gold, I think, right?
Bit more.
I still have to make them and get the stuff myself.
Yeah.
Yep.
How about 800?
Superior healing. No, they're worth 5,000.
Superior healing are worth 5,000?
Yeah, we'll talk.
Okay. Like,
I'll be like,
can I try and talk him down to
We've
900?
been such good friends to you. We've bought lots.
Roll persuasion.
Do I roll it since I have better skills?
Can we both roll it? We're both trying.
Well, I'll give. Well, I'll say because Blaze was starting to persuade first. I'll give him advantage. I'll give Blaze advantage. Okay, do his insight. He says, "No, I'm sorry, 1,000 firm. It is costed this much. It is cost this much purely because of the amount of money you could make with the knowledge contained in this book."
I completely understand. I'm not very good with. I'm not very. Money is not my type of thing usually.
Yep.
I usually don't like holding on to a lot, but I do like to not waste it either. But I don't think this is a waste, so I'll give you the 1,000 gold for the book.
Cool. And he hands you over Potion Brewing Volume 2 of 3.
Yep. Brewing book.
And I will, throughout the week, I'll write it. I'll figure out what potions are in what books and let you know.
Yep. I thank him very much for his patronage and for trusting us.
Yep. He says, "Oh, not at all."
And I say, before we go, do you happen to have a hat or something that could disguise? Has a cast to disguise?
He thinks for a second. As he's thinking, he puts his massive potion tome back into his tiny chest, waves his hand over it, and the chest disappears. And then the curtains open again. And he says, "I'm afraid not. I did send such a hat to Stonegate."
Let me guess, ammonia.
Ammonia, yes.
Okay.
He has very eccentric tastes. He said in his letter something about wanting to give the hat to his mouse, which I find absolutely absurd.
Oh man.
But hey,
No.
but hey, I mean, gold is gold. And he paid quite handsomely for it. So
I give him a bow and I thank you very much. And I'm going to head on my way to find Cassandra and Aya because I'm ready to go to the player home now. I've done everything that I need to do.
go.
Player home? That's not what it's
Player.
called in
The
game.
keep.
Basically, I'm referring to the keep. That's what I should say.
Just call it the keep until you name it something.
We haven't
Okay.
even found out a team name yet that we nearly do.
Okay, so Blaze and Cassian, you're ready to go to the house.
We're the Jolly Miragers, just so you know, and I'm
No.
going to go play some music for all the
Okay.
workers and stuff at the.
Okay. For the Scoundrel stand
Yeah,
or
for-
whatever.
That was the band, not the team name.
Yeah, it's the band name.
Yep.
So basically, I guess
Cool.
I'll start.
Cool, so you
looking
walk
for
out.
Cassandra and Aya through the town square,
Awesome.
because that's why I expect
Yeah,
all
so
people to be-
I'll say Blaze and Cassian walk out this way to set up shop near the Scoundrels. Or Cassian walks out this way to set up shop near the Scoundrels den there, and starts playing. I'll get you to roll performance for me, Cassian. Awesome. So you're playing your tune, and you see the workers all happily start dancing as they're playing. And it looks quite funny to see all these workers trying to dance and work at the same time. Blaze, you're following Cassian along, and you see Cassandra and Aya walk out of the town hall.
I'll run up to them.
Yep, cool.
Ding 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 ding.
Yep. And Aya sees you and hugs you.
I hug her back, and
Yep.
I'm like, I think I'm ready. Well, me and I don't know about Cassian. He's playing music at the what's happening over there. Then what looks like building of an inn. But I'm ready to go to the keep. What are you guys up to?
I was about to go buy some bullets. Then I
Okay.
was thinking about the library and the leather workers as well.
Oh my god. Damn it.
Oh my
Cassandra with the
God.
shopping. Fine.
Library because she wants because she still can't read the book about sublight. Leather workers because she wants to try her own leather working skill with some leather.
You realize you've already talked to this
And-
library lady about the book. That's where you got the book.
No, it wasn't. The book about
Yeah.
Sublight was from somewhere else.
I also need to return the books on Dwarven.
Yep.
And for gunsmith, I want to get radiant bullets because I don't
Awesome.
have enough.
Okay. Like Cassandra
Well,
says, she
I
has a few
guess-
things to do.
I guess we go. I'm gonna go in the town hall anyway because that's where we need to go to the player home, like the keep, right?
Yep.
To teleport to the
Well, you can
keep.
go to the keep. You go to the keep, and you know that Yuki's in there. So you
I
run
want
up
to go.
and
If the
see
I'll go in the
Yuki.
town hall and like spend some time with Yuki before we leave,
Yep. Okay.
if I can.
So yep, that's cool. Yeah. So you run up there. You see Yuki is busy working with Pramos with some town planning things and stuff.
I'll just watch over them and I'll like pull out my I'll pull out the first brewing book and have a look over that while
Yeah.
I wait.
Cool. So you have a read of that.
Yep.
Cassandra, you and I what are you doing? You're going to the gunsmith.
Yeah. Then I kind of thought of another place to go.
Oh god. Activities.
Even
I just like we just do for the sake of remedy, like say that you go to those places and what you want to do.
Yeah,
I
let's do
didn't want
that.
to spend that long with the magic shop, but it sort of dragged out a bit. I'm
but
sorry
but
about
we
that,
have like nothing else to do besides go to the player home.
The thing
This
is-
is like
Oh, you have things-
leisure
you have things-
session.
we can
There's
go
things
to
to
the
do.
player home. We can go to other towns after we go to the player
can.
home.
Okay,
that we've
okay,
been
certainly
okay,
can.
okay. She gets to the gunsmith.
Yep.
She pulls out the money and puts it on the table.
Yep, and the girl hands over the box. And you notice as she does, she washes her hands and then hands over the box.
She smiles
Oh.
and then
Yep.
puts a thumbs up.
Yep. And the girl says, "Oh, thank you." So she charged you, what was it, 500 for those?
500.
So I'll take that off your inventory for you because you can't do that.
I probably could. It's just
And I'll add in
the
20.
Cody box of 20 radiant. I'm not going to use them yet. I want to find
Okay.
Cody first.
Kobe.
Kobe. Go B
The
first.
Playbooks of Bullets contains 20.
Yep. Also, the blue crystal spell storing doesn't have any of those. I've already used them all.
Okay.
But
That's
keep the
3.
3
Okay.
there.
Yep, I have.
Okay.
And I'll put that back to 24 bullets. Okay.
All right, and I'll go to the town hall and get the rest of my money. Get all the money out.
You get all the money out.
Yeah.
Whoa! Some of that money's Cassandra's too.
Well,
She
then
only
you just can
withdrew
give
700.
We're going shopping.
Okay, I'll do Cassandra first. So you do the bullets. Where next?
Okay, library.
Library. You go to the library, and the lady waves you. Things.
She waves back and shows her the book about sublight.
Yep. She looks at that and says, "That is a very, very strange book."
Yes, I can't read it.
She says, "I'm not surprised. I don't think I have anything that could help you here either. Your best bet would have to be the Capitol Library in Fairhaven."
Okay. Well, thank you. And she also she puts that book away, pulls out the books on Dwarven, hands them back. It's like, thank you for these.
She nods and says, "Oh, I'm glad they were assistance to you. I'll remove the
Yep.
book of Dwarven from my inventory."
She like speaks thank you, have a nice day in Broken Dwarven,
Yep, cool.
hoping that
She
she
said-
knows that language.
She looks confused and thinks and says, "It is quite all right." And she says that also in Broken Dwarvish.
she just giggles at that.
Yep. Yep. And we're next.
Leather workers.
Hey, you want to run leatherworkers? And the lady waves to you as you enter.
And she waves back. Hello.
Hi.
I need to practice my leather working somehow. Is there any leather that you so I can practice with?
She says, "Yes, of course." And she runs at the back and comes back out with a smallish pouch of leather strips and various
And,
other sewing implements that would.
How much would this be?
She says, it's free. These are just offcuts from the clothing I've been preparing for the people in the slums."
Ah, well, thank you.
She nods, "It's my pleasure." I'll put in a pouch of leather strips.
Have a nice day.
Says, "Yes, thank you, you too." And waves. Lennox.
I don't know. Would you say that I would go the gunsmith or the blacksmith if I wanted to do something with tinkering?
Tinker
I have a
tools.
set of
you after?
tinker tools right now. I have nothing else to use them with except for the gun. And watching, she watches Kaz mess with the dragon. Now she wants to do something.
I see. Well, I can say you go to the gunsmith because that's the likely spot, and you ask there. You're told there that by the owner of the gunsmith, by Ali's father, who's now awake, Graven.
Okay.
You go there, you speak to Graven, and he says, "We're not much of into the tinkering business here. You'd probably want to check out one of the stores in Stonegate."
Stonegate. I think I'm
In
sensing
Stone-
a general direction where we're supposed to be going, boys.
In Stonegate, no, Stonegate's got an awesome amount of stuff in it. He says, "Yeah, he says, yeah, he said, yeah, speak to Ludd, Ludd,
Well,
in Gunsmith, like
town
in
is,
Stonegate. He runs the Gunsmith. He's a tinkerer by trade. You probably want to speak to him."
this is a
Thank you.
military port city. And it's
Yeah.
not a like market city or anything.
Can you put Ludd somewhere for me?
Ludd, you can see the chat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Lud.
I mean, like, do I'm gonna add some more quests.
Oh god. Okay. 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 So he tells you that. He tells you it's Lud. He's a tinkerer by trade, and he's the guy to speak to.
Okay, thank you. I will go there
Yep.
eventually.
Yep. And yeah, what are you now? Where to?
Town hall.
Town hall.
Gotta go to our home.
Gotta go to your kid. Cool. You see Cassian's out there still playing. You grab him.
Come on, Castian,
No,
we
I'm
gotta go.
I was done a while ago. I went to the bank to get my money.
Yeah,
Oh,
just
okay,
a
cool.
bit.
Okay. So Cassandra and Aya run off to the town hall, and Aya's looking around at everything, fascinated. Aya also drags you off Cassandra to the Temple of Fate to just get her bag of clothes that she left back there. So you run off and do that, and then
Yep.
come back to the town hall. So Cassian, you go into the bank.
Yep. And I walked back
And
towards the room.
Yep. And the guy waves to you, says, "Oh, hello, friend.
And I
Back again, are you?"
bowed. I said, yes. I'm back. Just need
says,
to
"Yes,
withdraw most of my money. I've got a new house and got furnishings and stuff to buy.
He says, "Oh, I see. Well," and he thinks for a second and says, "You're buying furnishings, yet? Yes?"
Yes, and like we have to pay for guards and cook.
He says, "I see. Well, if you're going to be purchasing a large amount of furniture, you can pay for that using your card in major cities. This city doesn't have that sort of facilities available, but Stonegate does, and most of the cities around the capital do as well. You can pay for your
Turn to blaze. Sound good?
What about Ruck and Draw?
Rook and Droll. Oh, I'm afraid not. No, Rook and Droll is not much there. But there is a furniture store in Stonegate.
So
which
you
does
suggest if we're
provide-
going to buy furnishing and stuff, we should go to Stonegate instead of Ruck and Draw?
He says yes, although Rock and Roll does have its own charms. Fabrics and the like are there.
Okay.
I'm sure Ali would want to come, so...
I guess if we want to do our furnishing and stuff, I guess we'll go to Stonegate. By the way, I'm just sitting in the corner, just looking over my book to speak to Cassian.
Yep, that's cool. Yep. Yep, cool.
We're broing out. We go everywhere together.
Yeah, awesome. Okay, so he tells you that and he says you're still welcome to withdraw some cash if you'd like.
Actually, to put flavour on it, I actually walked down the stairs after hearing his muddled voice call my name, and I'm looking
Yep.
at my book around the stairs.
Yep, awesome. Cool.
Yeah, I'll just take out 2,000 then, I guess.
2,000 gold.
Yeah.
Cool. So same thing happens. Machine flashes and stuff, and you take out 2,000 gold. It's updated. And he sort of bats his head and says, "Good day, sir." And he sort of, nods to you.
Thank you.
And as you walk out,
And I'll
Aya
give
drags
him a
Cassandra.
gold piece for being such a kind gentleman.
Oh, he says, "Oh, thank you, sir."
Oh my god, Cassian actually gave gold to someone!
Oh my god.
I actually
What is going on?
Wait,
I
what?
overpay for a lot of stuff, actually.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Well, he did something that was unlike Castian.
What?
He gave money away.
Oh my god, what?
I had an odd number of money, so I need to give one away to make it even.
Cool. So what do you do now, Cassian?
I say
I'm waiting for everyone.
wait by the teleporter, I guess.
I'm waiting for everyone to get back, and then I want to say
Cool.
my goodbyes
Cool.
to Yuki, pretty much.
Alright, so Aya and Cassandra run in, and they see Cassian there, and they're led up to the teleporting room. Blaze, you see everyone ready at the teleporter?
I quickly, if I can, I want to pull Yuki away into her room.
Yep, sure, you do that. She happily comes along.
And I want to say my goodbyes to her and about that she has to come visit.
Yep.
It's
She
not
says,
a
"Oh, I'll
ma-
be."
a matter of not a matter of fact of if she can come or not. You're gonna come visit.
I say, tickle behind her ear. She likes that.
She says, "Oh, of course, I'll visit. I'll be there
And
very soon.
then
Hopefully, once business here's wrapped up."
And then she
I'll give
blushes.
her a hug and a kiss, and then I'll
Yep.
walk out and prepare to go.
Yep. Cool. Yep. And you get there and you get to the teleporting room, and there's a young looking mage there who says, "Are you all ready to go?"
Yeah.
Yep.
And he starts chanting, and the runes light up, and there's a flash of light.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh man, it just fucking happens.
A flash of
yeah.
light, and give it some time to load. It's a big map.
I'm here already. I
Oh,
go,
it's a thing.
honey, I'm home. Kick open the doors.
Cool. So there's a flash of light. You've arrived at about 1 in the afternoon.
Actually, I'll greet the guard first. I'll say, hello, I'm
Yep.
Captain Castian.
Yep. Oh yeah. So like you appear in the guard. There's a guard there, like half asleep in the chair, and he sort of jumps to his head. He's like, "Whoa, what's going on?" He looks at you and goes, "Ah, hello, sir."
And I'll instantly panache him to make him my friend.
Yeah.
No, just kidding.
Just kidding. He was gonna say, he goes, "Oh, hello, sir. You're here. Wow, excellent. Well, please welcome. Make yourself at home. This is your home. It's all ready to go. The rooms are a bit empty, but I'm sure you can. I'm sure a respectable rich gentleman like yourself can afford furniture."
Of course. We actually got to this house from saving a town, but yeah.
He says, "Oh well." He sort of looks
Come
at
on,
you
he
and
would know that.
looks
He's
at
a
the rest of-
guard from Pramos.
Yeah. Yeah, and he sort of walks out, walks to the doors, says, "Hey guys, the owners are finally here." And the guys go, "Oh, excellent."
We have arrived. Oh man, a toilet. I've always wanted one of those. Yes.
Yeah. The guards all say, "Oh, this is wonderful," and then you hear Cassian, and you hear Ali's voice,
Ali?
and she runs out. She sees you, and she runs up to you, and there's the whole slow motion running at each other. Oh, I miss you and stuff. Oh my god, Ali, don't you?
No.
Who looks to be the most higher of authority of all the guards?
This one here. He steps up.
I want to
He's-
walk up
he's,
to him and chat
Yeah,
to
cool. Cool.
I'll
He
put
says,
on my
yes.
top hat. My new top hat.
Yep.
Does
I'll
someone
just
really
ask
like
him,
my top hat?
Ali says, "It's
Have-
most stylish." Yep. So, please.
Guy, insight check.
Ask him if there's a how's this area been like has there been any attacks or is there any activity that they know of that might interrupt, say, if we do travel to Sterngate to get stuff, or like do they know of any activity that we should be wary of?
He says, not really. No. There's been reports of a few giant attacks in the mountain pass on the way to Sterngate. But it's only one or two every now and then. It's not a huge deal. It's mostly safe out this way.
We might be able to deal with those.
Yes, it's not a common thing, obviously.
Okay. Well, I was just a bit. We only just got here, and as you can see, well, you did say, like a lot of people, like the other guy in the other room did say that it's not very well furnished yet, and we're gonna have to somehow get stuff here. And I was just wondering if anything might impede us while that you know of while we do this. So
He says, "Oh no, it's pretty safe out this way. The odd animal attack and one or two giant attacks. Although the military did send some troops out to deal with them, so Not sure how that is. But
I understand.
one thing you will have to deal with is we aren't stationed here permanently. We are temporary here until you find
New guards.
staff of your own.
I understand.
Yeah, the
I'm
guards, yeah.
guessing that we are going to try and get workers to work here anyway. Like we're probably going to need even more than just guards. We're probably going to need cooks and people to help clean and stuff like that. So
Butlers.
well, I understand.
He says, yes, Sterngate we recommend for hiring staff. Promos would have hired staff for you, but budget limitations and the fact that he felt it's your responsibility to
I think
to
it's
choose
enough that
who you
gave
trust.
us. I think it's enough that he gave us this keep.
Hmm.
And thank you very much, all of you, for your duties
Hmm.
being here while we were away.
The guard would say, oh, not at all. It's good to have some relaxing guard duty rather than going into active combat.
I understand. And then I'm like, well, I guess we have some other stuff to do, and I guess you have stuff to do, so I'll let you get back to it.
Yep, the guard say, yes, of course. We'll stay for a few days until you've organised some of your own staff.
I thank you very much, and then I don't know what to do anymore.
Okay. Yeah, he goes back to his position, and the guards sort of go back to patrolling and stuff. So Cassian, you put on the top hat for Ali.
Yes.
She said
and I like spin around and I get the rose that I got in my teeth.
Yep. She looks amazed at that and it's like, ooh. She kisses you, and she's all over you. She's like, I miss you. I haven't seen you for ages.
I missed you as well. It has been way too long. I lost you, and I'll never lose you again. And I take this stone.
She shut up. Take my stone.
Take my stone.
she takes it and goes, oh, thank you. And she sort of looks at it and then realizes what it is and sort of smiles and says, yes. Now we can talk all the time.
I put a
Would
C
you
on it with like a cut.
take my stone?
Yep.
And
Yeah,
I
she does
give her
that, and
the rose and stuff too. The Neverwell
She says,
rose.
oh, thank you.
So, but this rose live as long as I love.
She blushes at that.
Oh.
And says, oh, I got us a room. Let me show you. And she leads you up this way, up the stairs.
Does Cassandra see her before she goes?
I
Yes.
sigh as she says that and looks past. I'm like,
Cassandra, before she goes, is like, hold on, Allie.
Yep. She says, oh, yes. And she slides to a stop. Can you move your token at all?
I don't even know where Allie is right now.
Right there.
she's right next to you, pretty much.
No, she isn't.
Okay, you're
Actually,
lagging
she's
like
like 3 tiles away from you right now. I'm saying it to you because that's where she is, and if you can't see her.
I'm 5 away from a guard, and she's 5 away from the same guard.
She's there next
She's
to you.
at like the
She's literally
bottom.
right in your face right now.
Oh, well.
Believe us, that's where she is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, she reaches in her new white bag of holding,
Yep.
pulls
Yep.
out the stone, and hands it to her. This is from your father.
She says, oh, thank you. And she hugs you.
And she hugs back.
She says, thank you so much. This is wonderful. I've missed my father.
And he's missed you too.
She nods. And she sort of thinks and looks at Cassian and says, now this way, our room. And she leads you up the stairs. This is...
Oh my god. Everything moves so quickly.
Pachow.
And she leads you up here and says, this is our room. Well, there's only a single bed. We'll have to get a bigger one.
Oh no, we'll have to lay on top of each other.
But she shows you the balcony here, which has a nice view as well.
What
Yep,
time? What day
I
of the
rolled.
time of the day is it?
I rolled.
It's about 1 in the afternoon. The balcony overlooks the river, and you can. It looks pretty chilly, but it's a nice, pleasant river.
It's
to
hot
visit
out, but there's a nice
with you and
breeze from
things.
the river. You know.
No, it's pretty chilly actually. It's like just above freezing.
Ha.
Well, it's really cold then because the breeze from the river.
Yep. Yep. So you're gonna chill there and look at that for a moment.
Yeah,
Cassandra,
we'll
what are you
fade
gonna
to
do?
black for a little bit.
Yep. While things happen.
Well,
What?
meanwhile, back in the living room.
Cassandra, what do you do?
From here, I have no idea. I already gave Allie the stone.
Yep. Well, I dragged you by the hand upstairs to look for a room.
Awesome.
Can you use
Oh,
your token yet?
Seeing everyone
We
go
will
to the
do that.
rooms, I guess
Okay.
I go up and head and
What the
try to
fuck
find a
did
room
it?
too.
Oh,
And I
there's
guess
Aya.
I see the first room on the left. I'm like, yep.
Can you move your token or not? Or are you still lagging like hell?
I moved it.
Oh, cool, you can move it. Awesome. So Aya finds this room and finds the balcony and says, "Oh, this is awesome." And
It's
Aya
just
then
the fact
sees.
that I can't move it far because I can't zoom out, or
Oh,
else
right.
it would just freeze up because it would show that I'm out, but the only part that I'd be able to see is the place where it was zoomed in.
Yep. I
So
see.
I'm
That gives me ideas on what it is, which will help when I fix it. Anyway, it's fine for now.
oh,
So
and I'm using Google Chrome.
Yep.
Also, those guards fell out the window.
Yeah. The guards sort of do their own thing and wander about. So Blaze, you find your room as well, and you claim that.
Pretty much what Blaze did is he saw the first room and took it.
Yep. Cool. Okay. Okay.
Wait, which room?
So,
The room to the left from the stairs.
That's a riot.
Well, right, sorry. Yeah, you're right.
Well,
If
well,
you're walking
if
up
you're
the stairs, it would be left.
true.
yeah, this way.
Okay.
Yeah, the first
So-
room that I saw, I went in.
So Aya looks at the balcony. He's like, "We can have this room," she says, and she looks at the bed and says, "I want to get a blanket and pillows though instead of a bed."
Yep. We'll get those.
She nods and smiles.
Meanwhile, in the other room.
Yep. Meanwhile, in the other room.
Meanwhile, Cassandra's making a ruckus trying to get the bed and the sheet and the mattress, but kick the bed out the door.
Yep. Cool. So you're doing
The
that.
same sounds are coming from Castian's room. For totally different reasons.
So she kept the cushions, but she kicked out the bed
Cool.
because that's what
So
Aya
you're doing
wants.
I just want to sleep on the floor, but with cushions and pillows and like a cuddle puddle of fur and purr.
Yeah. Cuddle
Aya's
puddle
plan,
bird.
Aya's plan is to have that entire corner of that room just full of cushions.
The funny thing is, Blaze is thinking of making like a giant like area where he can sleep on the ground as well.
Right?
Yep.
Just like,
Because that's how he sleeps all the time. He's
Dude,
just
just like this
we don't
entire
even
area,
need, we don't
just like
even
blank-
bed frames. We just need pillows, blankets, and cushions.
Yep.
just like that entire area, like right here, just all fucking giant cushion.
Yep.
I'm
that-
thinking
that-
of
that
like this place,
reminds
like
me-
this area up here. Like,
reminds me of
right there.
what
Of just
I
like a
did in
giant
Draco's
blanket.
game.
Yep.
pillows and stuff.
By the way,
so-
Cassandra also hopes that these walls are soundproof.
They're not.
They
You
are,
already
but-
know. You
they
can
are.
hear me in the other
They
room.
are.
Yeah,
They
soundproof.
are soundproof and they are very well insulated. You find as well.
You guys are lucky.
Insulated.
It keeps the warm in and the cold out and
Right
stuff.
there, that has its own AC.
Aya then drags Cassandra back downstairs.
Ah,
It's over there.
I can like scroll pieces at a time. Oh shit!
Blaze
if I-
is going to dump
Oh
his
shit.
brewer's kit on one of the tables.
Aya drags Cassandra downstairs by the hand and sees the door to the chapel room.
Oh,
Runs inside,
Cassandra goes inside as well.
and Aya sees the berry trees and eats a berry from the tree, and then goes back and sees the plant, which is a white plant with purple leaves,
Ooh.
and a little plaque on the ground that is a plaque to Gaia.
Ooh. Cassandra looks at the other four pedestals.
Pedestals. Those are empty pedestals. Nothing on there yet, but there's room to put things there.
Yet.
She takes a couple things out of her inventory and puts them on.
Puts them on.
Yeah,
What things?
things. You actually recommended it.
What things? I'm confused.
Think about it.
Why don't you just say it instead of fucking tiddly dancing around it?
Yeah.
Cause Matt's the one that's told me to do it.
Just do it. Say it.
Say it.
Oh,
I'm confused.
Cassandra, sister,
Say it.
you told me I should
Oh,
do that for her.
oh, make a little shrine. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah,
Okay.
she's
I'll
doing
add
that.
that in. She makes that. Okay. Add
Yeah.
alt Cass shrine. Cool. And you do that. Yeah. You put alternate Cassandra's things in there, and yeah, make a little shrine. I'll add it in here at some point.
Okay.
And I'll get you to roll perception check for me as well while you're in there.
Ah, shit. Okay.
Mhm.
18.
18. You notice on this little stone that Aya's sort of kneeled down to and he's praying in front of the white Gaia tree.
Yeah.
The stone says in Sylvan a short little prayer thing for Gaia. And you notice a signature on the bottom of it, carved into the stone. Kobe.
Kobe was in this house.
Yeah. You can probably ask him about it if you travel to Stonegate.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Go to Stonegate now.
So much shit in Stonegate. Sterngate.
There's a lot of stuff in Stonegate.
She'll smile at that and like do a little thanks, even though he's not here.
Yep. He's not here, no.
Yeah, she knows.
You know he's not here. But yeah, you see that. You're like, ooh, he's been here.
Yep.
Yep. And yeah, so what's everyone doing? Everyone chills for a little
I'm
while?
gonna dump my brewer's supplies on the table.
Cool.
Because I
I'm
don't
going
need
to
to
add a
carry 'em
little
around.
inventory. I'll add a personal storage for you.
Also, Cassandra prays with Aya.
Aya's happily praying in her brand new personal church temple.
Castian goes back downstairs and asks everyone how they like the house he designed.
Aya's deep in prayer.
Everyone else.
I go up to Castian. I go up to Castian and tap him on the back after he says that. I'm like, it's great. You did a really good job.
Thanks, man. I hug him and say, it's good to finally feel accomplished.
I hug him back. It's really good.
Cool. Yeah, after about half hour or so, Aya comes out of her prayer. It's like smiles at Cassandra.
Oh my
She
god, it's
smiles
actual
back.
character sheet.
Look what I just put in the fucking...
I need to see this.
Is it supposed to be a character sheet or just like?
That. Yeah, it's actually a character sheet because then you can keep track of the weights as well.
Oh my god, I need to do this.
So you can do that. So after a little while, Aya's ready to go. Looks at Cassandra. It's like, are we going to go shopping? In the Stone Gate?
Yes,
Hey, man,
that's what I was
do that.
looking for.
Yep.
D-
Blaze, ready to go?
we're walking, right?
Yes, you're walking.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah.
You just check
Yeah,
how
I'm
long
ready.
it is
I'm
to
ready.
go
I'm just doing this. I'm just dumping what, like the pretty much. I'm just moving. I'm gonna store the books and stuff that I have. I just need to
Yep.
do that.
Cool.
I'm just getting the weights right and stuff.
Yep. So the guards tell you it's about 4.5 days journey on foot, and how far on horse? About 2 days by horse, and there are some horses outside for you.
Ooh, how convenient.
Mm.
Portable pirate cannon.
Yeah. So the guards say, "Well, we're happy to escort you out and show you to your horses if you are ready to go."
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yep.
Ready?
And the guards lead you outside and say, "The weather is quite cold. Please take care of yourselves during the journey."
Thank you.
10-4 right.
Ali
Okay.
says to you, Castian, "Do you want me to come along, or shall I stay here?"
Would you like to help picking out the furniture? I'm sure you would.
She nods and says, "Yes, I'd like to do that."
All right.
Cool. So it's about 2 in the afternoon at this point. And yeah, and you're all led outside by the guards, and you see a bunch of horses. Do the guards say these actually belong to you?
Oh,
I get the white one.
Yep, you got a horse each.
there's a white one.
Dude, someone in my chat just
There's
came
our
up
one.
with the fucking best idea ever. Fucking, I keep
Where are
like
the
a bunch
horses?
of cannons inside of my magic fucking platinum keyring. So when I can fucking summon it and just rain down fire on people and fucking cannons whenever I open the door.
Well, the thing is, bitches love cannons. So.
Dude, bitches love cannons. It is true.
Bitches love
Fucking
cannon.
hashtag chat.
The fuck?
The tangent's real. Anyway,
So we ride
so you
on?
head out and you get on the horses. Aya wants to hop on your horse, Cassandra. She wants to ride with you.
Yeah. She'll help her out.
Yep, Aya's happy to help up. She feels very light. And Ali wants to ride with you, Cassian. Is that cool?
Eee.
Yeah,
We
if
have
Aya
like a
wasn't
giant
light, she
dire
wouldn't
wolf
be able.
mount.
Sorry?
So we want a giant dire wolf mount.
that you have to work on.
Personally.
Yeah, and you get out and the guards show the horses and you ride along. There's about a mile or so worth of dirt road, a dirt path that leads up to a main stone brick road, which I've actually archived. Why did I archive it?
Don't.
And as we're like walking along the way, I talked to Ali about my idea about having 2 bullets be able to go into a gun into my gun at once. I could shoot it twice in one round.
Ali thinks and
Fucking
says,
bad.
I could definitely do that. It'll take a little bit of work, and it would mean you need to look. It would mean you need to look after your gun a little bit more regularly.
I clean it every night.
She sort of rolls her eyes at that. Sure, you do.
I do.
Sure,
Technically,
you do.
I've cleaned it more days than I've had it. Because it's gone back in time.
She seems confused at that.
And then I tell her all about it.
Yep. And yeah, I'll say you tell her that during the journey as you're
Yeah.
riding.
Yeah.
Okay. So you take the you ride up the dirt road about a mile or so, and you get to the main road, which is also a dirt road. It doesn't look as well travelled as, say, the road between Thurumbar and Coronberg, but it looks somewhat well travelled.
She keeps an eye out for giants because she heard of giants on the road.
The
Yeah,
warning. Yep. That's fine.
Blaze would be doing the same.
Cool. You get out. You are here.
Yay.
Pretend you're on horses.
We are on horses.
Yep.
We're
and you ride
totally
along.
on a horse.
And you ride along for a couple of hours. The sun goes down. You can see plains to the north, plains to the south, mountains to the west, and to the east you see completely clear skies, and it's eerily still. You know this is that frozen land. That's to the far east that you can see.
Clear skies?
Yeah, eerily clear skies. Like, it's clear skies everywhere, but there are clouds flitting about. But I mean, to the east is that frozen land, which is absolutely, completely clear. Like, there's not a cloud in the sky in that area, but and there's a cold, icy wind coming from there.
She remembers that
Blaze has a
Loki's in
sudden
there.
recollection of when he started traveling down here.
Yep. And you ride along, and the sun soon starts to set, and it starts to get quite chilly. And things.
She'll
Do you think we should
cover
stop for the
Aya and
night?
herself with by switching her clothes into a cloak for them.
Cool. And Aya puts her hands together, and her whole body temperature just starts radiating heat. You can see steam actually coming off her just from how warm she is.
Nope. And they're huddled in a cuddle puddle.
Cuddle. Yep. And it starts to get dark, and you see the horses are starting to tire and stuff. Yeah.
I think we need
She'll
a
rest.
boys and girls.
Yep.
You guys
How many
set
days
up.
travel do we think it'll be?
It will be about a day and a half from here. Like, travel for the next day, rest another night, and then in the next morning you'll get there.
I say, do we want to sleep in luxury tonight or wait till tomorrow?
Let's just sleep. Besides, Aya loves it out here.
Yeah, Aya doesn't like the inside.
That's true, and it's nice to have a night under the stars with our loved ones.
Poor
Blaze
Blaze.
says nothing.
Poor
I
Blaze.
pull Blaze over and I hold both him and Ali. So you can cuddle with us, man. You can cuddle with us.
He feels a little bit better, but he's still basically all he's doing is he just starts thinking about Yuki, and that's about it.
Yep. Okay.
He just sighs.
Yep.
I start telling him
yeah,
secrets about what she likes.
Oh my god.
Wow.
I meant like in a man, not like that. Jeez.
Sure.
Totally went like that.
You guys
Sure.
went totally into the gutter.
Sure.
But you know, if you ask, you know.
I don't think I need to ask. I think you're just gonna say it anyway.
I'm drinking a little bit, you know. I'm happy.
Then Allie over there is just gonna look at you weird the whole time.
Dude, Allie loves it. She's my ride or die.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I lights a little campfire as well.
I'll take first.
Cassandra-
I
Cassandra
say
takes
Blaze
a sip.
should maybe light the fire, you know, so it's not blue.
Okay, if you want, please.
And then
So we don't
Cassandra
need a
takes a
giant
little
kitsune
sip.
signal while we're sleeping, you know.
Yep.
Blaze says he'll take first watch.
Yep, cool. Blaze takes first. Who takes second?
Sailor die, baby. She's my sailor die.
Who takes second watch?
Who's taking second watch?
Yes.
How many watches?
There are 4 watches.
And Cassandra, if Cassandra sleeps 4 hours, she can take 2.
Yep.
Yep, she can take 2.
I'm only going to be
Cassandra
able
can
to
take-
do 1.
All right, I guess I'll go
Okay.
after Blaze, and then Cassandra will be fully
Cool.
rested, and she can do the last 2.
Yep.
Yep, cool. Cass and Cass, cool.
I don't have the greatest perception though, boys. So.
All right. So what do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 members of the party. And we're all level 9, except for Ali, who's not.
Who's
And that is a...
What level is Allie?
she's level 5 or something. I've got to level up soon.
Allie's supposed to be badass.
Ali does know how to
She's-
use guns.
Ali knows how to use a gun, but she's not the most
she's
skilled
not
in
well
combat.
adventured.
She's going to level... She'll level at a slower rate than you, basically.
Yep.
So she levels up from crafting instead of fighting.
Yep. Okay, so that, and I'm gonna say a bunch of.
She's gonna make me like little clips, like that I can put 2 bullets into.
Cassandra's taking a sip.
Yep, of her wine. Very good.
Blaze is
Let me just turn the light. Let me just give you some mood lighting.
Ooh.
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah, it's the moon.
Jeez.
I'm gonna move over here onto the road, and then like I'm just gonna spam light on my ring until my watch is over.
All right, cool.
Are you sure that there's not a spotlight just right there for me?
For you?
Yeah, look at that diameter. It looks like a big ass spotlight.
Yeah, all of them do.
Oh, it's like it goes bright to dim. That's why.
I know. It looks like a big ass spotlight.
Yeah, you can see in all directions. It's fine. Do you want me to make it on the right angle then?
No. I'm just saying, it looks like a big ass spotlight.
Okay, sure.
Noted.
Noted.
That's all I wanted.
So Blaze, your watch goes on pretty uneventful. You hear the sound of bunnies and things bouncing about in the fields. Nothing really exciting.
He's just sitting there cleaning his gun while keeping an eye out,
Yep.
casting light when he needs to.
Cool. Where's my sheet? God damn it. I'm running out of desk space. This is horrible. This is the worst thing to happen to anyone. I keep running out of desk space.
Dude, I feel you, bro. I could barely
And
fit my
those.
3 monitors.
This is
The horror.
the horror. God damn it. How are you there under M? Here we go. Sorry. Running out of room on my desk. This is horrible. Worst thing to happen to anyone ever. Worst thing to happen to anybody ever of all time. And these have... Ooh. 11.
Dropping shit.
Dropping shit.
My dice. Instead of the cord, I'm messing with the dice. All right.
Yeah, that's better.
No, that's fine.
Dude, I want to get one of those dice tower things. Those look pretty cool. Even though I never use my dice.
Dice tower.
Yeah. You just like drop your dice in the top, and then there's like little platforms that like rolls down, and, like, you know, comes out the front.
Where the fuck did it go? I think I lost dice already. Damn it, I lost my 8-sided one too.
No, you
fuck
need
did it go?
those for your D8.
Matt's lost in his notes at the moment.
I'm not preparing something. Okay, so Blaze, you see few rabbits bouncing about. As soon as your light gets near them, though, they sort of get scared and run off. You also hear some swooping sounds, like very quiet, and you manage to catch in during your watch an owl catching a rabbit from the fields.
Found it.
And that's the end of your watch. Oh, ow.
I guess I go and chop Cassian on the head.
Yep, cool.
Why? We're friends.
Death chop.
That is my friend chop, my friendship chop. And I'm not hitting you very hard. It's sort of like a.
Okay, I watch, clean my gun.
And
Write
then
down some
I
songs.
I don't sleep. I sleep fairly close, like probably about 5-10
Yeah.
feet away from Ali.
It
Yeah.
is very cold.
Yeah.
I tell
so,
Blaze,
yeah.
I say keep Allie warm, and then I push her over to cuddle with him. Keep it warm. Keep it warm.
Okay.
No funny business though.
Okay.
Nope.
So, Castian, you start your watch. It's pretty chilly, but it's very, very quiet out here.
Actually,
You notice it's actually
Fire.
eerily silent from the east. Like, because of the frozen land, there's nothing happening in that direction at all. I'll get you to roll perception for me.
Come on, baby, big money. Damn.
we found Cassian's
Um,
downfall.
Yeah.
His perception.
I know.
You hear what you think is the howling wind, but you think it might be a wolf or something like that out in the snow.
That was the only reason I liked fucking Kaz, because he was a half elf too, so it'd just be Cassandra and Kaz, and I wouldn't have to do a watch.
Yep. Yep. But a few hours pass, and your watch finishes up.
Did it sound like a werewolf?
You're not sure. You weren't sure if it was a wolf or the wind, but it was like whistling through the sparse trees. Yeah. And it was an icy wind too, by the way.
I cuddled back up with Allie.
Yep. Are you gonna wake Cassandra up?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. So Cassandra, are you woken up?
Yep. Okay. For her first watch, while she's doing her watch,
Let me control.
she'll like clean her gun.
Yep. Cool.
For the second watch, she'll start trying to do some leather working.
Awesome. During your first watch, I'll get you to roll perception for me, and everyone put yourselves where you are. So I is right next to the fire.
I would
Probably with
be
Blaze.
right
She'll
next to
cover up
Cassian
Blaze.
and Adley. And I guess Cassian
And
like,
Ali's-
pretty much like
Ali's
rolled
there.
me over.
Yeah.
Oh, so you can get close to
26.
Ali.
26. You notice a sensation of very warm air coming from this direction up here, if you can see my ping.
Okay. Yeah, there you go.
You notice a sensation of very warm air coming from that direction, which you think is strange considering it's been cold and it always has been cold here.
She keeps an eye on that direction while cleaning.
Yep. You keep an eye on that direction, and in a burst of light, dun dun dun,
Oh, it's been so long.
a burst of hot air comes out, and the heat alone is enough to potentially wake everyone. So I'll get everyone to give me perception checks.
Oh boy.
Oh, everyone is asleep.
Yay! My first ever.
Cassian wakes up, Blaze wakes up, Aya wakes up, and I'm going to assume you wake up Ali.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Ali wakes up.
Well, if I wakes up with
And-
a 10, I'm pretty sure she'll wake up no matter what. So.
Yeah. And everyone roll initiative.
It works. Things.
Things.
The fuck?
Of course, the first time we roll initiative with the new button, we roll a fucking tie.
I got a 22, but now it says things. What the hell?
Things is the other thing. You haven't actually added the thing. I'll add it to it for you.
I rolled a 22.
There
Where
it
the
is.
fuck
It
did
just
it
popped
go?
up. It just popped up. It just popped up.
I just added it in.
Okay.
I added it in for you. It was weird. Aya gets initiative. And
Whoa.
Ali requires an initiative roll.
Ali.
9. Poor Allie.
You should let me
That's
control
okay.
Ali.
No.
Would you like to?
Yes.
Okay. I'll give you Ali.
You could do her combat if you want, but I mean, just as like control of her token.
Oh, you can. Yeah, I'll let you have control of her in combat. Can be edited and controlled by you. There we go. There's an Ali.
Ali.
She's level 4 currently.
Where is she in the things? So I can open her thing.
She's NPC. NPC, general NPC. She's down there.
NPC. Oh, found it. Okay.
Shit. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Stop dropping the fucking dice, damn it.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm just gonna sort the initiative order. Oh no, I'm not. I'm gonna add an initiative.
Gotta
Oh,
add
damn.
those things.
What are they going first?
No, second.
Oh, second. I was second. So I'm gonna start the initiative from the things though, because Cassandra, you'd be doing nothing until the things come out, unless you take dodge action or something.
Can she hold an action?
You can hold an action until you see things come out. Yes.
Alright. As soon as a group of at least one, or no, at least 2 pop out, then she'll start shooting.
Cool. So, a group of creatures that are flying on little wings that they have. Let me move that portal back so I can click on this one. God damn it. Fine. Bloody map layer. There we go, that's better. A group of 5 little things come out and then fly up to there. And they sort of spread out as they do so. They are little tiny flying things, and maybe about a half foot to a foot tall. They're not very big, but they have little wings made of. Their bodies will be made out of magma, and as they're flying along towards you, magma's dripping off them and sizzling on the ground and melting the snow underneath them. So you prepared an action. You can do something if you want.
Yeah, so 3 attacks.
Yep.
What
are you attacking with revolver?
Yeah, 18.
Yep. 18 will hit.
Do you want me to just roll all 3?
Do them one at a time. See the damages.
Okay, so 18 for the first, 4. $14 damage.
14 damage. You shoot one as it's flying. That's a magic bullet.
Yes.
That's fine.
Radiant.
Yeah, that's fine. Yep, radiant. Cool. So you hit one, and it seems hurt, and you see a little spray of magma come off as the bullet hits it.
Shoot the same one.
The same one. Cool.
15.
15 will hit.
Awesome. $16 damage.
16 damage. All right. So you shoot this one, and the bullet hits it, and you see the look on its little demonic little lava-made face grin as the bullet hits it. You see it grin, and suddenly its form sort of ripples. And suddenly there is it explodes into a burst of magma. We find a spell effect.
Radius.
A radius effect.
of
that.
not far enough.
Nice.
But you see it explode in a burst of magma, which just pools on the ground and starts to sizzle and dry rather quickly.
All right. As soon as
As that
she sees it explode, she'll tell everyone to get back as she shoots
Yep.
again.
Yep.
Oh fuck.
Sure.
That's not a misfire, but does an 11 hit?
Well, a misfire is only on 1 now, so
Okay. Well, does an 11 hit?
and 11 hits.
Oh wow. Jeez. Means I have to crit fail to miss.
Yep.
10 damage.
You hit one for 10 damage. I'll just pick one at random for you. There you go. So you hit this one here for 10 damage. The bullet hits and just blows a portion of its body off, but you see the lava sort of reform its limb as it comes at you.
Okay. Then she'll do her.
That's
footwork.
it. You can't. You've
No,
done your.
footwork is a movement.
You can't
Yep.
do a movement from a prepared action, right?
No, you can't. You prepared your action.
Okay.
That's what I mean.
never
Like
mind.
you prepared your action. Like the
Never
things
mind.
happened.
Never mind. Okay.
Okay.
That's
That's
my
your
turn.
turn done. The things have gone. It is Cassian's turn.
Okay. I'm going to just go murder some stuff.
Awesome.
I'll move out to there. I'll attack this one first.
Yep,
one that
cool.
hasn't been
Which one?
hit
The one on the
yet.
left or the right?
On the right.
The left? On the right?
The
Cool.
one that, the one that hasn't been hit yet.
Yep, cool.
'Cause I'm going to try and kill it with one shot. Oh yeah, I'm right here. Okay. Nisukura.
Awesome. You swing, you definitely hit, and you deal sneak attack as well because you're a swashbuckler. So that's 32
No,
damage.
that's only one-on-one combat. There's another one next to him.
Oh, that's true. There's 2.
Yeah.
It's
So
only
you
14.
hit one for 14 damage. The sword actually carves right through it and comes out the other side, and you see it split in 2, and you see the magma just drip back together again.
Ooh. I'll hit it again.
Yeah, hit it again if you like. That will hit it, and that will kill it. And you see the similar thing, it grins and then explodes. Bam! I'll get you to give me a dexterity save. 16, and because you got your rogue thing, you take no damage as a burst of magma comes out around it.
Oh yeah.
And I'll move the radius over there for now. And that one is gone. You notice the magma hits this one and has no effect because it is actually made of magma.
Alright, and then I'll use my last attack on the last guy.
Yep, cool.
And this one is sneak attack because there's one-on-one.
There is one. And that is a one-shot, one-kill. I'll get you to give me another dex save.
Bullshit. I shot at one.
Oh, you're true. It is wounded from that. Okay, it explodes in a similar display, showering the area in magma.
Dodge out
But
of the
you-
way, cunningly.
Nimbly dodge out of the way. Blaze, you'll go.
When I go
Wake
back
up
to
and you
protect
see a
Valley.
very large portal. Awesome. What are you doing?
That wisdom save was basically to check
Oh, how, if
if I
he's
would be
frightened
too
or not.
afraid to
Yeah.
do everything or not.
Yep. Yep.
I sort of look and I'm sort of terrified for a sec, but I think I shrug it off.
Yep, you're fine.
And then I'm not saying this to metagame or anything, but the last bullet I loaded into my gun was a cold bullet.
Yep.
From back when we were friggin' fighting the zombies and shit.
I like it.
So
Still in there.
basically, it's still in there. I haven't unloaded it or anything. So I'm going to shoot it.
Awesome. Which one are you going to shoot?
I'm going to shoot at that one.
That one? Ah, cool, that one. Right, gotcha.
Does 11 hit?
11 will hit. It certainly does. So you do 8 damage. It hasn't got any resistances, which is good. You can roll your 1d6 for the cold as well. You hit it, and as the cold bullet hits it, you notice its form partially freezes from the shot, and it seems to be far more effective.
Okay, seeing that, I'm going to run straight up to it. Like I'm pretty much making it so my bonus action was the bullet. I shot the bullet.
Yep. Yep.
I'm going to put. I'm gonna just drop my gun.
Yep, drop it. Yep, cool.
I'm gonna run. I guess 5, 25. I'm gonna go around the fire and move right up to it.
Yep.
I'm gonna. And then, oh my god, I closed my character sheet.
You know what I need to remember? I gotta remember that since with advantage.
What?
Since what?
The life revolver.
Oh, it's with advantage, yeah.
Yeah, I have to remember to roll with advantage next time.
Yep, that is true. So you come up and you use your weapon. Okay, so the first attack is enough to kill it. You notice the fire damage has absolutely no effect, which is probably not surprising considering these things are made of lava.
Yeah.
But I'll get you to give me a dexterity saving throw as it grins and its body swells.
And explodes.
It explodes. That is actually enough. These things aren't too powerful.
Good, because I rolled a 5.
And you take half damage, don't you?
Nope.
If you pass
No
this
damage?
His
check-
evasion.
If
Evasion
I
is no damage.
actually make it, I don't take any.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I couldn't remember if monks got that or not.
Yeah, I got
Cool. If you like, your second. Well, that was your first attack, so your second attack can be targeted at the other one if you wish.
I wouldn't be able to reach it,
Oh, okay, right.
so I don't do anything. I pretty
Cool,
much
so you get
attack
up there.
with my first hit, and then thinking that it's not dead yet, I'll attack and dodge at the same time, trying to get away from the burst.
Awesome. So that one explodes. Next is Aya's turn. Aya sees the fire things, steps over for a safe spot about here, prepares to produce flame and throws it at one of these things. And she hits it, and you notice it, despite this thing being seemingly completely impervious to your fire blaze, it actually deals damage to it.
Oh yeah, that bracelet or whatever.
Yeah, it breaks immunities.
She's
And
two,
then
two levels away from having
From having what?
3d8 produce flame damage.
Yeah, I know, it's pretty cool. She's rolling a heap shit in the rolls though. She then shouts out to Blaze, knowing Blaze's story to an extent. It's alright, Blaze, be brave. And she gives you an inspiration dice.
Cool. That D8.
So it's a
Yep.
D8, yes.
I'm gonna do a little dealy.
And that's Aya's turn. Ali's turn. What will Ali do? Cassian?
Does Ali have an extra attack?
No, she does not.
Okay. Oh, she's level 4.
It's on her sheet.
Yeah, she's level 4. Okay, so I guess she'll just be like, I got this, boys, and just shoot at it.
Yep, cool. Which one, left or right?
This one.
That one. Cool. So she shoots that one and does enormous damage with her rifle. Pew! The bullet takes its head clean off, and then the magma bubbles up and reforms the head. That's grinning.
Why do I keep losing the d8?
I don't know, but it's Cassandra's turn.
Yeah. Oh, it was underneath my foot. God damn it! Did I drop it again? Oh, it landed in the same
We've got
spot.
music now.
Go me.
Isn't it exciting?
Like we need like the Mortal
Fuck are you
Kombat
doing?
theme.
It's the music.
Okay.
Epic battle music.
These guys aren't too strong, so she's not completely worried. But she would be worried about what's going to come out of that portal if any more does come out of that portal.
Mm.
But she'll go up to this one and with her sword start attacking.
Awesome. Roll your attack.
Yeah, I rolled an 11, so that'd be 20.
What's your to hit roll? Plus 10?
8,
Plus 9?
plus 9.
Plus 8? Plus 9, okay, so you rolled an 11, you hit, definitely. How much damage?
10 for the first attack.
Is that just the piercing? Oh, sorry, the slashing?
That's magical slash.
It's magical slash, also 10 damage with the first one?
Yes.
Yep, cool, you hit it. Cleave
Okay,
the thing
second.
in two, it stays there.
Probably a hit as well.
Yep, 11 is their AC, so...
And that is another 12 damage.
Okay, I'll get you to give me a dexterity saving throw. Because that one grins. Holy crap.
Plus
Wow.
9, bro.
We
Yeah,
all
so-
have +9 to our decks, pretty much, other than I.
Yeah. Okay, so you don't take half damage though, do you?
I take
No,
half.
you take half. So you take 3 damage as drops of magma spray off it in this explosion.
Now
Hit your
she's
skin.
definitely worried about what's coming out of that portal.
Yeah.
She'll use her last attack to attack this one.
Yep.
That hits because that's a 24 to hit
Yep, that's ridiculous, yep.
for another 12 damage.
Another 12 damage, cool. You hit that one, and I'll get you to give me another dexterity saving throw. 4.
18.
Okay, so this rolled max damage on its explosion, so you take 6 damage. Because, like, that's already halved. So you take 6.
And
It rolled 12
she
on
prepared
2d6.
for whatever comes out of that portal.
Yep, cool. And that one's gone. It's the thing's turn. You all hear a deep bellowing roar come from that portal. Enough to like really like shake you, sort of thing. Like how, like it's really quite worrisome.
Yeah, she like twirls her blades in her hands and she like gets ready.
And suddenly, this creature bursts out of the portal.
Ah, what the fuck is that?
Oh, fuck.
You recognize this, Cassandra, as the creature from your vision, the one that ripped Aya in two that one time.
Oh, he's dead.
Holy shit.
It runs out and barrels right into you. At the same time, another little bunch of the little magma flying things come out.
She'll like tell him to tell everyone to attack the little ones. She got this one.
Cool. And they all
Alright,
fly out
Cassandra's
this way.
she-
dead. We got it.
She looks deeply pissed off at this guy too.
It actually gets to about there-ish.
She's not a barbarian, but she would like to go to
And-
rage.
Alright, so
like to
these
go
things
to
fire. These things actually have an ability here. They're going to do that. So I'm going to get my abilities out. Blaze, you're going to be smashed by a bunch of stuff. That one
Cool.
can't do it. That one actually can. That one has a range and the other two don't. Okay. This one here, or they all spew flames, but only this one here is actually able to get you.
Yep.
A burst of fire comes out. I'll get you give me a dexterity saving throw. And you have the evasion thing, so you don't take any damage. But this whole area is singed now after that. They've all thrown their flames at you, but yeah.
Yep.
Castian. These three over here realize they're out of range of you. They're aiming for you, and they don't throw their fire, so they're just sort of flying at you in a hurry. Now, Cassandra, this big giant thing, looking extremely menacing, runs at you.
Runs
it attempts
after
to
a
attack.
deeply pissed off Neko.
Yep, and it attempts to attack you. You notice it has two big claws, and underneath the claw arms, it's got two fists on other arms. And it's going to throw two pincer attacks and two fist attacks at you.
Yeah.
Pincer attack number 1, that's a 23 to hit.
That hits.
And that's a 20 to hit on the next one.
Hits.
So the two pincer attacks, they all hit. So where's my d10s? One of those, one of those. And one of those. Okay, so you take... that's 22. 32 damage as this thing's pincers slash into you.
Okay.
And its fists then try to punch you. That's a massive hit. It's a 17 plus whatever, and that's another hit as well. The punches hit you, but it doesn't seem to hurt anywhere near as much as the pincers did. As it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You take 13 damage as the fists pummel you as well.
Okay.
And that is its turn.
You guys want to know my favorite part about playing in Dragon's game?
What's that?
Listening to him count up plus 10.
Yep.
So it's a 9 plus 10, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Yep.
Oh.
That's the thing's turn. Cassian, you see Cassandra facing this thing. How's Cassandra looking? Oh, she's hurt.
Alright, I'm gonna go up over right here. And I'm gonna also attack the thing she's fighting.
Yep. Cool.
For
So it's
31 damage, yeah.
Cool. So you hit it for 31 points of damage. You carve into its leathery sort of hide. And that's magical, so that's fine. And cool.
30 points of slashing and 1 point of lightning.
Yep, cool. You notice the lightning damage doesn't seem to phase this thing either. Like it seems to hurt it slightly, but nowhere near as much as it should. And it is by no means down.
Alright, then I will, I guess, attack it twice more. Fuck, I'm gonna let the little ones.
On the little ones?
No, I'm gonna let the little ones live for now.
Alright, cool. So you hit that one. So that's 9 damage from the slashing and 3 damage from the lightning. And then the fourth one is a... Crit fail.
But it still hits?
No, the big one has an
you.
armor class. The big one has a much higher armor class than 11. Where's my D100? What the hell?
Wait, does it have metal armor?
No, it does not. I just checked that, actually. I wasn't sure myself. So I checked. Okay, one of those.
It's been a while since I've crit failed.
Castian never listens.
I'll get you to give me a dexterity save.
Oh no, dexterity save. Fuck.
Awesome. As you run up and start cutting into this thing on your last swing, the melted snow has turned into slush from just where these magnet creatures have been, and you almost lose your footing. But you maintain it. You're fine.
Oh, I'm good.
You're good. But you nearly lost your footing. So that's
I
sort of
nearly
worry.
lost my footing, guys.
And Blaze, you'll go.
Seeing this thing come out of the portal
Looks like
and
quite the
beat into
beast.
Cassandra,
Yeah, it's hurt
Blaze
bad.
has finally come to his realization that this is what he's been training for.
Hmm.
He's going to move up into the beast's side.
Yep.
He's
No
gonna
one
scream out.
listens.
He's going to scream out, "Your opponent is me!"
Yep. Awesome.
And then I'm going to use my action to...
Oh, I could have panached him too. Panache.
put my blue fire shield on.
Yep.
4th level, damn.
Awesome.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to do Flurry of Blows
Awesome.
to make 2 unarmed attacks at him.
Awesome. So your first one is a miss, and your second one is also a miss.
And I end my turn.
Awesome.
Dude, I can't wait until that one time I roll fucking max sneak attack damage, like straight 6 across the board. Oh.
I can't wait until I actually hit
It's
something that's
disgusting when
big.
that happens. Okay, Aya's turn. Aya sees Cassandra having an issue.
Question.
Oh,
Forgot I had inspiration on the first
you can,
one. I'm going to roll
you
my
can
inspiration.
add an inspiration. Roll a d8.
Does an 18 hit?
An 18 will certainly hit. You punch it for 5 damage.
And I'll get it to
And-
make a Constitution
Ooh.
saving throw.
Let me have a look. Yep, that certainly can happen. What's your DC?
It's... Wait, I can get it for you. It should be on here. Where is it? 16.
16. Oh, it fails.
Oh.
Wait a minute.
Infamous Sunning Strike.
Wait, maybe not. Yeah, it's a pass.
Oh. The infamous Stunning Strike.
It has advantage on saves against that. Fortunately.
Doesn't matter if I hit him more times and keep on trying to do it.
Yep.
That's my turn.
Cool.
I can't do
That's your
anything
turn?
else.
Cool. Aya sees this happen. Sees Cassandra struggling. Runs up to Cassandra. And goes, Cassandra, no! And drops a 5th level cure wounds on you.
Oh my god.
She puts her hands on your back, Cassandra.
Fucking 29. Goddamn.
And then
She just smiles at this.
Aya jumps back a little bit, draws her rapier, and prepares herself. Ali's turn.
And
She also
Cassandra
gives inspiration to Blaze, knowing that Blaze is having trouble with this.
Yes, he is having a lot of trouble with this.
Ali's
I guess I'll
turn.
see the yellow dot up then.
What will Ali do? Cassian?
Oh shit, my bad. Ali will shoot at it again. She'll be like, oh shit, what's that scary thing? Boom.
Very brave. And she misses.
Let's go shit and show
Was she shooting the
high.
big one or the little ones?
You know what? Fuck it. She'll shoot the little one. I'll
Okay.
save you,
So you
babe.
shoots the little one and hits it, and the bullet, you see it rip right through its torso, which then just reforms from the magma, but it seems to be hurt. And that's Cassandra's turn now.
Base of footwork.
Reasonable look. Alright.
+5.
+5. Okay, you can add it to your armor class there.
Right.
Awesome.
Initial attack.
Awesome.
Throw the revolver.
Sweet.
That is 21.
21 will hit. And
16
tell
damage.
me, so is that 16 regular and then radiant, or is that 16 total?
16 total.
Separated up. So what's the piercing?
Two.
Oh, it's
two
it's magical piercing. It's magical piercing
yeah,
anyway. Never
it's
mind.
magical piercing, but 2 radiant.
Yep.
It doesn't matter
16
now.
total. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I realize it's a magical gun, so you have magical bullets.
Does menacing attack work?
You can
With-
try.
Because I can't exactly tell.
Yes, you can. Yes, I've done this
Okay.
before.
I'll roll a d8. An extra 3 damage, and it must make a wisdom saving throw.
Yep. Yeah, that's a natural 20.
Never mind. Still takes the extra damage.
Yeah, it took extra damage. It's looking like it's taking a beating.
Good. She'll go again.
Awesome.
The next shot. Oh, so close. On the advantage roll, I rolled a 19.
Oh, you're fine.
That's 21 damage.
21 damage. Cool.
Menacing attack as well.
Yep. Roll it.
An extra 2 damage.
Yep, and it passes the save unless your DC is 22.
No. No, it's not. Jesus. Alright. She'll
Yep.
use her last shot.
Yep.
20. Not a natural. Just 20.
A 20.
Yeah.
Cool. That'll hit. Yep. Roll your damage.
— 12 damage.
12 damage will do it. Yep.
Action surge.
Yep.
Another 2 attacks.
Awesome.
She doesn't like this thing.
No.
Natural 20 on the.
Sweet. Okay. You're getting the crit chart. Well done.
So, since I'm rolling it like this, do I roll 4d8 plus 5 plus 2d6?
Yep, that's it. Yep.
Okay.
What's that? It's a... Roll an extra d8 as well. Ooh, it's exciting.
$34 damage.
34 damage, nice.
And
Cool.
then I'll add a menacing to that one.
Awesome.
An extra 8 damage.
Sweet. And your DC's lower than 19, I assume?
Yeah.
Awesome. And that's all of you, is it?
Last attack.
Last attack, cool.
Ooh.
Fighters are ridiculous.
That's a 12. That
A
misses.
12. Yes, yeah.
Alright, that's my turn.
That's you. Cool. So you run around, bang, 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 bang with your revolver. Bear in mind you'll have to reload it as well, using one of your actions next turn. Okay.
I shot.
You
You
shot
shot
the
more
turn
than 6.
before.
I shot.
Yeah, you shot 4.
Okay. I'll reload it next turn.
Yeah. You use one of your attack actions to reload it, basically.
Okay.
It's their turn. Okay. So here's what's going to go down. Before the little things do their turn, the big one, after he's taken this beating and being shot several times, including once in the face from Cassandra, which it seemed to shrug off pretty well. It looks around, like down. It's standing about 25 feet tall at all of you, and its vision locks onto you, Blaze. And it says, "Do you know Abyssal?"
No, that's why I got the book.
Okay, well, it says to you in a language you don't understand. Stay. Actually, no, sorry. It says it speaks telepathically in your head. You check NPCs for a second. Is it in groups? Where'd I put it? What was Blaze's mother's name? I had it in here somewhere.
Emma.
Emma. It says, "You, son of Emma, stay." And you feel yourself completely stunned. It just casts Power Word Stun on you, and there is no save because you have lower than 150 hit points.
Jeez.
That, however, is its action. You notice as its wounds close as well. As it does this.
She'll growl at it.
Its wounds close, you see bullets pop out from its flesh as it does that. And then the little things start doing stuff. Buzzing about. Buzz, buzz, buzz. These two come here. This one goes past you, straight for Ali. And you see these ones fly over here, past Blaze, seemingly ignoring him. And that's gonna... That's 1. 1's gonna miss. 2 and a 3. All these 3 in a row are all going to aim and just throw a torrent of fire at Aya. He takes a dex save, which is a pass, and a fail. So that's 9. You see Aya's clothes start burning as she is hit. Solid damage. And I'll get Ali to take a dexterity save as well. Cassian?
Got it.
She just makes it, and she takes 3 fire damage as a torrent of fire comes out of this little magma thing.
Got it.
Meanwhile, in Cassian's land, 2 of these things are going to attempt to hit you with magma-covered claws. That's going to miss. Damn, these ones suck. These 2 attempt to hit you with burning hands of magma and fail to hit you. And Cassian's turn.
Well, I'm going to first of all attack the big guy with my first attack.
Yep. That will hit for
32.
10 damage, another 16, and then 3 damage from the lightning. Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna attack this one behind me.
Awesome. That will hit it, and that one explodes. Give me a dexterity saving throw. Cool, you're fine, as that one explodes in a ball of fire. Magma.
And then I'm gonna run over to this one and attack this one.
Awesome. That'll provoke an opportunity attack from this one over here.
Okay.
So he'll do that. Ooh, it may hit. What's his 17?
Misses.
17? No, you're 19.
Yeah, I'm 19.
Okay, so it tries to get you a miss. You run over, and you slash at that one, dealing 15 damage to it, severely hurting it. And that's your turn?
Yep.
Cool. Blaze, you spend the entire turn stunned. At the end of your turn, give me a Constitution saving throw. You are unable to shake the effects of this thing, and
How?
what it just
Like,
said
question.
He uses inspiration.
I have inspiration, but if there's
You can.
is there a chance of me making it?
Yes, there is. You make it. It projected images into your head when it stunned you of your mother in the portal, like a view from inside the portal, and that image rattling around your head stunned you for that moment, and you managed to shake it off and steel your will against this thing. Unfortunately, that's the end of your turn when you can make that save.
I understand. He is
That's
severely
Aya's-
pissed off though.
Yeah. And it's
Have you
Aya's
seen Cassandra?
turn. Who jumps back here and throws a fireball over here in the general area, enough to hit those 4 little guys there, but no one else. She goes, "Hey-ya!"
Shit.
And they all take dex saving throws. This isn't going to hit you, by the way. So that one
Good.
takes half, which is going to be 8. The next one fails and takes 16. You're quite impressed by this, how Aya's fire is actually able to hurt these things that are made out of pure magma.
I wouldn't be paying attention to that.
Yep.
To be honest,
Takes
I'm
8.
I'm like fucking in absolutely mixed emotion land right now.
Aya sees you struggling and calls out, "You can do it, Blaze," and grants you inspiration.
Cool.
Cassandra just seems pissed off and just unloading on this guy.
Aya also generally shouts words of encouragement to you, Cassandra.
And no one knows why she seems pissed off at this particular guy.
Yep. Cool. And it's Ali's turn. Ali, or Cassian.
She
What's the
backs
difference?
up a little bit. Oh,
Ooh.
I get it because I'm amazingly good looking.
They're bunkers.
Like.
Guys, you guys remember last time we read part 1
Yep.
She
and
backs
it
up
broke
and
Alex's
she
brain?
shoots.
It's happening again. He's
Awesome.
not going to be able to get through this script.
She
There's
shoots.
no way. Yeah.
And
It's hard for,
it
it's
stands.
hard
You
for
see
him.
its
But what's
mag.
worse
Yep.
is this is one of my
You see its
jobs.
magma
I script
form is
doctor, and I'm just like,
starting to harden in places, and it's struggling
I'm
to
so
reform its
curious
body
to
after
see
that
what your
hit.
notes would look like
It looks
on
like it's on
this.
its last leg.
So much red.
oh.
Sharpie over the
Yeah.
whole thing.
I
Yeah.
think that's all she
This is
needs.
right up there with the script
That's
I
what you
read
do.
one time that had the
Cassandra.
stage direction.
Action
when
reload.
Introducing a woman character.
Action
She
to
was
reload.
hot,
Cool. And you
like
get
porn
2 more.
star hot.
Action.
Literally, there was the word "like" there.
Aww.
she
And a bonus
believes
action for your
them.
girlfriend.
You know what you should do,
By
Alan?
he, I mean the dude who unquestionably wrote that. Yeah.
After you
Wait, so
upload
he has
your
3 attacks
Marvel
now with
Cinematic
his-
Universe recap video
And
and your X-Men.
No, it's one attack and one bonus.
Well, I'll tell you one second, one bonus and we're done.
Yeah.
I'd say as you
Ooh.
attack your first, you'd use your first attack to reload, and then you'd attack
Yeah.
during your attack
First attack
action.
to reload, then attack, and then bonus action.
Yeah. That's what Matt said.
You would have done
Uh,
that last turn, but Matt allowed you to shoot an extra bullet, so you're doing it this turn.
Whoops.
That's fine.
Doesn't matter,
Um,
you're doing it this turn. So
It's fine.
okay.
You're doing this. It's fine.
15 to a hit.
15 is a miss.
Damn it. Shoot again.
Yep.
Wait, I have to roll advantage, but
Dude.
that was lower.
Yep.
So still missed.
So you second.
19.
And 19 does hit. Roll your
Yes.
damage. This will be your last attack for the turn as well.
Yeah. $20 damage.
20 damage. Whoa. What's the 4 for, Blaze?
Oh, that's how many bullets Cast has left.
Oh, okay.
Is
Yeah.
it a 6-bullet chamber?
Yeah, I'll go a pen and paper here. I'm keeping track of that.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to do that just in case.
But I have been keeping track of how many bullets I have remaining, like
Yeah,
in
yeah.
total. I have
Yeah,
14
bullets.
left, plus
Yep.
the 20 that
Yeah,
I got.
That's alright. That's alright. It's hard to get used to chambers and ammos. So yeah, that's fine.
That's okay. I
So
understand.
you shoot it twice, hitting it once in the torso, once in the face, and it sort of roars a little bit in fury at that. And then it's their turn. The things fly over to Ali. Well, these two fly to Ali.
No.
This one just angrily turns to face you, Cassian. As these two fly to here and here. Oh, no, I mean there. And this one flies over to here, seemingly in position for that. I'll do the little things first, because I've got the page open first. I'll get Ali to take 2 dexterity saving throws, please. So that's a 12 and a 16. Cool, you're taking half damage. So that's 2. Ali takes 4 damage total from 2 torrents of fire that just come out of these 2 little tiny magma things.
Cool.
And now I'll get you, Cassian, to make 2 dexterity saving throws as well.
He takes none.
You take no damage, so this torrent of fire comes out, but you somehow dodge all of it. The other one that's next to you tries to touch you and misses. And the other one throws a torrent of fire, which actually misses you barely, Cassian. You can feel the heat in the back of your neck as this one comes out. But Aya has to take a dexterity saving throw. I should use my buttons. She's fine.
Yeah.
So she takes 3 damage from that one.
Oh my god. Her saving throws would be ridiculous
Yeah, they are ridiculous. It's so dumb.
because of Bard.
Yeah.
Bard have proficiency in Dex and Grit.
No, but the
Dex
fact
and
that she
charisma.
has Jack of all trades as well, so everything
Yeah.
that'd be +2 anyway, on top of whatever
Yep.
bonuses she has.
Cool. And now it's the big one. The big guy. He roars out in frustration. He's going to try to... What's he going to do?
The bigger threat.
He sees Cassandra pounding on him, and Blaze, you hear a voice in your head. You and your friends will be joining your mother soon enough.
Can I say something back?
Yes.
Where is she?
it just laughs. It laughs, and it sort of laughs as it's swinging. It's like telepathically saying this. It laughs and says, "Burning in hell." As it swings at Cassandra.
Oh.
I know you got a stupid AC. The first one misses. This is pincer attacks.
Okay. Use my last to attack it.
Yep, your last superiority die. Cool.
Let's see. For an extra 4 damage on hit.
4 damage. Cool.
Natural 20.
Oh, awesome. Roll the damage.
$24 plus the crit chart.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I forgot about that. Awesome. 24 damage plus that. You do 24 damage to it. And as you cut, you notice you nick an artery, which shouldn't be there, but it is a demon creature, so it has a weird artery spot.
I shot.
Oh, yeah, you shot. You shot an artery, and you see blood piss out for a second, and you see it just growl, and you see the wound just closes itself immediately. Out of game, it passes con save and isn't going to bleed out.
Oh, this
the
life revolver is just so awesome.
It is.
I've rolled
Good
2
gift
crits in this fight.
Yep. The other claw rolls a 27 to hit you.
Damn, that hits.
Which is going to be doing that. 16. That's 21 damage. And I'll get you to give me a... it attempts to grapple you with this one. I'll get you to give me a... acrobatics check.
Yeah.
Acrobatics or athletics, depending on if you want to force your way out or dodge your way out.
Dodge.
Like squeeze your way out. Dodge your way out, cool.
You need to let it dodge.
Well, I might have just passed with a 25.
You pass. So you feel it squeeze. You feel it squeeze onto you, and you see when you feel it trying to grab you that way, you notice it's grabbing you in a very similar way as the way you saw Aya being grabbed by this thing. And you manage to so because you've seen it before, you sort of squirm your way through this and get out.
Do I keep my AC?
No. Oh, wait, sorry. Give me a dexterity check to
Ooh.
see how well you do.
Check.
Check.
Natural 20.
Yep, you're fine.
No
you get
shit.
out. You fall out of its claw, do a little tumble on the ground, and just keep moving. Its 2 punches are going to be aimed at Blaze, however.
I promise
miss.
I'm not lying to you.
Oh, it's fine, no. Blaze, you get punched by this thing hard.
Okay.
These are my special dice for a reason.
Mhm.
They're freaking orange, bro.
You get punched for 9 damage. And the fist is not over. The fist is still at least the size of your head, and it punches you in the face. Bang.
He smiles. He's
And now it's
pissed. He's
Cassian's
fucking
turn.
absolutely livid about him mentioning his mother.
Yep.
Cassandra's still pissed off unloading.
Cassian.
If she ran out of bullets, she'd still try to unload.
I am going to... Hold on. I guess.
The one next to you?
Yeah.
Oh,
Blow
cool.
it
So
up.
the one next to you, give me a deck save.
Oh,
That's great.
And
Fail.
he
I
takes
have
half.
advantage.
Advantage on deck save. Oh, you do. That's right. Yeah. So you take no damage.
From what?
From
From
blessing
Mystra.
or something. From Mystra.
the blessing of
He's
Mystra.
got a blessing of Mystra, which is going to run out in a few days.
It's gonna run out very soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's in its like last days, pretty much.
Yeah, it's in its last days. I got it on the calendar.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you blow that one up. What do you do next?
I come over here and help. Fuck, actually. No, fuck it. I'll come over here and help Ali. You guys got that one.
Awesome. Oh, he's having trouble. You hit that one. That's a one-on-one combat, so you get your sneak attack, right?
No, I already sneak attacked already.
Oh, that's right. Yep, cool. Well, that's enough to kill that one, actually. You give me another dex save. Oh, lucky. You dodge it, just barely.
Oh, crap.
There's a crit. Oh, damn.
Jesus.
Shit.
20
10
damage.
damage?
20.
That's 10. Oh, 20. Right. Crit. My bad.
Cool. You ripped its arm off, which is not very impressive, though, considering it was made out of pure lava. But you kill it. I get you to give me a dex save. And you're fine, as you're dancing about, seemingly untouchable by these things.
And then I go and hug it. Hug Ali. Are you okay?
Yep, she's panicking, but she nods. Blaze, he'll go.
I'm trying something. That's why I rolled the
Alright.
acrobatics. I'm going to run up
Okay.
it and jump up.
Awesome. Do it. You
That's what I
definitely
did,
do it.
24 to acrobatics. And as I'm
Yep.
in the air, I'm going to say the only one that's going back to hell is you.
Ooh,
And
damn.
as I come down, I'm going to smack it in the face twice with my fucking nunchucks
Yep, awesome.
to start off with, like as I'm falling. Like I've jumped, like run up its leg, like kicked off of its chest and then up in the air, and I'm coming back down at it, and I'm just gonna.
Yep.
You bring it up under his chin one, and then as you're coming back.
Like
down.
I'm one down on top of his head, and then the other one back up as I'm like, if I hit him,
Awesome.
like,
Yep.
or trying to hit him.
Hey, roll your attacks.
Come on, Blaze. Yeah, nat 20.
Oh! Hey, roll the crit chart.
Again.
Wow.
Does the second one hit?
That's 20 damage also. Blaze, high five.
Does the second?
Ah, hey, you
No,
wanna do
that's
it?
not. That's not 20.
Blaze, how you want to do this?
Yeah, I fucking like that.
Actually, it's 18 damage.
As I said, seeing Cassandra just get out of its grasp, I see it like move its arm in an opportune way. I
Yeah.
run up its knee, kick off as it's lifting its claw back up, kick off its chest. I say, the only thing going back to hell is you. And then as I do that, I fucking whip out my nunchucks, spin it around, and as I come down, I just fucking plant it right in between his eyes with my flame shield going, fucking, and just fucking right on top of its face.
Awesome. Yep, you do that, and as you do that, you hear a crunch as the nunchucks hit on its center of its skull. You feel bone crack,
And I still do the
and
second
you see,
attack.
yep, which lands
To,
in
like-
and just does more damage.
Yeah, I just like plant it further into his fucking skull.
Awesome. And you see that you do that, and you sort of land on its upper torso, standing on it, and you see its 25-foot odd tall form slowly start to topple backwards, and you sort of stand on it successfully as it falls back onto its back. And as it falls, you hear one last whisper of telepathic communication come from it, saying, "Don't worry, you'll be seeing her soon." As
His
its dying
eyes sort of
breath
go
slows.
wide at that.
And I'll move that to the back, and say you're up there now.
Where am I? Okay.
You're there now.
How much movement do you think I have left after jumping up?
None. That's a 25-foot
None.
climb up. I'd say no.
Okay, that's fine.
You've just performed a big acrobatic feat there. However, I'll get you to give me a perception check.
Yeah, that's a good idea because I wanted to actually look in the portal. Like,
Yep.
before it came out, I was like,
Yep.
fuck.
Yep.
Ugh.
I'll give you advantage on this because you're
Reasons.
hyper alert and you'll look. You know, this is what you've been training for your whole life. So to deal with these portals,
Yeah.
you're standing on its body and its form as it slams into the snow, and you just turn your head and you notice as it turns, the portals start to shrink and disappear. As it disappears, you see your mother standing in the portal, maybe like 100 feet into the portal, staring at you, smiling. Just before the portal closes.
Shit, son.
He has no words.
Yep.
He doesn't
And
know what to
the
say.
smile on her face is roll insight.
To check if it's ominous or a genuine
Yeah,
smile.
yeah. It's like you have a moment to read her smile. Yep. The smile is not the loving smile you'd expect. It's a sinister smile.
He doesn't like that.
Yep.
He thinks of the vision of what he got from the Serpent Queen
Yep.
again, and he thinks that's going to come to reality.
Yep. Cool. And you see that, and that is your turn, and it's Aya's turn. Who screams because this one's trying to punch her and do stuff. And Aya casts Fireball.
Yeah, that's
What else
definitely
will she
going
do?
on the player card.
And that goes over here. Just so it hits these two things.
Yeah.
Both your deck saves. It's a fail and a fail. They both take 16 damage. You see Aya's Fireball hit these two, and they both let out little shrieks as the flames consume them and they explode into lava. And Aya turns to face this one. And it's Ali's turn.
Alright, Ali. I guess shoots at the only one that's left. She'll go,
Yep. There's a little one buzzing about.
over there, I guess.
Yep. Ali can't decide where to move, so she moves both places at the same time.
It'd be pretty awkward to try and shoot straight through the middle of a tree and die.
Yeah.
Oh my
Bang!
god, she's
And-
rolling some mad damage.
It gets hit hard. The bullet cleaves through its lower torso, completely removing it, and then the lava just reforms. Cassandra, you see Blaze
Hey.
to destroy this thing, and I'll get you to roll perception for me as well.
Ooh. 23.
You notice a woman with blonde hair standing inside the portal just moments before it closes.
Insight
Inside.
15.
Yep. You notice she is smiling with a sadistic sort of smile, and you also notice in this Blaze looks visibly shocked at what he saw.
All right.
He's seen
Well,
that too.
after that, she
Yep.
roars at the dead body
Yep.
because she was so pissed off at it.
Yep.
Then comes over here and says, "Fuck this thing."
In particular.
With
that thing in particular.
I have a feeling that hits.
What is it?
I rolled a 14.
Oh, you hit.
I
So you got an
couldn't
AC
do
11.
math inside my head to add 9
Yep.
to that, so
Yep. What's your damage?
matter. I
You
just
could
did
roll
8
once.
damage.
Yeah, you're fine. Get to give me a dex save, and so will I. I love those buttons. They make it so easy.
It's so good.
18.
18, and you take a total of 3 damage from the fire as the magma splashes over you.
And she roars at it as it dies.
Awesome. And it...
She seems pissed off.
Cool.
She also reloads the revolver.
Awesome. You reload the revolver, and you're out of combat.
The first thing I
what
do
are
is
you
yell out to
doing?
Cassian to come to me.
Blaze, as you yell that out, you notice the body of this creature start to decay very rapidly. Like you can see it.
As soon as I do that, can I try and get some blood or
dust.
something out of it? Because
Yes,
that's
you
what I wanted to do.
can. Roll me a dexterity check just to see how quickly you do this. That'll determine how many. Yeah. What are you trying to do with one vial or many?
Like as much as I can.
All right. Well, what do you have? Do you have vials?
I have like
Bottles or something?
2 or 3 bottles.
Okay, you managed to get a single bottle of demon blood.
Sweet. 1 demon
I use second wind.
blood.
Awesome.
I gained
hugs you.
about 16 HP.
Cool. Did you add that already?
Yeah.
Aya hugs you and says that was scary. And then she, while she's hugging you,
Her expression calmed.
Still sitting on its chest, by the way, as it decays.
Yep. Yep.
And I say sorry to Cassian for shouting him over because I wanted to get him to help me try and get some stuff off this guy, but it seems like it's going to be a bit too late.
Yeah, and you see this thing's body just decay and decay and decay, and after a few minutes of decaying, its body is just turned to ash. And there's a little pile of ash on the ground.
Can I take the ash as well?
Yes, you can.
Put that in another bottle. Guessing there's not much.
Yeah, oh, there's plenty of ash.
Well,
just sits there.
I'll use my last 2 bottles to fill them up with ash.
Yep. Cool. The ash smells very sulfuric in nature.
Yeah. So.
And you get 2 bottles of demon ash. And as you're doing that, yeah, what's everyone doing? Thales, you're in the middle of Cassandra's watch.
Going back to bed.
Cassandra calms down.
I'm still sitting right where I was on top of the demon's chest.
The problem right now is that
Yep.
Cassandra can only have a short rest now.
Yep. Unless you want to stay longer in the morning and get a full rest.
Probably not.
Okay.
So second wind actions. Do I get my
do get
superiority?
You do, I think. You get it back after a short rest, yeah.
Okay, so superiority, second wind action third, and then I'll have to just roll die.
Yep.
Which will be fine. That means everything will be back.
Yep. Aya goes over to Blaze and hugs him.
He hugs her back. Well, he's still like staring into nothing, pretty much.
Yep. Cool. Aya
And
says, "Come on, to the fire. It's warm."
He pretty much lets Aya drag him to the fire.
Okay.
Like he sort of, you know how he sort of like slouch and walk, and is still just like
Yep.
staring into nothing.
Yep.
And he just
Aya
stares
drags
into the
Blaze to
fire.
the fire.
Do you want me to roll hit die now?
Yeah, roll hit dice. Do what you want.
Okay.
Do you finish your watch as well?
For that watch, yeah.
Yep.
For the
Yep.
next watch is different because. Also, I had a question.
Yes.
For the leatherworking skill, do you want me to put Dex as the ability?
Oh yeah, I'll say so.
Awesome.
Yep.
Should be doing that next.
Awesome. So you finish up your watch. Aya cuddles up with Blaze because she knows a little bit about Blaze's past from what he said about portals.
Cassandra knows now too.
Yep.
Aya's keeping you nice and warm, Blaze.
Yeah. He's totally, completely zoned out.
Yep.
He's like still in shock. Like he's like.
Yep.
Like he just saw her in a normal form.
Yep.
I'm guessing that she just looked like a normal self with a menacing smile.
Yeah, she looked not only like her normal self, but like she hasn't aged a day since you remember her.
Wow. Yeah,
So
he's
demonic.
in utter shock.
Yep.
Do you want me they're back to bed and it's my second watch now?
Back to bed, and it's your second watch.
Alright, do you want me to roll a leatherworking?
To work on your armor.
To like shape the leather straps that I have into something.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Probably just
Cassian did
like
ask you to
anything.
make a mask a while ago.
Yeah, you can do that.
Oh
Yeah.
god.
Blaze isn't resting either. He's just staring into the
It's
fire.
just something that
Yeah.
you could practice on. Like
I got 14.
14.
Unless I don't put my proficiency in. But I do have proficiency with the leatherworking
Yeah, you have
kit.
proficiency with it. So what are you
Okay.
trying to make? You're trying to make a mask, was it?
Sure.
Okay, you managed to get about half of a mask built,
Okay.
put together over the course of the night. Here's that.
Does anything happen during the night?
No, it doesn't. However, Blaze, give me a Constitution saving throw. Because I imagine you're not gonna sleep for the rest of the night after that.
No.
Okay. Okay, so you feel yourself get a bit sleepy, but you sort of fight through it and just sort of stay awake. And things. And
Basically, what's
then-
happening in his mind is he's crushing the dude's skull and then seeing into the portal. He's crushing the dude's skull, seeing into the portal. Crushing
Yep.
the dude's skull, seeing into the portal. That's what's running through his mind right now as he looks into the fire.
Cool. Cool. So you sit there and you barely even notice, Blaze, but the sun slowly rises. And the temperature starts to lift. It's going to be another clear day.
Yay.
And temperature sun rises. I assume Cassian's over near the fire and not freezing to death.
Yes.
Like when in the morning Cassian's frozen.
Also,
notice-
during the night, can Cassandra look up at the stars?
She certainly can. Roll
She
perception.
certainly cannot look at the stars at all.
No. She actually went blind over the course of the night. It happens.
I
It's-
almost rolled a natural 1, but I got a 2, so 12.
You see stars.
Awesome.
You see
Stars.
stars. Some of them are twinkling, but you don't know if that's mind flares or just twinkling.
Okay.
And you'll get up, and I assume you all have breakfast and whatnot.
Yep. During breakfast, Cassandra
I
will clean
share
her
my
gut.
dried fruit and meat.
Ooh, excellent. Everybody takes part in that. I know Aya does. Ali probably does too.
Yes.
Sure.
Does anyone have a frying pan?
We have an Aya.
No, I'm
And
just
I
saying.
have a
I want
giant
to
longsword.
try and cook something. Can I try and cook something?
I have a giant magical longsword or a dagger, a flame dagger.
You have a lot of things. Shut up.
I do. I'm a pirate.
I do have a herbalism kit to like put herbs and stuff around.
Yep. You don't have a fry pan. I don't think anyone has a fry pan. Actual fry pan. But yeah, everyone packs up, puts the fire out. I assume that's a up to GM layer. Oh yeah. And mount up on the horses and get ready for the day. Ali looks visibly shaken by the goings on of the night and says, "We should ride longer, so we're not out here.
Oh, I
If
say,
we travel,
don't worry, my dear. Tonight we will sleep in luxury.
for Cassandra, Aya has fly and fireball and the tiny hut spell.
What about like level ones that can be used as level 3
Ah, yes.
or 2?
Level 2 is probably your best bet. She has invisibility, is a level 2 spell. She has Phantasmal Force, level 2. She has Animal Friendship, Speak with Animals, Charm Person, Fairy Fire, and Cure Wounds are all level 1.
Let's go with a Phantasmal Force and a Cure Wounds at level 2.
Cool.
Can you add that?
Aya gets rid of those. Yep.
Because I can't exactly add that. She also drank a bit.
You can only fit 3 levels with the spells, so you can fit a Phantasmal Force and 1 Cure Wounds.
Oh, Phantasmal Force is second level.
It's second level, yes.
Okay, so we'll do that instead.
Okay.
As we're
One-
riding,
Phantasmal
and
Force. 1 and 1. Awesome.
as we're riding,
That's
can
done.
I try
That's-
to get in contact with Yuki?
You can. I'm just going to go to the bathroom and prepare some food,
Yeah.
so I'll be right back.
Yeah, me too.
Pee break.
I'll be right back.
Oh,
Ow.
okay.
Oh my god.
Hi.
God damn it.
This is no onion in it. It's not really put onion in
You
it.
got pretty banged up in that fight, right, Sol?
Why? I forgot. What's so weird?
Sol.
You got salt or anything over there.
No, Sol's not there.
what's sorry?
Salt.
Oh,
It's almost a one pot dish.
oh shit.
Wait, it's finished. I got the $3 bag because I made it. Also, I wasn't sure if you wanted like bunch. Usually I buy like loose leaves, but this is okay. Take it then. Oh, what are these? What are these? Oh yeah!
God damn you, Matt.
Oh yeah, I didn't put dill in it last time. It's pretty good.
What now?
I said, God damn you, Matt.
Hey, I said I was planning stuff.
I was gonna roll another wisdom saving throw, but then I got stunned, and then he mentioned my mother.
Yep.
Because on that second, I was gonna do it every 2 turns until he actually infuriated me, and then he stunned
Yep.
me, and then he infuriated me. So I was sort of like, yeah.
Yep.
That stun was brutal though. Damn.
It is. It's a high level spell. It has a bunch of 1-a-day spells. One of them being Power Word Stun.
Yep.
Which is a level 8 spell. If you have 150 hit points or fewer, you don't even get a save. It just
You're
does
instantly stunned.
Yeah. However, if you have more than 150 hit points, it has no
It
effect.
does nothing.
It does nothing. But the thing is, it's not really metagaming because like the average person has only 4 hit points.
What?
No, I'm not saying it was metagaming or anything. I
Oh
was
no
just
no
like,
no no!
Yeah, like if
Yeah.
it didn't stun me, I was going to make another wisdom saving throw to see if I could still will myself to fight.
Yeah.
Because that's why I made the first one. It was only a low DC. I was like, if I roll above a 10, I'm okay.
Yep.
And I rolled a 15. And then the second one would have been the same thing. If I rolled above a 10, I would be okay. But then he stunned me, and then he was like, "Don't you talk about me, mother mate." That's what it was like.
Look. It's not everyone's place to talk about
I'm back.
mother. Actually, it is.
And
Wait,
then
what?
that shit with the
Because your
freaking...
mum.
Oh man, fuck you, man.
I think I said I was planning stuff. Rip.
Man, you fucked with both our characters on that one.
Yo, yeah. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone. In fact, kill 2 stones with 1 bird. How about that?
Oh, damn.
Oh, damn.
That bird must be Snowflake. Oh!
Oh. No.
No. Snowflake
No.
would have killed 3 stones.
The short answer is no. The short answer is no. The long answer is also no.
Oh man.
3 minutes and my food will be ready.
Man.
I think you need to fuck with Castian more often.
Oh, I plan on that.
The plan.
I get
Sorry.
fucked with a lot. I think we get fucked with Cassandra more often.
Bullshit.
Oh. Thing is, now you guys are high enough level, I can like do big, powerful monsters like that.
Yeah, no kidding. Because of how quickly we can finish them.
Yep.
I thought he had way more hit points.
He did. I crit twice.
No,
crit
but
twice,
I
I
thought...
get it too.
No, but I didn't think I was going to kill him with those 2 attacks.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it just did it.
Yeah. Because I was going to try and stun him again.
No, it was recovering a little bit of hit points each round, but it was taking an absolute pounding from those criticals.
Yeah. Well, I did crit him at the end too.
Yeah. The crit is what did it actually. It did more damage, which is just...
I
pushing
really
over the
like the
edge.
fact that I killed him when I did something.
Yeah. It worked out so well.
That was awesome, dude. That was so sick.
Perfect timing.
Oh,
timing.
yeah. Oh. I just wanted to do something cool because I was pissed off.
Mm.
And it worked! Oh, man.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh,
Ooh, that's exciting. Oh, things happening. Doing all the things.
So, was that portal planned or was it random?
That was random.
Oh, finally.
That was a hard encounter random portal.
Who?
I reduced the difficulty of getting, like, I increased the chances of getting a portal.
Oh.
Because reasons.
Because they should be popping up more often, right?
Well, because the reasons that of out of character,
What is?
Gaia did say we need to stop the portals, and we haven't really seen many. So maybe
Sorry, what was
it's fate to see more portals.
Yeah.
Eh?
Ooh.
Puns. And maybe these are the repercussions of us actually traveling back in time. Ooh.
You'll see when you get to the city.
Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good.
You know, I actually don't mind facing more of these portals. I actually like the encounters.
Yeah,
That
they're
was a
quite
really
fun.
cool encounter. Even though Blaze is absolutely terrified now.
I like the magma things as well. They're fun. They're cute.
I'm waiting for Cassandra, out of character, I'm waiting for Cassandra to come and talk to me about what she saw in the portal. And it would be funny because you were there while I was talking to myself. While the demon was telepathically talking to me.
You were talking to yourself?
The demon telepathically talked to me about my mother. And then I was like... And then he laughed. And then I was... no. I said, this is exactly what you would have heard what I said. I said, where is she? And the only thing that's going back to hell is you.
She wouldn't have heard because she was too focused on killing the damn thing. Because she was pissed off.
Good point.
She would have heard it, she just might not have fully recollected it.
No, she heard your side of things. She heard Blaze's side of things, but she didn't hear what the thing was saying.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying that she was so caught up in trying to kill the motherfucker because of the dream that she had.
Yeah.
That she didn't comprehend what he said.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, comprehend. That's what I was looking
Now I got my food, so I am ready to continue. So,
I'm actually eating a bowl of ice cream right now.
Awesome. So you all load up the horses, pack up the tent, help the shaken Blaze onto his horse and stuff, and set off riding most of the day.
To ride on my horse. I will not
But
be paying
you
attention.
set along this road, and start riding. As you're riding along, you go past a couple of merchants who just sort of wave as you go past, unless you want to talk to them for any reason.
I'll talk to them and ask them about their wares and stuff. Because I know traveling merchants
Hey,
gotta make their money.
You find a guy who sells propane and propane accessories. I mean, what?
Hank, is that you?
He's sort of a merchant, one of the merchants in the way. He sort of says, "Oh, hello, friend. We sell what do he sell? He sells blankets." He says, and he opens his card up, and you can see all these like a pile of blankets, like easily 200-pound worth of blankets.
Question: like, do I notice?
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't. I just be in my state.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say anything.
Okay.
I wouldn't say anything.
You see this guy has like all these blankets, and he's selling blankets. Would you like to buy one?
Are they
Very, very good.
handmade, finely crafted?
He says, "Oh yes, made by the finest crafters in the land." He says, and you can totally roll an insight on him.
Can I just roll an investigation on like the blankets?
That works. Yep.
I'll roll insight.
You roll insight.
15.
15. Cassandra, you read this guy like an open book. Cassandra reads this guy like an open book, and you can tell he is lying through his teeth. Cassian, you investigate, and it just takes you only a moment with your 27 to realize that these are possibly some of, if not the, worst made blankets in the world.
I'll go, I don't very much like being lied to, my friend.
He sort of snubs his nose at you and goes, "Well, if you don't like my fine quality wares, I'll just take my business elsewhere."
She'll flip him a copper piece. Good try though.
He takes it and like pockets it and smiles at you, and sort of rubs his hands together as he walks away.
Didn't mean to do that. My bad.
Do what?
I rolled that on accident.
Oh, I didn't see any roll. That's fine.
Huh. Oh, it says only to me. Wow.
Hmm.
If you click on the attacks button, all the things in there go only to yourself. It's weird.
What?
The button attacks,
Oh.
not like the attacks.
Oh, that's cool.
Like-
Then you can click on which one you want to use.
So you should try a roll.
That's cool, dude.
Where's the
Yeah,
attacks?
It's at the bottom of your
The
weapons.
like below my ammo should say a word that says attacks. No, get out of the edit it mode.
Yep.
Click the attacks. There you go.
Oh, right. I see.
And then you can click which one you want to use.
Oh,
Click one.
That's kind of cool.
that is awesome. It's a new feature. Didn't know that.
Actually, I
Yeah,
think
so-
that's old. I just never clicked the attack button. It was,
Oh, okay.
It was on an accident.
Just
Yeah,
watch for it. Why not?
They're all-
Mm.
God damn it.
You can do the same thing with features and traits, as well as your
Hmm.
equipment. Not your equipment, your skills.
Awesome. Makes it
That's
cool.
crazy. That's so cool.
So, this guy sort of grins and takes a copper piece and sort of winks at you, Cassandra, before setting on his way.
I'm gonna do that.
Yep. So you sort of meditate for a second and like, and like,
I meditate for about 5 to 10 seconds, and I'm like, try to calm myself down. I've been.
Yep.
I trained for this for a reason.
hmm.
It's finally coming to me that I need to collect myself.
Focus on what you've learned, young Blaze.
Yeah, you ride on. The merchant rides off into the distance.
Let
You go
the
along.
guide you, Blaze. May the key
You go-
be with you.
You ride along, and after a little while, I need to unarchive a map.
Oh yeah.
Again? Which one this time?
It's one I haven't used before.
In any game?
Yeah, I haven't actually unlocked this one yet. I'm gonna restore that one. And that one.
Good one, Blaze.
Ah, okay, it doesn't exist. That's right.
No.
I'll encounters and see if it's gonna happen. Awesome. So ignore the map. You're not getting any encounters in there, so it's fine. You ride along most of the day. It's still pretty chilly with very, very icy winds coming from your east, like behind you, from the frozen area. Like you can tell just
Mhm.
being near this place is cold. As you go along, you notice the snow start to thin out a bit in every mile you travel, it actually feels like the temperature is climbing on like several degrees a mile
Wow.
as you get away from that area. Like
Blaze
it isn't
likes
getting warm because it was absolutely freezing, but it feels like just the further you're away from the frozen land, the warmer it's getting.
Actually, Blaze would know that because he travelled there. He did that. Because he started travelling towards the ice place, and he was like, "Fuck this shit, it's too cold." Then he went the other way.
Yep. You come to an area where there's virtually no trees. It's just grassland, heading up to mountains, which are maybe 3 or 4 mile away. And I'll get everyone to roll perception checks.
Yeah, I see it, boys. I see it.
21.
Awesome. So Blaze and Cassandra both see. In the fields of sparsely covered snow, like sparsely snow-covered grass, you notice what you can definitely tell are burn marks exposed in the snow.
Can I make
And
an
more
intelligence
recent,
check?
yes, you can. Cassandra, you can as well.
Ooh.
An intelligence check?
Intelligence check. Which I believe is a flat d20 roll.
Yeah, 12.
12. It was DC 10. That's fine. Cassandra, you realise that these burn marks are accompanied also. Oh, sorry, you also notice around the burn marks more fresher ones in the snow that appear to be circular in nature, like circular melted marks in the snow.
So I just put 2 and 2 together.
Yep, you put 2 and 2 together and you realise these are marks of old portals.
That's what
We're
Blaze
here.
was trying to do too.
All around. You can see several miles in all directions around the plains, north and south of you, and you can see there's dozens scattered about.
This is a portal minefield, what she's gonna say. Even though mines don't
You
exist.
can roll investigation if you like.
Please. That's a flat.
Flat d20.
Oh, fuck.
What was it?
Fell onto the ground.
No, right.
8.
8. It's hard to say how recent they've been. You can't really tell, but all you can tell is some are older than others, and
Okay.
that's about it. Do you keep on writing?
Yep.
So you go along. Eventually, the snow gives way to just grass, which turns to rocks, which then the road starts to climb. And it climbs as mountains start to rise on the sides of you as you keep riding.
I hold up my horse a bit and go equal with Cassandra and I want to
Yep.
chat.
By the
Cool.
way, just to ask, was
Yep.
the map a map of a whole bunch of like crater areas?
No, it was a map of a mountain pass.
Oh, lame. Just kidding. I thought it was gonna be like a portal minefield.
No.
Should get one of those though.
I should. I can. I've got the maps now.
I'll
Yeah, so
go
Blaze
back.
comes alongside Aya and Cassandra.
I'm going to speak in Sylvan.
Yep.
And I'm going to speak quietly. I'm going to be like, that demon talked to me.
Aya frowns.
He said that I'd be joining my mother soon.
Well, I won't let that happen.
Did you see anything in the portal?
I saw a woman.
Blaze frowns. And then he says, that was my mother.
Very pretty. Except the whole demonic look.
Blaze frowns.
Aya
again.
Aya reaches out, put her hands on yours, hand on yours, please. And says, "It's okay, we're here."
He sort of nods and then he goes back to the front of the group and rides along again. Without saying anything else.
Aya looks at Cassandra and frowns on this happening. And yeah,
She nods in agreement with her frown, I guess.
yep. Cool. So you ride up. As you're riding through this mountain pass, you notice it's just stone at this point, stone and dirt. You notice burn marks in the stone road. Not many, maybe 3 or 4.
Does it look very
Along-
sterny?
Very stony.
Sterngate. Bad joke.
Oh, right. No, you can't see Stonegate just yet. You're still climbing this mountain pass.
Okay.
The road is going up, but it's like a lot lower than the mountains are.
Okay.
You see that 3 or 4 burn marks on the ground where it's obvious a portal once was.
Sheesh.
You come over and you climb up the crest, and it's going on about 3 in the afternoon. And as you come over the crest, you can see the mountain pass sort of extends down in front of you and opens up into a section of flat grassland. And up ahead, you can see the city of Stonegate. It's a very large plateau, about 100-foot high stone walls with built walls around the edge, and then there's buildings towering over that on the inside. You can see airships coming and going. It looks to be quite a bustling city. You think it's about 6 or 7 hours march still away from you, but you think you can probably make it there by nightfall, or by early night.
Can I move up to Castian quickly?
Yeah.
I'm going to say to Castian, I don't know about you, but I think it might be a good idea if we keep going for today and then maybe use your home on the way back.
Alright.
Considering we might have more people with us on the way back, as well as a lot of supplies on the way back. And that's all he says, and then he starts, moves his horse forward again.
Cool.
Technically, would we just be able to put all of our supplies into my little house thing and then, like, just open
Technically,
it at
yes.
the house?
Technically, you can, yes.
Basically, Blaze is thinking that there's going to be a lot of people with us when we travel back, as well as a lot of supplies, and he's thinking that if some shit like that happens again, with a lot of people, it could get really bad. It was bad enough with us, with just Ali, let alone having, say we have cooks and civilians and guards as well.
But we have a teleport circle where we could just send all them with a teleport circle.
Who in our group can use a teleport circle?
No one. You need to find a teleport circle.
We would have to find a teleport circle. It is out of character. We would have to find one in Stonegate.
Yeah, that's true.
And have it linked to our keep.
Yep.
Which takes a while.
It'll take a while, yes.
That's out of character though. I just say that. I just say it's probably good for us to use it on the way back.
Okie doke.
Yep. As you walk down this mountain pass, you see a group of soldiers, about I'd say 5 soldiers, all wearing the heavy full plate armor.
Yep.
That looks like so. Like that.
Mm-hmm.
See 5 of them walking up the hill past you.
Ask him. Hello.
One of the soldiers say, "Hello, citizen."
Where do you hail from?
The soldier sort of holds a fist up, and his 4 other guys just stop. And he says, and he looks at you and says, "Stonegate, we're sent out here to deal with the giants."
Oh, cool. Where are? Do you know where the giants are?
He says, "Wherever they are, my gun will find them." And he cocks his rifle at that.
Good on you.
He nods. He's like, good point. Okay, cool. Do you know where they've been traveling at all, or are you just on guard for when they show up?
He says, the giants have been known to attack caravans traveling through this mountain pass. We think their cave is somewhere hidden in the mountain pass. We're going to smoke them out, basically.
Be wary. Some of those chaos bleeds show up around there. Quite a lot, actually, by the looks of it.
The soldier says, "Oh, did you see the fields?"
I
We
did.
didn't just see the fields.
We also encountered one that is... We got...
I'll pull out a bottle of the demon ash.
He looks at it and goes, "Wow, you got a big one. Be proud of that kill." He looks at all of you and says, "There's no need to worry about the field of portals, though. While there are a lot of them, they don't all happen at once. That is the result of several months of portals. Seems being this close to the frozen land means there's more of them."
Let's hope it stays that way.
Do you have any idea how frequent they happen?
He says, "No, they've been only once every couple of months, sort of thing, for the past few years. But now they're getting up to once a week, sometimes more often. And the ones that are appearing are bigger as well. The things that come out of them are bigger."
He nods and he writes that down.
Hmm.
He writes down chaos bleeds about once per week.
Yep.
Around this area.
Yep. And the ones that do come out are bigger as well.
Yeah. He writes that down, and then he's like, "Well, I think we've taken enough of your time. Safe travels to you.
Yep.
And I hope you get those giants good." And I sort of put my fist up, like,
"Yep,
get him."
Yep. Yeah, he gives you a nod and says, "Oh, we will." And he says, and he looks to his men and says, "Men, march," like a military sort of fashion. And the soldiers sort of march. And there's actually like a boom, boom, boom as they walk, as their armor is actually big and heavy.
Yep.
You can tell they mean business.
I think I thought there was a drum.
Yep. Well, you know what I mean, like thud.
He comes
Thud.
the drum.
Thud is really heavy armor goes along. Anyway, you walk on for a few more hours after that. The mountain slowly subsides into just fields as the sun goes down. As the sun finally sets, you can see the city of Stonegate goes dark around the base of the mountain, but you see lights, like blue lights, appear all around in a ring around the outside of the wall of the city. And you see like lights inside the city on all the buildings and stuff, and you see the airships that have been coming and going all day. Where you can see there's been dozens of them coming and going. Yep. They're sort of illuminated as well. It's all like a bright city.
As it starts to get dark, I activate my light ring.
Cool.
So I can see.
Yep. You travel along seemingly without incident for another couple of hours. Ali keeps pushing you to keep going. Like, we're so close, we may as well get there.
Yeah, I agree, and I keep on casting the light.
Another 2 hours pass. You think you're about another hour and a half out. When you see something very large happen to Stonegate. You see an explosion, like a fiery explosion, from just beyond the west gate. You can see a little gate now, where the road runs up the wall into a gate that goes through the wall. You can see an explosion come from just behind that gate, and there's fire, and you can now see smoke rising out of the city.
We gotta go. We gotta help them.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Basically, Blaze thinks it's a portal.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what he thinks because we just encountered it, and like with the whole talking to the guards and
Yep.
like they say it's one like Blaze thinks like his general flow is just portal. Fucking go.
Yep. Cool.
Yeah.
So if you want to go fast, I'll get everyone to give me athletics checks.
You mean the horses?
I'm gonna go with your athletics
Damn it.
because it's your ability to keep the.
Oh no, that's strength. That's a +1. Can I just take that? That's my athletics anyway. Or do you want me to re-roll it?
I got a 10.
You roll your athletics. Please.
Hey, that'll do anyway.
Okay, cool. So you managed to keep a above average pace, not as quick as you'd like. You draw closer. You were still over an hour away, but you managed to make good time. And you get there. When you're about 20 minutes out, you hear. As you're riding there, you hear screams echoing in this open, clear plains.
Can I make a perception check to see if I can hear any details of what's going on over the plains?
Oh, yeah, you can.
I'll make one too.
Yep.
Fuck, 17.
One? Oh, perception place. Cool. 21. Cool. Cassandra, you can just hear... Cassian, you can roll as well if you like. Cassian, you can hear screaming. Cassandra, you can hear screaming. Blaze, you can hear screaming and a deep roar. It's almost completely buried by the screaming.
Determined to try and figure out what the roar would be?
It's pretty safe to assume that a deep roar like that, it's demonic in nature.
Demonic like the thing we just faced?
Yeah, very similar, deep, bellowing roar.
I say that to everyone.
Cassandra wants to go faster.
Yep.
Gotta go.
Cool. And yeah, you ride on. You go
How
as quick as
fast
you
do
can.
these horses go again?
They are traveling 8 miles an hour. You can push them, and that's it. That's at fast pace.
Yeah. Well, what is that in feet?
That is 120 feet a turn.
It's
Never
pretty
mind.
fast.
That's pretty fast.
I almost have the exact same speed.
Yep.
15 more.
120 in a turn.
You wouldn't be able to do that. We both have 90.
Yeah, if I had 15 extra feet to my movement, I'd be able to run as fast as a horse.
Yes, you could. But not for long periods of time. Horses are intended for long periods.
You would exhaust yourself something chronic if you were dashing the whole time as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So anyway, you keep going, hurrying now that you can hear these sort of noises and screamings and stuff. You're about 10 minutes away, and you're at the beginning of the slow incline of road that goes up to the gate.
Yep.
When you hear the screams continuing,
Yep.
but you can hear other cries of like, put the fires out, and things echoing from inside the building, inside the city.
Gotta help them.
And you get up and you get to the gate where you see 2 of the heavily armored soldiers there.
Oh, hey.
And you don't see Alice.
Alice. There's Randall.
No.
And Mia. Those weren't supposed
What
to
is this
be
fire?
there. I'll help as much as I can.
Gets a 25 on your roll to freaking snipe.
Shut up.
You've freaking destroyed like 15 goblins. Not goblins, it's freaking kobolds.
Kobolds.
Okay.
Come on, it
so
wasn't
you
that
get up.
much, and I almost died by
So-
rocks.
So you get up here to the gate. You see two heavily armed, full plate soldiers with rifles, and they sort of like look at you and say, "Careful, friends. Fires and things in here. Watch your step."
What's going on?
One of them sighs and goes, "Another portal inside the walls this time. It's horrible."
Have you dealt with it?
The man says, the soldier says, "Look for yourself."
Looks.
Looks.
You look through, and as you can see on the map, there is draws a shape.
There and all there.
Right there is a almost 50-foot tall demon body, which is slowly decomposing.
Oh, damn.
Like so quickly decomposing, the same way that the other one you were standing on did. Sitting right there, there's a bunch of burned slums here, and there's an actual path of destruction through here, centered on this point here. But you see, you step in and you can see, like, screaming. You see women carrying babies and children out. You see people crying over bodies that are littering the streets.
I immediately
You see
asked
dozens
if
of
they need
fallen
any help
guards.
to put out fires or do anything.
The guards say, "No, thank you. We've no thanks, citizen. We do have this dealt with." And as it says that, you see an airship fly overhead and start dumping out like enormous quantities of water onto the burning houses and things.
Nice.
Try to put it out.
Yeah, drown the people.
But you see like hundreds of people are dead around this area
Damn. Not nice.
and things.
That's not nice, you demon bastard.
But you see people like crying over bodies and things and running for cover and things. And it is dark at this point as well. So the only light is from the fires.
My ring would be active as well.
Yep. Yeah, it's active. Always active.
It's always active. I'm just spam casting that
It's
shit.
his flashlight.
Yep. Yeah, and you get there and you see that.
Can
What
we
do you do?
come in the city?
The soldier says, "Yes, just please, if you're not involved with this, please stay out of the way, so we can deal with this."
Blaze size. He wants to help.
Cassandra expects Kobe to be there.
Yeah,
Roll
understand.
perception. 15.
15. You see a young brown-haired. You see a young brown-haired Neko with plate armor, who you recognize to be Kobe. In a tent, inside a little makeshift tent, and he's got just piles of stretchers on all sides, with people of all ages, sort of in pain. And he's sort of like because his plate armor is somewhat covered in blood, and he seems to be working on medical aid. He seems very busy.
I ask you again, are you sure you don't need any help?
The guard says, we're pretty sure. Thank you, though. We'd prefer to reduce civilian involvement as much as we can."
He was about to say yes.
What do you do?
Good thing we're not civilians, right?
Right?
We're adventurers. We can help.
He says, "If you insist, not sure there is much for you to do. None of you are a healer around here, are you?"
I have proficiency. I'm really good at helping with wounds
Bandaging.
and medical. and band.
He says,
Cassandra points to Aya. She can do pretty good.
I smiles. I can heal.
Blaze
But he
really wants to help. Like, it's,
Cassandra wants to help too. She has 1 cure wounds.
Yep. Yep. Yeah. So you have this soldier at the gate going, okay, well, if you're welcome, you're all welcome to help. How about you, sir? And he looks at Cassian.
What about me?
Your friends here,
Say
who you're traveling with, or want to help with dealing with this. Do you have any skills you can bring to this?
music.
I
Music.
can provide a cheerful tune for everyone to walk along to. Perhaps a good beat so everyone could keep pace.
He says that would actually help us quite a lot.
I don't know if you've heard
If you
of
would,
us,
please.
but I'm the lead singer and guitarist of the Jolly Mirages.
Ugh, there's not the time.
The soldier sort of rolls his eyes. And
you
says,
haven't heard? Oh, it's whatever.
he rolls his eyes and says, "We don't know how many people are dead out of this attack. Like, we're not interested in band names and advertising at this point."
Exactly. Let us help.
I know how you
Blaze
feel.
is getting impatient now.
Yep.
Just let us help.
Cassandra like hops off the horse with Aya,
Yep.
leads the horse to wherever the stable is,
Yeah, the
and
little stable
leads
just
Aya
inside here
into the tent.
with the
I go into the
Kobe.
tent too. I go into the
Yep,
tent
cool.
because that's where the majority of the wounded would be.
Cool. So I'll split it up then. So you three go in there. Cassian, you're directed by the guard to head over to an area just over here.
Okay.
And because you directed to go there. That's where all the civilians who've been evacuated from their houses have gathered. If anyone needs a cheerful tune, it's them.
Okay.
And
Do it.
Ali follows you along.
Do it, Cassian. Blow their socks off.
Do it.
Oh, now?
Do it. Do it.
Yep. Now roll a performance check with disadvantage
Yes.
times 10.
Still 28. Well, look at that.
You got no. He has
times
to roll
10.
9 more times. Come
More
on.
times. Get the lowest. Now, you start playing to this crowd of mostly burned people who are literally carrying all they own on their person now after losing all their houses. And you actually get a few people dancing out of this. People start dancing, and you're bringing everyone a little bit of joy, and it's quite amazing. And Ali kisses you on the cheek as you're playing, because you're doing very well and you're making her proud.
That's cute.
She does a good deed too.
Sorry?
I said an ally should do a good deed too.
Ali does start doing a good deed. She as you're playing, and she congratulates you for that. She goes through the crowd and helps comfort people when she can, and talks to people, and this does her good self thing, like talking to people, helping them out. And do that. You see you see a young boy come up to you with just a burned teddy bear, and that's all he has. He comes up to you and sort of like looks at you and says, "Thank you."
I smile and continue playing.
And the boy sits down right at your feet and just looks up at you, and he's sort of watching.
I can just imagine like a big like semicircle crowd, and it's
Yeah.
like Cassian's just standing there with the kid by his side and Ali
Yep.
as he plays.
Yep.
Telling stories.
And yeah, and you can tell them stories of your adventures if you like, and things like
my
that.
time on the sea.
Yes. You could pass on that story that the other sailor told you about the time he fought a kraken.
Yeah.
He had
I had this friend.
68 AC, and someone
I had this
one-shot it.
friend named
1000
Angel. She
HP.
put her lips into the water, and a water dragon became her mount. It was amazing. All she did was blow some bubbles into the water.
It was this big.
And then get wrecked
Yeah,
by it.
oh, you should have seen it.
It was this big, and then it got that small.
And it had 84,000 HP. I mean, what?
Yeah, it had 86
Something.
armor class.
It probably had something like that. And
Probably,
then it one-shotted me. Then it just got weak as fuck.
Yeah.
And then after it killed you, it decided it wanted to be a mount. Anyways, it was pretty amazing. Kill me,
Yeah,
I'll
so
be a mount, even though I'll one-shot you and be a mount anyways.
Yeah, so Cassian, you're there doing that. You're cheering up this crowd, and as you play on for about a half hour or so, you actually get a crowd of children, all in pretty ratty-looking clothes and stuff. But they're all around you, and you can hear whispering between them, like, "I'm gonna grow up like him one day," and things like that.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, you don't want that.
I'm
You
a
usually
good
don't want
person.
that.
What have I done that isn't a good role model?
Everything?
Everything.
Everything I do is
Everything. So, for you're doing that, Cassandra, Aya, and Blaze walk into this medical tent, and as you walk in, you see Kobe, who you recognise as Kobe, rushing about busily, sort of thing. You see his
What
tail
up,
whipping
Unmed?
about behind him as he does this.
I
What
run up to him.
Unmed Gaming?
Kobe.
How you doing? Thanks for the host, bro.
Well, first, as you walk in, Kobe's ears twitch, and he just says, "Whoever you are, stay out of my way, or start bandaging those patients." And he keeps working.
I start bandaging those patients.
Yep. What do you
I'm
do?
gonna see how well I do.
Cassandra just like
Do well.
she has to look at his ears and tail.
I also pull out my herbalism kit and
Yep.
start to like
Cool.
clean wounds and stuff as well.
Awesome. I'll get you to roll another medicine check for that. So your first one, you're doing well. You managed to get a few patients' wounds up. There's a very young girl, maybe like 12, 13 years old in there, but she's missing her arm. But you managed to bandage up the arm and stop the bleeding for the most part from this.
I got a 24.
Awesome. I'll get to you in a sec.
Yeah.
Your second one was herbs, was it?
It was like I pulled out my herbalism kit, and if I saw anything that was getting infected or severely burnt or stuff like that,
Yep.
I'd start like using my knowledge of the herbalism kit and stuff, like my proficiency, to be like, oh yeah, this herb might help like
Yep.
soothe the burning, and like this herb will help disinfect the cut and stuff like that.
Yep. Cool. So you start doing that, and you do very well with that. You manage to you find a older man, maybe about 50, 60 years old, half elf, half elf in middle age.
Yep.
He has burns to most of his face, and you manage to disinfect the burns and things. It'll still be a few weeks for him to recover from that, but he looks like he's gotten very good treatment from yours.
Yeah.
And you managed to do a
I'm
few other
just
people as
trying
well.
to do everything I can to assist all the medical staff and Kobe in here, so they have easier jobs with their healing, because I know what Yuki was like when those people were wounded. Pretty much, I'm just
Cool.
doing that.
And Cassandra, what you were doing? You rolled a 20. What?
24 for medicine.
Medicine. Cool. So you're working quite well with helping bandage things as well.
If I find anyone like really close, I'll use the one cure wounds.
Yep. You find a little girl. She looks about 4 or 5 years old. She's crying and she's in absolute pain. She's got a very nasty gash across her chest.
I'll use the cure wounds.
Yep. So you do that. No need to roll it. It's fine. You do that, and the wound closes up completely, and she still is crying from the pain, but like the only visible wound on her body has been fixed.
Does she look like she's okay now?
She looks okay now. She looks a lot better. Like, she was bleeding pretty badly from that open wound, but now she
Can I
seems
use
okay.
persuasion to calm her down?
You can.
21.
It takes a moment, and you have to actually pick her up and sort of cuddle her a bit, but she manages to calm down and stop and she's just sniffling on your shoulder as you hold onto her.
She smiles, just rubbing her back.
Yep. As you're doing that, you see Aya running about, just throwing healing spells everywhere. You also see Aya run up to a man who has burns over... Sorry, a woman who has burns over most of her body. She runs up and she puts her hands together and gives a really powerful healing spell, which you haven't seen her use just yet. And you watch as her... Greater Restoration. And you see her cast that, and all of her burns seem to heal within like 10 seconds. She does that, and she sort of finishes that and is panting, and then she runs over to another person and starts healing them too, and she's throwing healing around constantly. And you see that. And I assume you go on doing other things as well.
Yeah.
Cool. So you're going on and doing other things. You continue helping with the people in here, and after about 2 or 3 hours of doing this, or 2 or 3 hours pass of you working in there.
Yeah.
Cassian, you find most of the children at your feet are now asleep.
That's really cute.
They've fallen asleep. Although before they've fallen asleep, a few of them have come up to you with bits of paper and asked for your autograph.
Yes, I signed it.
Oh.
And I go, oh, aren't you the damn cutest thing I've ever seen?
It's so cute.
Yeah. You see them all fall asleep, and you see a few other people who are in the crowd sort of come out and sort of start gathering the children and moving them into makeshift tents for sleeping and stuff. And one of the guards comes up to you and says, you've helped us out more than you can ever know. We can't really pay you, but what we can do is there is an inn to the north of town. You and your friends, you're welcome to stay there tonight as repayment for what you've done for us.
Oh, why
That
thank
the
you.
expensive one?
The expensive one.
Oh shit.
Yee.
This town is like the best town ever.
Yep.
It's a really cool town.
I still like
I like
Thornburg's.
Thurumbar's good, but this one's got more to do, I think.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna head to the magic shop.
Cool. You realise it is at least midnight.
Oh wait, never mind that. Go.
I still head to the magic shop.
It's Cassie, and the guards sort of shake your hand and thank you for your troubles and things.
And I thank them and I say, remember my name, we'll be famous one day. I'm just kidding. I shake them and say, it's a pleasure to help. I'm sorry for all the city's troubles.
I say not at all. You've helped lessen the blow quite a great deal.
I've noticed that the panic can be a heavy toll on a city.
The guards sort of nod and scratch their heads and just look around at all devastation and stuff. But they see the fires are going out now and there's no screaming anymore, so it's good.
I made everyone happy.
Yep.
There's no screaming inside the tent because of Cassandra.
Yep. So, Blaze, Cassandra, and you're working hard. Cassandra, you notice you get one or two looks from Kobe over the next 2-3 hours after working in there, but he's far too busy to talk to you at that point. He's just barking orders at you. That one, stabilize that one. Do this, do that. Stabilizing, like just giving orders to all of you.
By the way, wait a minute, I'm checking something. Do I have that? Or is that on a different character?
She wouldn't mind. Should follow the orders.
Cool. So you're doing that, you're helping out. And eventually the last patient is looked after. Blaze, you're absolutely exhausted after running about like this, but your practice with Yuki definitely helped.
I'm exhausted as well because of the fact that I didn't sleep.
Yeah, that too. You're absolutely exhausted. Aya, you see, is totally drained on spells. And you notice that she's struggling to actually keep her illusion hiding her tails up at this point.
When Cassandra gets a chance, she'll tell Aya that she can rest. She'll continue.
Aya frowns, but then nods and sort of sits down in the corner and closes her eyes for a bit. And you see her tails, which are appearing, disappearing, just disappear as she rests. And so you're doing that. So Aya's resting, and Kobe finishes up healing the last person, and he turns around and finally looks at you without, being in a panic. And says to you, he walks up to you and he has brown hair, brown tail, pale skin, wearing silverish looking armor with the symbol of Gaia emblazoned all over it. He walks up to you and says, "Thank you so much for your help. And I must say, it's an honor to meet another like me." And he goes to shake your hand.
She takes his hand and shakes it. Cassandra, it's nice to meet you.
He says, "Kobe." He says, "So I haven't seen you here before."
No, we just got in town.
He says, "I see. What a time for you to come in. Although I'll have to say I'm glad you got here when you did. Don't know if I could have handled this by myself."
Anything now.
He nods, and you see his ears are a bit droopy and stuff, and his tail's not moving around very fast at all. You can tell that he looks very, very tired.
You should get some rest.
He nods and says, "I'm sorry, I'm just exhausted."
It's okay.
I'd love to talk. Meet me at the Temple of Unity in the morning.
Where is that?
He says, "Just down the main road from here," and he points at this main road here.
She nods.
He says, the large round building. You can't miss it."
She smirks and, all right.
Yep. And he sort of gives you a nod and says, "It was lovely to meet you, Cassandra." And then he sort of trudges out. And as he trudges out, he says, as he trudges out, he nods at Blaze and says, "You as well, thank you. And you, Kitsune, thank you as well."
I accidentally blurt out, "No worries, Kobe."
He looks surprisingly unsurprised at that.
Huh.
He remembers too.
Oh, does he?
I just say, I think. Can I make an insight check?
Yeah, you can.
Me too. Because
Basically,
that was interesting.
I think Blaze thinks it's because of his fame.
29.
Yep. Cassandra and Blaze, you both read him, and you realize that it's because of his fame. He's used to people knowing his name.
Kind of thought so.
But Cassandra, you did notice a slight blush when he talked to you.
Oh,
Oh,
Can't
it's
do
so
Kobe.
anything.
What?
Ah, my name's
Can't
Cassandra.
I can't do anything though, so because I
Um,
Sucks for you.
is everyone like stable?
Everyone is stable. The tent is quiet. There are a few nurses that sort of shuffle in, and they sort of like start tending to the bedpans and stuff.
And well, Blaze walks out of the tent and tries to go find that guard that told
Yep.
him he couldn't do anything.
Yep. As you step out, you notice the guards have in fact changed shifts, as it's been several hours. But you do see a pair of guards out near the medical tent who say, "Oh, thank you so much for your help. Your friend, the pirate, with the crazy stories.
Yes,
The
captain.
the captain. Yes. We've decided to reward you all for your efforts because you were invaluable in helping
Okay.
deal with this. We've have a couple of rooms for you in the best inn in town, to the north of town.
Yep. Cool.
Paid for by the city, of course.
Yeah.
You're welcome to stay there. We've already sent your friend up there.
Cool. I walk back into the tent and I ask Cassandra if she would like to go up. I thank them first, and then I go into the tent and I'm like, Cassandra, we've been allocated rooms in the inn to the north. I think we should probably rest. And as I say that, I pick up Aya and start heading towards the inn.
Yep. As you pick up Aya, she actually falls asleep and starts purring and cuddles into you.
Yeah, I'm gonna take her into the inn.
Yep.
Sleep.
Cassandra followed.
And Cassian, what are you doing?
I go to the end as well.
Awesome. So I'll say you walk up. You actually take this route here.
Yep.
And you end up on this main drag right here, and you sort of bump into each other on the way up.
Hey.
Hey, buddy.
Hello. How was your guys' night?
You see Aya fast asleep.
You see
I pet
Blaze
her a little bit.
absolutely
See, Aya's passed out.
like Blaze is exhausted.
And so is Cassandra.
Probably getting close.
Getting close to being exhausted.
Well, she's probably on her legs because of the fight, and she didn't get.
Yep. She got pushed to her limits then.
Yeah. So she's barely standing.
Cool. So you all shuffle your way up, and you get to the inn. The streets seem pretty empty at this point, as it is past midnight. Although it is still very bright. Yeah, it's like all these lights are around and stuff. When you look behind you, the smoke from the ruined houses seems to have subsided for the most part. There's just a slight haziness about the place. And you step inside the inn, which is a giant stone, almost dwarven style of architecture. Step inside and you hear harps being played and a fine band of violin, like a whole orchestra almost, are sitting there, which is quite surprising considering it's after midnight and still playing. And you see a few people sitting around drinking wine glasses and things like that.
At the inn?
And at the inn.
Oh, my kind of place.
And you see a high elf, a middle-aged looking high elf woman standing at the counter.
I greet her and say hello. I am
She looks at
the
you.
captain. I've been told I have a place to stay here tonight.
She looks at you and goes, "Ah, so you're the common rebel. Very well. The city's paid for you. I'm not happy about it. Up the stairs to the left. Last room on the right.
You seem upset. What seems to be the matter?
She says, I'd rather rent my rooms out to people with, let's say, wealth.
I put on my fucking top hat. My gold trimmed top hat, and I say, well, then I'll be off.
She looks at
you know
you.
what I do?
Yep.
I pull out my 4 coin purses of like 2,300 gold, and then I put them back in my bag of holding.
Yep. She looks at that and says, not as poor as I thought. And she just like still stumps her nose at you. Like she's still not impressed.
I'm gonna panache her just to make her my friend.
Oh God.
Oh my god.
I don't like that she's not my friend, so I'm panaching her.
Be my friend. Oh my god.
26 against her insight.
Hey.
Well, she rolled a natural 1.
Yeah, guess what, bitch? You're my friend.
She's you see her demeanor. Like, how does panache work? Like, what do you do?
I'm so good looking and charming that I go up to her and I'm like, well, you know, I speak to her in Elvish and I say, well, you know, I appreciate how Elven is the most beautiful language of all, and I write most of my songs in Elvish.
She's basically swooning over him right now.
Because it's Castian, wouldn't it have the opposite effect?
Ooh.
Oh. You see,
I was blessed by
Ali's
Mistra to be even more charming. So,
Ali's currently latched onto your arm, half asleep as well, after the day's efforts. But despite this high elf woman's attitude completely changes, and she sort of like looks at you and then looks at Ali and sort of winks at you and says, "Is she with you, or is there room for another?"
I know she is with me, I'm afraid, but I would like to buy all of us a good breakfast in the morning, and I put down 5 gold pieces onto the table.
She smiles and says, "For you, no charge," and she pushes the coins back.
Oh, the demeanor change is real.
By
the way, I've already started walking up the stairs with Aya.
I say, I'll be happy to play. Me and my friends here, and I point to the people there sleeping pretty much, and I say, we actually, we run a jolly band, and we'd be happy to play for you guys.
She says, "That would be delightful."
I know, and of course, 10% of our tips will go towards the house to help pay for it, because I know how hard it can be to run a successful inn, and I wink at her.
Yep. She winks back and says, "Oh, you have no idea. Thank you. Please enjoy your rooms. I'll have breakfast brought up to you in the morning when you're awake."
I said, thank you, my friend. And, I look forward to seeing you in the morning.
She nods and smiles. I just want to see what Panache does. I'm going to click that. Just to make sure I know what Panache does. It lasts a minute, just so you know.
Yeah, also.
Okay.
I don't see any reason for her to not like me when I walk away.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Okay.
As a friendly acquaintance for the minute.
Yep.
And the thing is, we're not being harmful to her or anything like that. He just pretty much charmed her.
Yeah. He's
It's like someone walks up to you and be like, "Damn, your shoes look really good," and then they walk away and be like, "Damn, that guy fucking got me. I knew it. Fuck."
That guy did have a super nice ass.
Just so you know, we'll probably wouldn't be able to play because she'd probably be pissed off that she got charmed.
No, because it doesn't. She doesn't know that she's been charmed. It's not magical.
It's not magical.
Yeah,
it's just
she doesn't know that she's been charmed.
my charm becomes extraordinarily beguiling.
Basically, the only time the charm wears off forcefully is if, like,
It's
one of
obvious,
us
right? Yeah.
attacks her or hits her.
What's the recharge on that, or is that just all the time?
It's just an action. It's whatever I want.
It's an action, yeah.
Oh wow, okay, that's crazy.
Like, he can use it in battle too.
Oh, it is your whole
Swashbuckler
action. It is your whole
OP.
action.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It is your whole action though. So, yeah.
yeah.
Okay. So you can hear as you leave the bar, she sort of is shouting at some assistants like, "You lot, prepare the finest pork we have." She organizes this. You can hear the beginnings of a lavish meal being prepared.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Midnight.
And I say, oh, and the young one likes berries.
She nods, of course, and then they're berries, the finest we have.
I take Aya to her room and
Finally, Castian becomes what I wanted him to be.
put her on probably luxurious
only
double bed or
took
something,
like
whatever.
7 months.
And
Oh, dear.
I leave the room.
Yep. So where'd you
guessing-
put Aya? Sorry.
In probably whatever the room's best for Cassandra and Aya.
Well, you have you have a room each, but Aya's just you put Aya on this. You go to the rooms and you open the room up. Open one of the rooms up. You see a bed that is large enough for at least 4 people, and it's got silk sheets, and it's got triple mattress, and it's got fine magical candles around the room,
Yeah.
and everything is just polished.
I'll put her in like if it's like a 4-person bed, I'll literally like drop her, not drop her, but I'll put her like in the middle of the bed.
Yep.
And Cassandra also just walks in.
Yep.
Half,
And I'll-
half like fourth awake, and just
Yep.
falls in next to Aya. Just
Yep.
becomes a cuddle puddle.
And
Awesome.
Blaze walks out.
As you lay down, Cassandra, you notice there are little vents around the room, around the sides of the room, which are blowing hot air into the room, warming it up, considering it is extremely cold outside.
Ooh, I likes
very-
that.
Very, very lavish looking place. Like it's incredibly expensive.
Ooh.
So yeah, and you fall asleep there with Aya, who's happily purring away.
Yay, cuddle puddle affirm purr.
Yay. Blaze, you step over to your room next.
Yeah.
Or
You step
the
into your room.
CPFP. The CPFP.
I like
Cuddle
Cuddle for Emperor. I like saying Cuddle for Emperor.
Yeah.
Me too. I'm the one who came up with it.
Yeah. Blaze, you see a almost identical looking room.
Yep.
Has a nice bed big enough for 4 people to sleep in. Silk. Very fine curtains. You see some artwork in there, which you estimate is probably a few thousand gold piece worth of art on the walls. And again, there's vents around the room, blowing hot air in, so it's a very comfortable room.
Nice room.
Mm.
He doesn't care for the bed.
Yep. Okay.
He pretty much goes into the corner and he feels pretty lonely right now, considering that
Yep.
like I and Cassandra get together and Castian and Alia together. So he'll pull out the stone that Yuki gave him with her power and sort of just hold that close as he falls asleep in the corner.
I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom.
Okay. And Cassian has a heart attack in his bed in his room and dies.
Because Blaze just pretty much like slumps into the corner and blood passes out because of how tired he is.
Yeah. Mm.
With the stone in his hands.
Hmm.
Aya and Cassandra's room? I would like to eat with them.
She says, yes, of course. Yes, please, come around when you're ready.
Yeah.
Yep. And
Alright, I'm back.
then she sort of like, awesome. And she sort of bows her head to you and just sort of lets you close the door.
Yep.
And then, Cassandra, you are woken up, or probably already awake with your 4 hours rest, but you're sleeping with Aya. To a knock on the door.
She goes and answers it.
Yep. And you see the same girl at Blazesaw. Who says, "Oh, hello, miss. I hope you slept well. Breakfast is here if you are ready to eat."
Thanks.
She says, "May we come in and serve dinner for you? Oh, sorry, serve breakfast for you."
I'm basically
In
waiting
our-
outside behind her, by the way.
Yep.
In our
Let her-
room?
She says, "Yes," and she just there is a dining table in your room.
Thanks.
She sort of bows her head and walks in. She gestures for someone to follow, and Blaze, you see 2 people with large trays on, large tables on wheels, sort of thing, covered in food. And they sort of wheel it in, and they sort of get it all out. You see a plate covered in fish, some of the best fish you've ever seen. Berries, each one of them perfectly ripe picked off the vine. And you see the most lavish meal you can see.
Oh my god. I'll wait for him to prepare it first, and then I'm gonna walk in.
Yep. Yep. As they prepare it all, Cassin, you and Ali get a knock on your door.
Oh, come in.
Yep. The door sort of slowly creaks open, and you see a young boy stick his head in. So he sort of bows his head to you and says, "Hello, sir. Breakfast is ready. It's being served in your friend's room."
Oh, of course.
He says, "Please just take your time. It'll be there when you're ready." And he closes the door.
Alright, and then I wake up Allie and breakfast.
She goes,
Aya's room.
Ali cuddles with you for about 5 more minutes before getting up.
Right, cuddles.
Cuddles. Giggity.
What?
Giggity. Yep. Yeah. So you get up eventually, I guess, and then go to Aya's room.
Yes.
Yep. You get up. As Blaze, you see them leave after they've finished setting up the food, and they sort of bow their heads to you again as they leave and say, "Breakfast is ready, sir. Please enjoy."
And I start
Thank you very
playing the
much.
piano while I'm eating my food.
Yep.
I thank them all very much for preparing our food.
Yep. They sort of bow their heads to you, sort of thing, and run off.
Yeah.
And yeah, so Cassian, Ali, Blaze, you all go in there, and you see a feast that is fit for a king. This is a feast
Boy.
more lavish than the one that Yuki summoned that one time.
Question.
Yep.
Out of character. Are we gonna get
Yep.
anything good from this meal?
Yes, actually.
Ooh.
Is this a hero's feast?
This is a hero's feast.
Oh
Damn!
god.
Yes. Oh
Oh,
man.
and you guys thought my charm would never pay off.
Oh man. Blaze digs in.
I'm playing fucking some Frank Sinatra on the fucking piano.
Yep, cool. But yeah, you all chow down. I assume Cassandra goes crazy on the fish.
Oh yeah. She digs in that fish.
So basically, the hero's feast is chicken with some chicken and chicken. You know what I mean, Cassian? Chicken
Yeah,
with some
chicken.
chicken.
Some chicken
Basically,
casserole, side of fucking chicken.
any food you want is there. Basically,
I'll say like Blaze would like pastas and general meats like porks and hams and chicken and
I
stuff
need
Yep.
some
like
fucking
that,
chicken
veggies.
pasta.
He's a buff guy, so anything that would be like good for
Yep.
like carbs and stuff, he would love.
Yep.
He'd be going to town on that shit.
And you see Aya furiously eating everything in sight.
I
Particularly
think,
berries.
I think I see some different types of berries over here on this side of the table.
She reaches over and just starts grabbing those, and like she crawls over the table and starts grabbing them.
Yes. Good times.
But yeah, so for the next 24 hours, you're all not diseased. You're immune to poison and being frightened. You all wisdom saves are made with advantage, and everyone can roll 2d10 and gain that many hit points temporarily.
Awesome. Temp HP.
Add that in your
Average.
temp HP.
Nice.
May I do that for Cassandra?
I can like mess with the main part of my sheet, but
Oh,
not
okay, you can do
anywhere
that.
else.
Okay. Let me know when you update it.
Oh, I just rolled a 10 and 15.
Nice.
Awesome.
There we go. 15 temp HP.
Awesome.
I got 11.
I am actually at 100 HP on the dot.
Awesome. It is temp, by the way. Just be aware of that.
I know, but with the temp, I'm at 100. Hi.
Hmm.
I have reached the 100 mark with temp HP.
I got up to like
Fruity.
120 odd with that con potion.
Yep. Yeah. So you eat hearty and stuff. You can hear the sounds of people chattering and stuff outside from the city. Children giggling and stuff in the street and things like that. You also hear some low humming sounds every now and then as what you believe to be an airship floats overhead. And after about an hour or so of eating and stuffing your faces, Aya burps loudly, rubs her belly, and groans a little bit.
Yeah, that's great.
And what are you all doing?
Blaze gets up and he's like, "I'm heading to the magic shop. Anyone want to come with me?"
Too, yeah.
Aya's eyes light up and says, "Oh, magic shop."
Let's go.
What up, Glenn?
Cassandra,
you
This
coming?
is not
Magic
recorded,
shop
it
it
is
is.
live.
Even though we haven't actually, I asked the lady on the way out. Do you know where the magic
Yep.
shop is? If there is a magic
Yep.
shop, I should say.
Yeah, cool. So you come down the stairs, and you see a band still there, different one from last night, but still there. They all have violins, harps, all sorts of really expensive, glamorous things.
Yep.
You see people sitting about, swirling wine glasses, and things. So it looks very, very upper class. Like they're holding like fine crystal glasses and stuff like that.
I walk in. Is he what race is he?
The woman,
Yeah, the guy at the magic shop.
the one.
No,
Oh,
we're
sorry,
not
you
at
haven't
the
got a magic shop yet.
yet.
Oh,
I'm
We're
talking about
still in
just
the inn.
downstairs in the inn. Downstairs
my
in the
bad.
inn. You come down the steps, you see all this. And you see the high elf lady standing there wearing extremely fine-looking robes.
Oh,
She looks at you all and says, so you're finally awake. And you can see her demeanor's changed again, like she's no longer so happy with you.
I ask her if there's a magic shop around, very politely.
She says, yes, there is, but I doubt the city is going to pay for that too.
No, I'm
what?
looking to purchase some stuff.
The magic shop.
Oh, yeah.
Stuff like you purchase magic shop. She says, "Well, yes." And she reaches under the counter and pulls out a map and shows you the map of the city. And she points at the magic shop over here.
I'll be like,
Do you
have a spare
any
map?
spare map?
She says, "I do. This
Pizza.
one, this one here is worth 500 gold pieces." She says to you.
The map
She says, "Yes."
of the city?
She says, "Yes."
I think I'll go to the magic shop and see if he has one for less, and I'll walk out.
She sighs and goes, "Of course, you want it for cheaper."
I don't think a map's worth 500 gold, lady.
She calls
As I
out
walk
to you. She calls out to you. A gold-plated map is.
I don't need a gold-plated map.
Of course you don't, peasant.
He
That's
laughs.
the fellow Gladius said.
Not the first time I've been called that. Yeah, Blaze walks out.
Yep. And as you walk out, you see a pair of guards sort of walking along, and you recognise one of them as the one of the ones from last night. As you step outside,
Hey!
the guards sort of walk up to you, and go, "Ah, good morning," or should I say, afternoon, almost. Oh,
Yeah, we were pretty tired last night after all that work. Yeah, it was a
he
big
says,
job.
he says, yes, it was. Thank you again. I hope your rooms were satisfactory.
They were excellent, but I really think someone needs to, have a bit of chat to the lady that runs the place.
He chuckles and says, "Oh, it's fine. It's where's the offensive one?" He says, "Oh, it's fine. Rondiel, she likes to keep a image up of high class establishment, which she does this fine. I don't know why she has to filter her guests like that. Also, don't know why she has to charge 10,000 gold piece a night for those rooms, but oh well."
Damn.
Anyway, how was your sleep?
Good. And we got a fucking
Very
hero's
good.
feast in the
And
morning.
I'm very, very grateful for what the city has done for us.
The guard says, "Oh, we're very grateful for what you've done for us. In fact, we were like, we've had chaos portals open in this city before, and we can deal with the things that come out of them just fine. It's just the collateral of the people involved, the panic that happens, and you five, you helped deal with that a great deal."
Is there any more that we can do to help?
He says, "I'm afraid not. We've dealt with the wounded. We're preparing the dead for burial, and all that's left is the rebuilding of the destroyed sections of houses."
I'm happy to hear that everything's going okay now, even
He
though
nods.
it's a bad situation.
He nods and says, "Yes, it is terrible."
Oh,
Mm,
Blaze sort of mumbles under his voice that he's going to stop the portals.
Yep.
And then he starts
Yep.
walking towards the magic shop and says, "See you
Yep.
later to the guards, and hopes they have a good day."
Yep. The guard sort of wave to you, say,
I whistle a
"See you.
tune while
We'll
I
see you
walk down
around."
the road.
Yep. Cool.
I start kicking my legs forward with Cassian.
I'll say you walk this way.
Yep.
So, yeah, I'm out. You get in this way. You see a nice park up here, a nice open park.
Yep.
Get in this way. Travel down this road here.
Do I notice this?
No. From your perspective, it looks like just houses there.
Okay.
You can hear the sounds of swords clashing, but you don't know where it's coming from.
Okay. I continue on my way.
Keep walking this way. you get to a park, a giant park here. And where Aya is, right in the way, you see a giant spire
Ooh, like World of
standing about 5 stories tall, with a very large hook on the top. And at the top is an airship.
Yeah.
And you
how
can see a
tall
little
do you
stair.
think that would be in feet?
Pretty tall.
It's probably like 120 feet.
120 feet, something like that, yeah.
Damn it.
It looks pretty tall, and at the top is an airship which is docked. And you see it's docked, and there's a little staircase coming down onto a platform, which then goes into a spiral staircase, which circles down the five or so floors of 5 or so stories high of spire to the ground. And you see a bunch of very rich nobles in suits and diplomats and stuff coming off the airship, disembarking.
Meh. Keep going
You also
towards
see
the
you also see a small military presence around the base of the docks. You come out, you go around that corner,
Yep.
and you go past here, and you hear for the first time the sound of a train whistle going off, coming from this building here.
Interesting.
And you see people coming and going, wearing suits and fine clothing and things,
I'm
dragging
guessing there's
bags
like
behind them,
heaps of people everywhere too.
and it's crowded.
Yeah. Blaze doesn't like that.
Yep. Everyone else is following Blaze, by the way, right,
Yes.
Cassandra?
Blaze was a hermit. He's not used to this many people.
Was Cassandra going to see Kobe?
Cassandra, are you coming to the magic shop or seeing Kobe?
Or are you being a soul?
His soul sold.
Soul.
I think sold.
I think Soul sold. Okay. I'll say Soul is. I thought Cassandra is going along with Aya to the magic shop. So you go past here, and you see down the end of this street, right here, you see a large obelisk, like rising up higher than the houses. On the obelisk, you don't read Celestial, do you?
Nope.
Please don't. On the
Cassandra
obelisk,
does.
written.
Doesn't she?
Yeah.
No, she does.
Yeah.
She?
No, she doesn't. I think.
No.
You notice the obelisk has some strange writing on it, but you do notice the symbol. You do notice it's like got 4 sides. An obelisk.
Yep.
It's got a symbol of Talos, Lyra, Uthgar, Mistra on each of the 4 sides.
Mm-hmm.
On the base, you see the symbol of fate and a bunch more writings around that.
Yep.
And there's a little garden surrounding that with 4 little slabs on each side, one on each side, with the symbol of Gaia on each. And you see at least 100 people around this thing on their knees in prayer.
Can I
Just like a
investigate
giant
the people or
multi-purpose
like
religious
perceive the
Yeah.
people that are like praying?
Sorry, what do you want to do? See the people.
I just want to look at the people who are praying. Well, I noticed that
Yeah.
there's like several deities signs on here. I just want to look at the people.
Yeah, roll perception. Cool. You notice there are people who have they all have they're all wearing holy symbols in some form of their body, in some location of their body.
Yep.
You notice they're all different ones. You even see a young lady with a symbol of Talos,
What?
like deep in prayer, and you notice she's in the mid. She's like kneeled there between someone with a fate symbol and someone with a Gaia symbol, and they all seem to be not judging one another and was like letting each other worship as they see fit.
Yeah. Religious
I'm gonna
neutral
write
zone.
down about the shrine. Write a
Yep.
note about it.
A man walks past and sees you taking note of that, and says, "Interested in the Shrine of the Six, are you?"
Yes, it's very interesting to see so many people in unity in one place.
He says, "Yes. Well, this is Stonegate, the city of unity." We thrive on
I guess
we
it
thrive
makes a lot
on
of
equality
sense.
for the most part. For the most part.
It's good to see so many people peaceful with one another in one place.
He nods and says, "Yes, it is a great city." Well, good day to you. And he sort of bows his head and keeps moving on.
I bow my head too. I guess I keep on heading towards the magic shop.
Yep. So you all walk past here. You go up here. And you come to the magic shop, which is Cassian's gonna love.
Oh
Yeah.
man, it's so good. Oh man.
Where's the magic shop?
Smiley, you're gonna love this.
So you get up to the magic shop. You see a big sign out the front. It's actually in like the sign for the shop isn't a physical sign. It's actually you can see it's an illusion magic sort of thing in glowing blue letters, which says
Gilmore.
it says in the sign, not Gilmore's Glorious Goods. It says it says the mage's handiwork.
Ah.
Handy casting, get it?
And as you step up to the door, it's a metal and wooden sort of building.
Yep.
As you step up to the doors like magically open for you as you step up.
It's
I
like
brush
Walmart.
myself off like I usually
Do
do
you feel
before
like the
going into
cold
a
air
magic
rush
shop.
No.
Blaze cleans himself up before walking in.
Yep. You step in, and this is not going to ruin. You've already seen this place, so you won't get as much of an
Yeah,
effect.
it's still funny though.
Cassian, as you step in, you feel something nibble at your leg.
What? Nibble at my leg?
You feel like something like small is just nibbling at your leg, like something just nibbling at your like pulling at your
My pant leg
outfit.
or something?
Yeah.
Alright, I look down, I guess.
You see nothing. You can still feel it nibbling, and you can see your pant leg being pulled by something.
Thanks. I'm Blaze.
Yeah, what?
My leg. Do you see this?
I look down at his leg.
Yeah. As you look down at that, a drow man steps out from behind one of the rooms at the back of the shop.
Yep.
He steps out, and he says, "Bailey, stop at this instant." And you suddenly feel your pant leg like released, Cassian.
Yep.
And you hear a squeaking sound coming and you hear the pitter patter of tiny, like almost mouse-like footsteps run away from you to the back of the store. And you see his drow. You see his drow step out, cast a mage hand, and actually the mage hand picks up something invisible. And suddenly, it sort of moves over close to the drow, and he casts a spell. And then you see a mouse appear, a little white mouse. He says, "Bailey, no!" And he uses the mage hand to carry the mouse over to a cage and locks the mouse in a cage.
Oh.
The drow then turns to you and says, "I'm sorry. My name's Amonya. I am the owner of this fine store. Amonya. I'm the owner of this fine store. What can I do?"
I'm Blaze.
You're friends with
it's nice to meet you.
You're friends with Cilia, right?
Ciliari. Oh, yes. Yes, you're from Corenberg.
Yes, he's actually sent us to your store, said you were a quite intelligent man and that you would have all of the wares that we would need.
He says, "Well, yes, I do." And he gestures to the store. You look around. You can see potions lined along the shelves, some of which are glowing so bright it's hard to even look at them. You see a weapon rack full of various weapons. You see clothing like hanging along. You also see some like magical looking robes, which are literally hanging in midair.
What? I ask him the robes.
the robes? He says, yes, what would you like to know about the robes?
Well, they're floating in midair. I'm intrigued.
He chuckles and goes, oh, no, the robes aren't floating. And he goes up to one and removes the robe, and he pulls it off, and you see this silver metal rod that's just hovering in midair.
Oh.
He says, see, they're not floating, it's just the rods are.
Oh. Huh, it was still intriguing.
Out of game, he uses the movable rods to hang clothes.
Oh, nice.
Because what else is he supposed to use a movable rod for? Like, really?
Alright. Clown shit.
I was told that I could purchase goggles of night here.
And then I put down my list of magical items that I wanted.
He says, goggles of night. Let me have a look. And then he runs around. He goes through shelves looking for things. He pulls out a pair of goggles and says, "These? Oh no, not these." And he looks to be a bit bumbling, sort of in the way he does things.
Fine.
And he runs along and he stops. He's running around looking. He says, "Where did I put them? Where?" And he sort of stops and thinks, and he goes, "Aha! I got it!" And he runs into a barrel at the back of the store, which you see is full of bullets, which are all different different colors, like red and blue bullets. You can tell they're magical bullets.
Just a barrel full of bullets.
A barrel full of bullets. He runs up and he just shoves his hand in and digs around, then pulls out a pair of goggles.
I pull off my ring of light.
Yeah, he digs this out and he digs this pair of goggles out and he shakes the bullets out of them and a few bullets fall out. and he says, "Oh, I'm sorry. Bailey gets handsy sometimes and moves my items around. It's really quite a pain. Goggles of night. I can do these for 1,000 gold."
What could you do if I sold you this ring of light?
He says, "Let me have a look." And he takes it and he looks at it. And he just sort of waves his hand over his face, and you see, magically, a monocle appears over his eye.
Ooh.
He sort of like uses the monocle. It seems to work, even though it's just a summon. And he inspects it and goes, a ring, I see. And I see it cast a light spell. I can give you 400 gold for this ring, which will bring it to a 600 gold for the goggles, if you're willing to trade.
I say, yeah, before we get to the full payment, we actually have a couple more items I'd like to get.
He says, oh, I see. Well, please, what else would you like?
I say, well, I would like 2 journals of unlimited pages. Ciliare said you happen to have some.
He says, journals of unlimited pages.
Me and my friends, we seem to take a lot of notes.
He says, I see, yes. I know I did sell one just yesterday. I may have one more. Let me just check. And he runs out the back. And he comes out with a small, with like what looks to be a large coin pouch. And he says, I'm pretty sure it's in here. And he goes to the counter, which is empty, and he just turns the pouch upside down, and things just start falling out of it. Things start falling out until there's like a good foot-high pile of this shit that's fallen out of this small pouch. And he sort of like throws the pouch at a wall behind him, and just hits the ground, just falls to the ground. And he sort of starts digging through, and he goes, here we go. And he pulls out a notepad.
Yes. You have one?
He says... Sorry?
He has one? Just one?
Yeah, he's got just one left, he said.
Okay, cool.
He said, this notepad, let's see, I paid 1,800 from a Ciliari for this. I can do this for 1,900.
For the journal?
He says, yes, for the journal. It is the last in stock, and I mean, I do
Blaze.
have to. I mean, I'm trying to run a business here, so I need to at least
Blaze
cover my
Plus,
costs.
pulls off his boots and puts them on the table.
No, put your boots back on. And I say, lastly, I also need a mask or some kind of hat or something that can cast a disguise spell or some kind of illusion.
He thinks for a second and goes, you know what? I have just the thing. And he runs over to the mouse cage, opens it up, and reaches in. And you see on the mouse is a tiny top hat. And he picks it up and looks at it, and he sort of closes the mouse. You see the mouse try to run out the cage, and he closes the cage door before it can get out. And he runs up, he goes up to you and says, here, try this on. And this is only maybe a half an inch high top hat.
I put it on.
You put it on. As you put it on your head, it expands and becomes a full-size, regular-looking top hat.
Nice.
He says, now, it will require some fiddling with to get used to.
Of course.
But this will allow you to change your appearance visually only.
Of course.
And honestly, you'll be doing me a favor by getting rid of this. And you notice as well when you remove the hat from the mouse, the mouse's color changed from pink to green.
Whoa.
He says, yeah, this, if you're doing me a favor by getting rid of this, I'd usually charge 2,000 for a hat such as this, due to its obvious uses that it could have. I can do it for you for 250.
250?
He says yes,
So what's that all
because
about?
honestly,
That's,
because honestly, Bailey has just been
So
annoying with this, and I want to get rid of it.
wait, it's because my ring, that's 600 plus 19 plus what was the last one?
250.
$1,750.
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna try to talk him down to 2,500.
Wait.
Yep, sure.
Wait, let me just. I put the 2 bottles of ice melt elemental shards on the table.
Yep.
How much would that take off?
He looks at that and says, you know, if you're about 2 weeks early, would have paid $1,000 a jar for those. 1,000 gold a jar.
Hold on to them,
But-
please. They'll be worth something again soon.
But yes, I'm afraid with the recent blizzard, we've had
I put them back.
basically
And
an
then I
abundance of
A bottle,
nice
one
elemental
bottle
shards.
of demon ash on the table.
He looks at Demon Ash and says, I'm sorry, again, we had a demon the size of a building die just last night. And he gestures to a small shelf in the corner, which is literally full of jars of Demon Ash.
Actually, I've got a question for you. Do you have any spare vials laying around?
He says, now that I certainly can do.
I'm looking for like.
Alright, so I'm gonna talk him down to 2,500.
Just
Yep.
wait. Let me get the vials first.
Let him do that first.
Yeah.
He says, now that I certainly can do. I don't have regular vials, I'm afraid, but I do have ones that'll be more suited to adventurers like yourself.
Yeah. Cool.
And he runs out the back, and he comes out with another pouch. This one's a little, it's blue, and it's actually glowing, and you can hear it almost humming, this blue pouch. And he puts a hand on the desk and just sweeps all the other shit he poured on there aside.
Get the shit
And
out
he
of
has his clear bench. And he takes the pouch and he flips it upside down, and you see 10 vials, glass vials, fall out at free fall speed out of the bag,
here.
hit the desk, and then shatter.
Oh my god! I'm guessing that bag can produce vials.
He says, no, I stored them in here. And he seems to be not worried at all when they shatter. He sort of like lets it. He sort of waits till 10 vials fall out and all shatter, and then he puts the bag away, throws it against the wall, and he sort of said, "Just wait, just a moment." And you see the vials sort of, you see the glass sort of shake, and then suddenly they all just snap together and reform into their original vials.
Holy
Magical
shit!
vials.
Magical unbreaking vials.
He says, "Yes, they find them most useful. Of course, once you brew a potion in them, the magic tends to become inert.
The thing is, what if you don't brew a potion in them? You just use them for storage of stuff, and then you keep on using them to carry stuff.
He says, "Oh, it depends on the liquid. Obviously, if you're going to be storing, like some fools try to bring in last night, blood of a demon, the blood of the demon seems to remove the magic effect as well. But other liquids are fine."
I pull out the bottle full of demon blood.
he,
Like this.
he smiles. He smiles at that and says, "Yes, I'm afraid I have a abundance of that."
Yeah, I'm just
And
like, so that type of stuff would,
Yeah.
like,
yeah.
fuck over the magic.
Okay. He says, basically, the more magical the creature, the lower the chance of the vials reforming.
Okay. How much are those each?
He says, "These are 100 gold each."
100 gold each. I just want normal vials, man. I just want to be able to hold shit. I think I'm just gonna wait. I don't need magical vials. I just need vials to be able to hold stuff.
Yep. He says, "I'm sorry, we don't have regular vials here."
Do you know where I could get some?
He says, "The general store may have them, but they are of an inferior quality to these ones."
I understand, but I'm not very rich. I can't just be spending so much gold on vials that can break and reform. I'm very new to the whole potion thing. I just need stuff to hold stuff in so I can learn, and then maybe I'll come back and get some.
He nods and says, "I see, of course. Well, I can put in a special order for you if you like. If you do need regular vials in large quantities."
Could they be shipped to our keep?
He says, "Yes, you have a
Or
keep."
moved to our keep? Yes, we do.
Yes.
Do you have a world map on you?
He says, "I don't, but
I do. I have one right here. See, right here as well. Houses.
He says, "Oh, no, that is not necessary, sir." And he picks up a small magnifying glass
Oh.
and says, what is the name of your keep, or whereabouts is it located?"
It's to the west of Rakandrol, near the river.
He says, "Oh, I see," and he sort of like he sort of holds it and concentrates on this magnifying glass for a second, and after a few minutes, you can see from your side a map of the local area and a little X where your thing is. He goes, "Ah, good, there it is, excellent. Yes, I know exactly where it is."
Nice.
Yeah, if I could get some shipping of vials, that would be great. Just normal vials.
He says,
to
"Yes."
keep.
He says, "Yes. How many would you be looking for?"
How much would they
How
be
much
each?
do they
And
cost?
do we get a bulk discount?
He says, "For the vials, it would depend how many are you after. They cost. I can give you 10 vials for. Sorry. 2 vials for a gold, I think. Let me just check my play sample.
I can look it up.
I know vials are in here. Oh no, he says they are 1 gold apiece.
I'll get 100, 200. I'll get 200.
200 vials. He says, "Yes, of course. 200 vials delivered to your keep." And he sort of like says it in his head. He sort of says it to himself as if he's taking note.
Yep.
You notice in the back there's a small desk that's just visible, and you see a pen writing in a bit of paper
Yep.
as he writes this.
Also, I was wondering if you have any like magical like blanket lays that you could use as like a bed that would keep you warm in the winter and cool in the summer.
He thinks about that and says, I do have magical warming blankets, yes, but as far as ones that do both, that is very hard to do, as that is a pair of enchantments.
I understand.
He says, by all means, we can arrange that. It just will take time.
How much would it cost though?
He thinks for a second and goes,
I
Well,
guess
the
it
average
wouldn't be
warming
a lot.
blanket goes 500 gold piece. To put a secondary one on, require 3 months worth of enchanting, and the material requirements. It would come to 3,000 gold piece for one that can do both.
Blaze has a heart attack.
You see his soul slightly get ripped out for a sec. Nah, that's fine. Maybe when I get some more money, we can talk.
He says, yes, of course.
All right, now I'm gonna haggle with him.
All right,
Yeah.
cool.
I'm gonna say 2,500 gold.
Cool. Roll persuasion.
I say, so we're getting
We're
this and
buying
this
so
and this
much.
and this. So with all of what we're buying, I think about 2,500 is a good price. 26.
2,500. He thinks about that. 2,500.
I says I have it all in gold, or if you prefer, I have some platinum as well.
He says 2,500. I'll tell you what. Do me a little favor, and you have yourself a deal.
What favor do you need?
He says, this one, and he points to the mouse in the cage, has a habit of escaping.
Yes.
I've heard rumor of a abandoned cave just a few days ride south of here, actually. Leads into the Underdark. There are a few things I need from this particular area of the Underdark, one of which being searches for potion info. One of them being myconid spore moss, which you mentioned brewing potions. It is the primary ingredient for potion brewing.
I'm guessing I would have read that with the little bit of reading that I did through the book.
Yeah, like number one of making potions, myconid spore moss.
Yeah.
He says, firstly, my supplies of that are running low, and I do need to get some more, and that's where I can get it from. Secondly, there is a small community of troglodytes.
Troglodytes, what are they?
He says, they're strange lizard creature things. They thrive in the Underdark, and they are quite frankly a pain. Anyway, one of my assistants was down there collecting myconid spore moss when he was attacked and unfortunately killed
Oh shit.
and eaten.
Oh shit.
It was very sad. Anyway, anyway, he sort of moves on straight away from that. Anyway, he never came back with myconid spore moss, and as a result, I'm running low. Also, he was on an errand to pick up a magical cage for my mouse Bailey here. A cage of dimensional control. Basically, prevent this mouse from getting out any longer.
Okay.
I believe the troglodytes have taken that cage.
So,
It's
what you're saying
like-
is
so-
you want us to risk our lives for a few hundred gold.
He says, not at all, not at all. I'm willing to do this whole deal for you for 1,500 gold.
Oh,
Oh.
and if we complete
If you
this
would be
deal-
so kind. if you would be so kind as to go down there,
Is there any
find the
time limit?
cage. He says, "I'd prefer it sooner rather than later. Why are you in a hurry?"
No, but we're looking to furnish our keep. Like it's only recently been built, and we're hoping to get that up and running. And I don't know, like I myself, I don't know about the others. Feel like we need a bit of downtime, but I don't know. Maybe we can work something out to do this beforehand, depending on how long it will take us to get there and do this and come back.
He
Like
he
I don't
he
know.
says, "Oh well." He says, "Oh well, it is only about 2-3 days march due south of here, and then maybe about a day or so travel into the Underdark. So
So we could.
you'd have this task done within the week."
Our
Which
I have a
is about
question.
a day and a half south from here, so we could do that and then go there and then.
I have a question.
south.
Is there any?
You came in from this way,
Oh.
and the road down that way is down that way.
I ask him if there's any way that we could we have a circle of teleportation in our keep.
He says, "Yes."
I was wondering if there's any way in this town where we could get our items from this town to our keep very quickly.
Our furnishings.
He thinks and says, I'm not so sure about transporting furniture. It's a very expensive business to send such things via teleportation circle. However, if you were to speak to...
Wait, did we not say that I could just store it all in my magical palace thing?
You can.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm trying to think of a way that we could get our stuff traveled to our keep without us going back with it. And we could go do this and then come back and then go to our keep. Instead of doing this, like the thing I'm worried about is the fact that it would take us like almost like probably a week, well not a week, but like a few days to go to our keep with all this stuff, and then a few days back, and then this offer might not even be on the table anymore. I'm thinking if we could organize maybe, like even if we organize guards to go with them to go to the keep, and then we organize something to get our stuff to the keep without us accompanying it.
Yep. Well, while you're talking about this, the drow speaks up and says, "Oh, well, yeah, well, if you go to Gaia's Blessed Furniture, which is just near the airship docks there, speak to Eloril, the wood elf who runs the building. He handcrafts furniture.
Oh.
And he also organizes for it to be delivered."
Oh. Interesting.
He says, "Yeah, that would definitely be a good way to go about it. It would give him time to build your furniture from scratch, as he insists on doing that, and transport it to your keep for you. Of course, it is always his things are always transported with an armed convoy, of course.
Yep.
At a small cost, at a small fee for their
Also,
time."
I have a question for you as well. Do you know of anyone or anybody that would be requiring work to help run our keep? Guards, cooks, like general housekeepers, stuff like that. Because we're looking to keep our keep in good order while we're not there, as well as, well, keep it under guard.
He thinks for a second and says, "The markets are probably your best bet. People from all over, with all walks of life, tend to gather there and advertise their services."
Okay, cool.
And he points just this way, so over here.
So with this deal, would we be getting the stuff now if we paid the 1,500, or would you hold on to it until the job's done?
He says, "Well, the goggles of night, I'm assuming
We'll need
that
them
you
in the
currently
Underdark.
cannot see in the dark well. I assume you'd need this in the Underdark, so I'm willing to place my trust in you for this task.
Well, I can pay you some money now for the Goggles of Night.
I say it's a deal, and I give him the 1,500 gold.
Yep. He gladly takes it. Says, "Thank you, sir. Considering you are going into the Underdark, would you be interested in buying some potions as well?"
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. We might need a
Let me
couple
just
of like maybe like poisonous resistant stuff too, because we don't know if there's anything going to be poisonous or anything down there.
He says, he thinks and says, yes. The problem with the poison resistance potions, of course, is that you need to have them created for an individual means. Specific
This was
type of
outlined
poison.
in the poison book we have, Dinks. Come on.
Oh yeah, I feel stupid for a sec.
He says, "Why is my game lagging so hard?" He says, "Yes, I could sell you some antidote potions, but I am very doubtful that that would be the way they work."
That is
Not that
fine.
would work, basically.
We would. Well, I guess we would like to procure some potions. I guess. Would this come in like? Would we be able to get some for traveling? For
He says,
doing the mission?
he says, "I'd need to charge you for the potions up front, of course, but assuming on how well you do the job, and of course you will find treasures down there."
So I get the
understood.
friend price, right?
Don't panache. Don't panache. He's been
get it
nice
from
to
that.
us already.
He's being nice already. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
He says, I will give you a slight discount considering you are helping me out here.
Yep.
He says yes, and he reaches under the counter and he reaches under the counter and he pulls out 4 potions that says we've got healing, greater healing, superior healing, and supreme healing.
We don't have a hell of a lot of gold, and we need to finish our keep. So, what do you think would be within our price range?
He says, well, the supreme healing is definitely out. That was worth 20,000 gold pieces. Superior, probably out as well. I can sell you some greater healing potions. They usually retail at 250 gold each. I can do them for 150.
How much for?
3.
Like, there's 4 of us. There's 4 of us. So.
150 times 4. That's
Wait.
600.
Wait.
Fuck, I gave him 500 gold, and that's last the 2,000.
Wait.
In the bank. Wait, 8?
I was thinking like 2 each.
I still have one, I think.
Do you still have one? Oh, maybe we don't need that many then. Maybe if we just grab 1 each.
I don't know, actually. I don't know. It's looking like I do. Oh, yeah, I have a greater.
Because I have
one
no way of
greater.
healing, but Aya has her healing, and then Cassandra can cast healing on herself. Well, I have no healing whatsoever.
Yep.
So I'm going to grab 2 for myself, and I'll give him
He
300.
says, oh, well, that'd be 300 gold for that, and you can add 2 greater healing potions.
And then I guess I'll buy fucking 1 for everybody else.
Yep.
And I'll hand them 500 gold.
Awesome.
And that's the last of the money that I got out of the bank.
Oh, rip. He says, oh, thank you very much. And he points out on the map, on his little magnifying glass map thing that he has, where the cave is, and I'll show you on the world map afterwards.
Okay.
I guess that's all we need, right? And I've put the goggles of night in my inventory, and I've taken off the ring of light.
And I ask him for a map.
Cool.
I said, we'll probably might need a map of the city.
He says, yes, I see. Would you like a regular map, or if you want a regular map, you need to go to the general store, of course. But I have a magic map here, if you'd be interested in that.
What does it do?
He says, "Well, let me show you." And he pulls out a small scrap of paper, about an inch square. He pulls it out, and then he sort of like flicks it, and it like catches fire and burns outward. He like flicks it, and it burns outward, and suddenly it's a map of the city.
What? And then he says, "I solemnly swear I'm up to no good."
Yeah, he goes like, and it comes out, and he says, "I'll see this map for this is a relatively easy enchantment. 50 gold."
Fuck it, I'll buy it.
Awesome. So it gives you a magic map.
I look at Cassian and I'm like, we need furnishing for our house. I'm pretty sure you've got a lot of stuff that you might not ever use again that you can trade.
Nah.
Come on, man.
Let me see.
The
I know you
drowned
don't
man
use
looks at
that
you.
sword anymore.
No, I love my sword.
I know you like to hoard things, but this is for us to hoard stuff in our house.
I have money, dude. I'm good. It's 50 gold. I'm not trading 50 gold.
No, but I'm talking about how much it's going to cost for us to furnish our house. And how much money do you have left?
I have 6,000. I have six. Wait, let me just add it up on here.
You have a lot.
Plus what's in the bank account. Plus...
You have a lot of gold.
What about that
I have
ring
that
that
much.
you've used all the time? That, what is it? The ring of whatever
Platinum
thoughts
ring?
that you never
Oh
use.
yeah, that one.
And you know, you remember that spear you were talking about that you never use?
I want that to be a light source though, but I guess we don't need that anymore.
We don't need light source anymore. I've got these as I point to the freaking goggles of night around my neck now.
Alright, I'll ask him if he wants to buy the fucking spear, the golden spear with the red glow.
He looks at it and says, I would, actually. That looks quite fascinating.
It's a spear, it's light, and it's finesse, and it glows, and it's a magical weapon. It is quite
He thinks
magical.
about it and says, I'll give you 1,000 gold for that right now.
Alright. I sat here, but, and one more greater healing potion. 1,000 gold and one more greater healing potion.
He says, done. Then he hands over that, no problem.
Bye, magical OP spear.
Was there anything else that you could sell, Cassian? I don't know what you have. You seem to grab everything, though.
I do,
We do. It's a serious problem.
Hey, man, the more money we have, the more we can absolutely pimp out our pad.
You certainly can.
I have
This
a
is
potion
for
of
this
true
is for
sight.
your design to keep.
Oh, I have 2 potions.
I'm trying to persuade
Wait,
him
how
so
many-
hard.
I just bought 4 potions then. I got 4 now. So
You
I have
do, yeah,
5
yeah,
greater
4.
healing potions and 1 superior from before. So.
Yep.
Okay, so I have 2 potions of true sight and 2 potions of cold immunity.
Yep.
And yeah, that's pretty much all I have in my inventory.
What about the stuff in your bag of holding?
No, it's in
You
my
have
bag.
so
That is
much.
my bag of holding. I
You
just
have
have a lot of
so
stuff.
much.
Oh, and I have
stuff.
potion of detect thoughts too. I could probably sell that.
What about that ring?
And I have the ring of detect thoughts, but that's not doing
You
any
don't
harm. I'm
even
using it.
use it.
It's attuned.
Maybe
haven't
you could
met
find
anyone that I
something else
distrust
in this
yet.
magical shop. Maybe you could find something that you can put in your keep.
I could, but you know, if I'm low on money, I'll come back and sell shit.
Come on, man. We need to pimp out your keep
I
with
have
all the
Kaz's
shit.
crystal.
I have plans for that. Trust me. If we ever that was soul sleeping. Just hurting breathe.
Oh God.
I have plans for
I have a
that.
scroll of
that.
blight.
Why don't you sell that as well? Why
Alright.
don't you write down in the chat the things that you're like, I'm gonna grind you on this so hard. The things that you're willing to sell.
I have potion of true sight, 2x. Potion.
Because I know you hoard shit. I knew what you were like when you were rolling around that money with friggin' one arm.
What was the last thing I said right before that? Oh yeah, scroll of blight.
The spell of blight, the potion of detect thoughts.
Oh yeah.
What else?
That's it, bro. I have a map in a strange language. I don't remember what that was.
Oh, we know what that is. That's the map to show where the wish ring is.
Oh
Yep.
yeah. I should probably put that on the equipment thing. Map in strange language. Alright, so I'll tell him I have those items to sell.
Okay, so he looks at them all. He says, "Potion of detect thoughts. Well, I can offer you 100 gold for that one."
What about for the lot?
He says, "For the lots, let's have a look. Let's like calculate this up." He says, "The detect thoughts. He give you 100. The scroll of blight." He says, relatively simple scroll. I can do that for 50. That's why I'm writing it down myself, so I keep track of what I've said. He says, potions of cold immunity. Now those are interesting ones.
Soul, please.
Fucking soul. Can I put soul in the FK channel?
Yeah, I'm doing that myself. Yep. There you go. He says, potions of cold immunity. Those will come in very handy this time of year, actually. I'll give you 1,000 for each of those.
Damn, son. Alright, nice. Making money now instead of spending it.
Yeah. We're pretty much making all the
And-
money back that we're
No, I've
spent.
already made it back now.
And he sees the potion of true sight, and he passes it back to you. He pushes the potion of true sight back to you, and says, "Wherever you got this from, I suggest you tell no one. In fact, I never saw that potion."
Okay.
Oh shit. That's a fucking illegal potion.
Do you say that in game?
No, I think it because of the whole thing that the other magic shop owner said to us with that thing.
Yep.
I'm like, I get the connection. It's like, that must be one of the things that he was talking about.
Yep.
Okay, so I sold...
So that's 2,150.
2,150 gold, yes, he offers you.
Okay, I say sure, and take the gold.
Yep. And he hands you 2,150 gold pieces.
Something that I will ask him though is I've always I explained to him that I use key to fight, and the fact that I've like I sort of flash him the nunchucks, and then I put it I'm currently using this, but I've always been one to always want to use my fists. I was wondering if we could organize something for later down the line that I would be able to fashion into quote unquote like unarmed fist weapons. or magical items that might get me punching again.
He thinks about it and says, it's definitely something I can do. It will. I do not have anything in stock, unfortunately.
I'm looking for later down the line.
He
A
says,
project of sorts.
He says, yes, it will be a project. Tell me, how far in the line?
As long as it takes.
He says,
Weeks,
if you give
months.
me 3 months, I could craft you a set of leather gloves, which would greatly increase your unarmed combat capabilities.
That sounds awesome. Do you need forward payment for this?
He says, not as yet, as I imagine this is an item that, once designed, I could rebuild again and again.
Do you need any money towards the cost to start building it?
He says not. He says not yet. I'll need a few days to a week to design it first. Once I've designed it, I'll then be able to inform you of the material cost.
That sounds lovely.
He says he thinks and says, once you've retrieved that cage for me and dealt with the issue of the marketed spore moss, I should have a rough estimate of costs, and we can organise payment at that point in time.
That sounds awesome.
He says, yes, indeed.
My bag feels so empty now.
Rip.
Yeah,
he
it feels
says-
so empty with items, but filled up with fucking gold.
Are you doing anything else now?
I think we should head off to the furniture shop.
Cool.
I thank him very much for his trade, and I said we'll get on to the job as soon as we can.
He says, thank you very much. Yes, you know where it is. Hope to see you soon. And as he's saying that, you see, Blaze, you'll be surprised at this, but Cassian, you see the mouse in the cage. You see a little purple doorway open inside the mouse's cage. The mouse looks at you and almost grins before jumping into the portal. And you see the corner of your eye, another purple-looking portal appear outside, and the mouse run out. Steps outside. It turns invisible, and it's gone.
Damn.
Bailey sort of. Sorry, not Bailey. The shop, the drow in the store sort of goes, Bailey, God damn it! And he sort of stamps his foot in the ground and says, "I'm sorry. I do need to ask you to leave. I need to lock up the store and chase my damn mouse."
Yes, we'll be sure to get you that cage as soon as possible.
Yes, oh, thank you.
We start heading towards the furniture store, wherever that is.
Cool. The furniture warehouse is over here. As you step out, you hear the drow crying out, "Bailey!" And he runs this way.
We should probably figure out how much it will cost to staff our keep before we buy furniture. Because I feel like the staff will be pretty consistent no matter how much.
So, do you want to go to the markets and see who we can find to work for our keep?
Yes.
Okay, let's go. Let's go market then. I guess we follow the magic dude as he's going towards the market.
Cool. You notice the mouse is now visible. It's now flying over this way.
Oh, it's flying.
Flying
with the drow in hot pursuit, flying as well.
Nice.
Crying out, "Come back here, Bailey!"
So good.
Damn mouse.
God damn it, Bailey!
Yeah. So you walk over to the markets.
Yeah.
Well, so you get to the markets. You see people. You see people screaming at each other, selling various goods and wares. And roll perception for those. For you
I'm
two.
searching for Centrelink.
Oh, thank God.
Cassian just hears general
Music.
yellings and things in market.
It's something that Blaze actually does well. It's looking at stuff.
I know.
Blaze, you hear a voice cry out, chef for hire, best chef of the West.
Smiley, come
And-
with me. I think I found our cook.
Who's Smiley?
Cassian, sorry.
Oh,
You're always smiling all the time.
yes, you're right.
Captain.
Oh,
Fuck.
oh, the chef. Oh. So do you have samples of your wares?
Yep. Okay. So like you walk over to where you heard the voice. You see the people. The crowd's pretty thick, and you can hear this guy screaming out. There's a guy. He's screaming out. You can't see him. You push through, and then you see a halfling.
Cool.
Oh, halfling.
Hello, sir.
He says, "Hello there.
How are you today?
I'm doing well, sir. How are you?" He says.
Good. We heard that you're a chef for hire.
Oh, you're a chef. Great.
He says, yes, I am. I just arrived here from the Orc territory to the very far west of here. We had a disagreement, and I had to leave. So I'm here, and I'm looking for work."
I said, do you have a sample of your wares? Perhaps
Could
some
we
cookies.
get a sample of your food?
He says, "Yes, of course," and he reaches into a bag and he pulls out a roll of sorts, a sweet roll.
I give him a silver piece,
He says, "Oh, thank you, sir."
and then I break it in half. Break it in three between
Yep.
me, Cassian, and Ali.
Yep. I'll say Ira and Cassandra have run
Oh,
off, and we'll work that out
yeah.
afterwards.
Yeah. And then I'll try it. What's it like?
Yep. It tastes amazing.
I go, man, this is really good.
So good.
Are you interested in a position as a living chef?
He says, "A live-in chef? Really? Like
We have a
you own a house?"
Yeah,
A
We have a
keep.
keep.
And he's
A
like
keep.
blown away. He's like blown away by this. He goes, "Oh, yes, of course. Oh, I am most interested indeed.
So of course
We,
you have your own quarters.
You'll have your own
And-
quarters. You'll have your own cooking quarters. We'll supply you with foods and fruits for you to cook with.
You'll be able to cook You'll be able to cook meals every night for your good friends, the gods who protect you. Will protect you. There'll be gods there to protect you.
He smiles and he looks so happy. He says, "Oh, so you were nobles then? Oh, this is wonderful."
We are not quite nobles.
We're
we are
heroes.
adventurers. We're
We're
adventurers.
performers.
We will come and go, but we're looking for people as we come and go to look after our keep and look after the people in the keep. And something that is desperately needed is a cook.
He says, I see. Well, I'd be honored to work for you."
It would be lovely. May I ask you your name?
He says, "My name is Harris, sir."
Nice to meet you, Harris. I am Blaze. This is Captain Castian, and this is Ali.
Yep. He sort of waves.
And then Ali will probably be at the keep a lot of the time as well. So
She will probably be your main customer? Question mark.
He says, I see. And he sort of shakes her head and says, "It is an honor to meet you, miss."
we are still in search for we are still in search for more people to. You're one of the first that we've asked to join our keep. We're still in search for guards and like handmaidens and stuff like that.
And
But
housekeepers, butlers,
yeah, we
gardeners.
we are definitely interested in your services, and I'm going to hand him 10 gold.
He looks at
And
that
I'm
and goes,
gonna be
"Oh,
I
like,
ask
wow."
him his price per month.
He says, "My price a month per month, sir. Um, well, you're offering me lodging as well. I will do the work for a modest 60 gold a month."
I say you're hired, and I tell him where. I said, "Do you have any family, friends who also need a job?" And I realize that halflings have big families sometimes.
He says, yes, well, I don't have much family, but um, no. He sort of thinks and says, "No, I'm sorry, I don't know anyone else who's looking for work, such work."
I
But
said, "Well,
I hand
you
him
can
some
think of
gold.
us as family because you will be living with us for
I
hopefully
hand
a
him some
long
gold,
time, and
and
you will
I'm
have a rich and
yeah.
comfortable life."
he
Well, I hand
smiles
him
and says,
10
"No,
gold,
no,
and I'm like, we are still looking for people to go to our keep. Take this gold and find somewhere. Do you have somewhere to stay, or are you staying somewhere already?"
He says, "Oh, I was staying in the inn just that way," and he points at the ridge
I
inn down here.
says, "Meet at the road to Margle Pass at tomorrow at noon, and that's what we'll tell everyone we hire, so you can travel together safely."
He
Yes.
says, "I see, of course, sir. Thank you."
And use this gold to pay for your next night's stay at the inn.
He says, he looks at it like amazed and says, "Well, thank you, sir. This is most generous of you."
We are the
Where are your
kind
family now,
bros.
Harris?
I'm the captain now.
We're happy to have you on board. We'll see you tomorrow.
He sort of smiles and then sort of waves to you, and then he sort of runs off on his little halfing legs.
We're going to look around for more people that are willing to work.
Can I
Cool.
Let's roll another
investigate
check.
instead of perception?
Roll. Oh, fine. You're investigating the crowd.
Yay.
Go for it.
Still roll
Blaze. Blaze still rolls better. Okay. You investigate around, and you
That's why I
see
keep him around.
you
thought
see
I said.
a group of Blaze. You walk around, and you see a group of men, standing there. They, from the basic appearance, it looks to be about 10 of them.
Oh.
And they're all sort of standing there, arms crossed, and they appear to be military or ex-military. You can't really tell from a distance.
Yep.
But they seem to be, based on your travels, they look to be the sort of men who do work for hire. Like they're hired guns.
Okay. I approach.
Yep.
And I look for
You
the
approach.
person who's probably in charge of all of them, or usually makes the calls.
Yep. You approach and you see most of them they look like they're all wearing armor
Yep.
of various sorts, of splint mail and
Yep.
studded leather, things like that. But you see one guy who's wearing a suit of what appears to be black full plate. Aside from missing a helmet, he's his hair is sort of slicked back and only in the middle, like he's sort of had it shaven on both sides.
I'm a pimp named Slickback.
And he's got over his right eye
Yeah.
a very big, deep scar, and you can see his eye on that side is permanently closed. All the men look like they've seen a lot of action in battle, but this guy looks to be clearly the leader.
I approach.
Yep.
And I say, hello.
He says to you in a gruff voice, hello, what can I do for you?
I have a proposition for you and your men.
We have a proposition for you.
We have a proposition.
He says, I see, and what proposition would that be?
How would you like... Oh, I bow to Dinks. I say, okay, you can speak. Sorry.
We have recently been built a keep near Rakandral, and we are currently in the time of getting staff and like guards and general people to look after it at the moment. We're hiring at the moment. We're wondering if you and your men would be able to guard our keep for us. Obviously, you'll be paid, and yeah, like we're just in general looking for good, hardy men to protect our keep, and you guys look like a very good bunch.
He sort of smiles at that, and his hard demeanor, that like he looked like really hard and like angry almost, he sort of softens and says, we actually are looking for long-term work, and we are sick of frontline combat.
Oh,
It
so
looks to
you
the
guys
man-
look like you guys could use a cushy job that pays well and has great food.
He smiles and says, yes, we certainly could do with that after the last war.
And of course, we have a barracks.
You'll have your lodging in the keep. You'll have food supplied to you, and you'll be
We
paid
have
for
a
working.
dungeon.
We also have a dungeon for any troublemakers.
He
Or
says,
any good times, if you know what I mean.
he says, I see. Perhaps. Whereabouts is your keep?
To the west of Rakandral, near the river. Castian, can you pull out your map?
Again.
Pull out your map and you show him.
Yep.
He says, oh, excellent. Yeah, it's just there. Good. It's a nice central location. And he sort of like starts looking at not so much the keep location itself, but more the ways to it, and says, yeah, it's defendable here, here, and here. Yeah, it's very good. And you can see he's very military sort of mind. And he says, and how long do you suppose this employment will go for?
As long as you are loyal and we are alive. Possibly longer. That we are alive.
He says, I see. He says, so, long term then.
Yes.
Very
We will become
long-term.
family.
He says, I see. What's that? It's times 30. He says, well, our average price is 3 gold a day times 10 times 30. He says our average. He says the price for both myself and my men here is 900 gold per month.
And we will be offering you lodging.
He says, yes, this is this. He says this I've already accounted for. Just for just the cost of protecting your place of residence. Charging each of my men 3 gold a day, which is the average rate for protection, works out to 900 gold for a month.
Sounds good to me.
For all 10 of them, he means like you pay him 900 gold, and that covers him and his 9 men.
That's all of them, so it's 900 for all. So
900 for
that's
all.
not too bad.
So it's
That's
like 100 each.
It's 960 a month total at the moment.
Yeah, it works out to
Basically, we're paying each of them 3 gold a day, so we're paying 30 gold a day for protection, pretty much, which is pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good for actual, basically ex-military soldiers.
They're like battle hardened soldiers too. They're like top of the line.
These are basically like ODSTs from Halo sort of idea.
Yeah.
These are the guys. These are the guys who drop feet
It's
first
like
in the hell.
Master Chief.
Like,
it's not just a space marine. It's fucking Master Chief.
Yeah, they're all
they're like the in between. They're like the in between of a Spartan and a
they're like a
military.
Spartan.
They're like
not
better.
Master Chief.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, when you're looking over them, you see each of them have unique scars and injuries. You see one guy has a
they're like
metal
the
foot.
arbiter.
Yeah, you see one guy has a metal foot, sort of thing. Like, and
Alright,
They
you
know
see,
what they're doing.
We'll hire them.
yeah.
Yeah.
You see each of their guns are.
Yeah.
You see each of their guns are custom built. They've got little notches put in them. Like they're serious.
Cool.
Let's hire them.
Yep.
We tell them the same information to meet at Marigold Pass tomorrow afternoon.
At noon.
He says, oh yes, cool. Well,
And I
hmm.
will give them split between 10.
I'll just give them their first month's pay.
Oh yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Let's give them their first month's pay.
I'll give
Up
them
front.
half of their first month, and I say you'll get the other half when we get there.
So 450 gold.
Cool. The soldiers, the man says, thank you very much. And my name is Jada, by the way. Jada. There it is. He's a human guy.
Nice to meet you, Jada. I am
And
Blaze,
he's
and
the
this
head
is
of
Captain
security. I'm
Cassian.
gonna put.
He's the head of security, yes.
And this is also Ali. You'll see Ali a lot around the keep.
Yes, you.
And
will
Ali
see
sort
she
of-
might be
as
able
you listen
to.
me.
She might be able to actually arm you as well and keep your weapons in good order.
The man smiles and looks at Ali and goes, "Oh, it's good to meet a competent gunsmith for a change." And Ali sort of
Yes.
blushes at that a little bit.
Jada, the military guard,
Military guard and his men.
and his men.
Hmm.
Harris, the chef.
And who else are we looking for?
Wait, what race is Jader?
Jada is human. He's
and
human.
Harris is a halfling.
And Jada's men are mostly human. There is a half elf and there is a wood elf amongst them.
Yep.
Also, one of his men is actually a woman as well. Just saying.
Nice.
Yep.
That's good, I guess.
And what was the half elf, human, and what?
All his men are human. One is a half elf,
Yep. What's the other
and one is a wood elf who is a
Wood
woman
elf.
as well. The wood elf female.
Okay. Yep.
Although
Well,
she
we
looks
need-
battle hardened too. Like
Yeah. We need like housemaids or a butler,
maids.
a maid or a butler, people to clean our keep or keep it in top notch and greet us and be all nice and shit, as well as to help our chef.
Awesome.
I'm gonna roll another perception check.
Awesome.
Shit, Cassian, help me.
You're looking around.
Shine.
Yes,
Oh.
Cassian.
Cool. So you're looking around, Blaze, you don't see anything. It's also you wave Jada off. He sends his men off to do things and gather some supplies for the journey.
Yep.
Cassian, you're investigating around. You don't seem to see anyone who fits the bill of a maid or a butler sort of idea. However, you do see a group of 4 individuals walking past this way. They're sort of walking up this way, and they sort of walk through the markets, and they seem to be leaving this way to go that way. But as they're walking through here, you see them.
Okay.
One appears to be a man in a very fine suit, and you notice he's got a man in a very fine suit. Because your investigation was 20, you notice as he strolls past, his hands aren't that of a noble's. They are actually dirty hands, like he's been cleaning.
Ah.
Oh, he's a
And
butler.
following him, you see 2 women and another man.
Yep.
One of the women's a high elf. The rest of them are all human. The man at the front is human. And they're walking along, and they're dragging luggage with them, and they're sort of looking about the crowd sort of thing, and they're sort of walking on.
I walk up to him.
Oh. he looks at you and says, in a very poshy sort of nobly sort of accent, "Ah, hello, sir."
Says hello.
I'll
May
walk
I
over.
might be intruding, saying you might be looking for work.
He says, "Work? Oh, um, yes, but we don't just work for anyone. My associates here used to work for a noble who was unfortunately killed in last night's attacks. We're now out of work."
Well, lucky
That
for
is-
you, we are brand new owners of a keep down to the west, next to the river.
It's
He
to
says,
the
"A keep, you
southeast.
say?"
A great keep. You would have your own
Yeah.
lodging and
Sol
security
here.
to keep you safe.
Welcome back, Saul.
Yeah, I just had a problem with back end, so yeah,
With back?
with the
You fell.
back end of my body.
Oh, bathroom break.
Oh wow.
But pretty bad one. So yeah, that's where I was.
That's alright.
What happened?
He had to take a giant dump.
Oh,
The world's biggest dump.
okay.
So what I miss?
Basically,
They're
we
doing.
got our
They're,
guard and
they're all
our
hiring.
chef.
Yeah, they got soldiers for the keep, and they got a chef. I
I'll,
said that Aya and Cassandra have wandered off to do other things while they do their thing.
Okay.
I'll get back to Cassandra in a minute. So yeah, so you're talking to this guy?
Yeah.
He just mentioned that we had a keep and we're looking to hire.
Yep. He says, how interesting. I'll have you know my our associates are not cheap. We were previously being paid 5 gold a day for each of us.
Well, how much is that a month?
That's a little bit out of our budget. That the other guys are 3 gold a day.
Yeah.
He says yes. We usually charge 600 a month for all 4 of us.
Were you staying in the house?
He says yes, we were, and as part of our work, we were changing sheets, cleaning the house, tending to the gardens, dealing with your general affairs, banking, and that sort of thing. Basically keeping everything in an orderly manner.
We are not nobles. We are mere adventurers, but we are looking for people to help with cleaning and maintaining our keep. You will be fed. You will be housed. We have protection. We
will
have a
be
chef.
gone most of the time, so you will not need much cleaning.
Yes, like you'll pretty much be cleaning after the guards and us when we're there, and as well as the chef and helping the chef when he needs it.
We've hired only the finest chef, so your meals will be eloquent.
The man says, I see. Well, our offer is 600 gold piece. What can you offer?
I say I can give you lodging,
a day?
safe housing for 400 gold a month.
Roll persuasion.
I'm trying to help him here as well, but he already gets freaking. Oh
Yeah.
shit!
He says 400 gold. He sort of thinks and goes, perhaps.
And the walls are soundproof. That's what I say.
He rolls his eyes and says, "I'm sure they are."
Oh, that was
Ooh,
performance on accident, so I actually get a plus 1 to that, so it would be a 32.
Okay, that's fine. Well, you rolled a 19 as insight, which is fine. You still beat him. He thinks and goes, 400 gold, you say? I'll tell you what. And he sort of looks at his companions who sort of nod at him, sort of silently. Like, these people seem to be dead silent and listen to Hangley's every word, like he leads them. He says, our previous employer ran a very fine establishment with the finest chefs and all the rest, as I'm sure you can imagine, of nobles.
Mm-hmm.
However, Um, we we as a group have a deep interest in the goings on of the capital in Fairhaven, in particular the Grand Magic games and the fighting tournaments that are up there.
Oh.
Um, our previous owner thought such things were barbaric and wouldn't invest in a magic screen to allow us just to tune into such things.
Oh, we will have magic screens.
We will have that screen. We'll have more than one screen for you to watch the Magic games.
I will buy you with
And
your
guess
own.
what?
How much? Wait, how much are the screens?
You can ask him.
How much are the screens?
He says, "Oh, they're spare change, really. They're only 1,000 gold apiece."
Oh, that is. We can
I
get a couple of
say-
those.
I will buy you. I will buy a screen if you lower your price to 300 per month for 6 months.
He says, "I'm afraid lowering it to 400 is already a large pay cut on our half in
I
exchange
think-
for getting a screen."
By the way, how would you feel if you saw us in those games?
He says, "I would be impressed, but that is neither here nor there. My companions here do require payment for their services, and I assure you we provide excellent services."
I stopped casting. I'm like, let's let them have it, and I'm going to pay them for a full first month. I'm going to give them 400 gold myself.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Butler, 400 gold for a full month.
So is that everything we need, or do we need? What else do we need?
Well, you would need gardeners, but these people said they do the gardening.
Yeah, they do the gardening.
So now we just need furnishings, right? Yeah.
I think
that's it.
now we've got everything. What was his name, by the way? I'll ask him his name.
He says, "My name is Connor, sir," and he says it in a Connor. And he says it in a very potty sort of accent. He's very upper class, used to this sort of thing.
He's a human as well.
Humans
He's a
and
human,
high
yes.
elf. There's
He's a
three
human.
humans and a high elf. Yeah.
What were they again?
Right.
You have Connor is a male human. There is another male human with him. There is one female human with him who looks young. She looks about 22.
Yep.
And then there is one half elf. One high elf. One high elf female as well.
Yep. Is there anything else that we need? We've got. I explained to him the plans for everyone to meet at the gate midday.
Yep.
Midday tomorrow. And yeah, I hand them their gold. And
as you hand in the gold.
Yeah.
As you hand in the gold and give them directions where to go, Connor says, "Oh, one more thing. You mentioned you were still furnishing your residence."
Yes.
He says, "My associates and I do not have much experience in dealing with common bedding. I suggest you purchase yourself some silk bedding, as it is much better to sleep on, and we know how to deal with that much better."
Okay, I'll write that down. We need to get silk bedding.
So silk bedding. He says. Also, my companion here,
Yep.
and he points to the high elf who's with
Yeah.
them.
Yeah.
Is a master of brewing tea. If you would be so kind as to prepare a list of teas you prefer, and I'll have her
Oh my god.
prepare this all.
Blaze like Craigasms as soon as he hears that.
Yep. He says, "Yeah. So please prepare a list of teas you enjoy, and we will bring the appropriate plants to your premises."
Oh man, that's so good. I thank them very much, and I'll say we'll try to make sure that our bedding is made of the finest silks, and I'll prepare a tea list.
Yep.
And I leave
Bid
them
them
go
adieu.
on their way.
Awesome. So you do that.
Yep.
Okay.
Now, what else do we
Thank-
need? Do we need
Just-
anything else? We've got a chef. We've got
You
what would
need
you
the
call them?
TVs.
you need to buy furniture and stuff.
Yeah, but what would you call them? Housemaids or
Oh, probably maids. Yeah, maids, butlers,
maid?
helpers.
Oh, right,
Call them helpers.
I'll call them
Call them helpers. Yeah, servants is a bit demeaning, I think.
No, I didn't want to say servant. I didn't say servants though.
Yeah,
So, like,
yeah. I
housekeepers.
was tempted to say servants. Cool. So you
I'm
guys,
just
I think
thinking
you
if
got
we
everything you need.
need anything. Actually, what we could use is a priest.
Hmm.
Oh,
Like
that's another
a
thing. Sorry.
priest.
That's another thing. Kanor asks as well
Yeah,
before he leaves.
yeah,
One more thing.
yeah.
You said you have a keep. I would assume this means you have a place of worship.
Yes, we do. We have a. Is it a garden?
It's a temple of. It's a
Temple of Gaia?
shrine to Gaia. It's a shrine
We
to
have
Gaia.
a shrine to Gaia.
He says, if you're in the middle of furnishing your keep, can you please procure somehow a shrine for Mistra?
Shrine for Mistra. Cassian would be digging that.
He says, yes, my associates and I, we do worship Mistra when we are not busy serving, of course.
Cassian would totally dig that. He'd be like, "Fuck yeah, Mistra."
Luckily for you, we were already planning on getting one installed.
Yes.
He says, oh, excellent.
Get
very
one
good."
for Fate as well.
We all worship different deities. Like I show him the source on my arm
Yeah.
with the
He says,
symbol
oh, I
of
see.
Edgar.
He says,
Says,
oh,
I've
excellent.
been
Very
lucky
good.
enough to meet all the deities, so I don't see any point in worshipping just one.
Yep.
When I know they all look upon me each day.
He smiles and says, I see. Well, with that, I bid you farewell. We will see you at your premises.
We'll have to get one of those stones, like the one in front of the train station.
Yep.
Actually, we won't do that. Never mind. Don't worry.
And what are you guys going to do now? You guys are going to head to the furniture warehouse?
We gotta head to the furniture shop.
All right. Okay, so you guys are heading there. So now Cassandra's back. Are you back? Are you awake?
I am.
Yay. So they went off to do things. You, I'm going to say, headed off to the Temple of Unity because Kobe.
Oh, I was about to say.
Yeah. You walk along, you step out of the expensive inn, and you stroll along, and you come across the Temple of Unity, which you walk past at night, which looked quite interesting, but in the day it's a lot more grand. Let's have a look-see. Temple of Unity is there. Cool. It's a very large building. It looks like it's only 6 stories high, but it hasn't got any floors inside. It's just very, very grand roofs and very grand pillars.
Yeah.
You see people coming and going through a very large set of doors that you think a giant could walk through. No problem.
Okay.
You go inside. You see an obelisk similar to the Shrine of the Six. In the middle. People are worshipping and stuff. And you see heading off. You see heading off. There are 6 rooms heading off, and you can see each room is dedicated to a different deity, with a shrine at the back for every one of them. And you see acolytes and priests and general common folk walking all over the place, all in various states of prayer.
Mm-hmm.
And you see the Gaia one straight ahead.
For that one.
Yep, you go to that one. You step inside, and it's a very lush garden, like the lushest garden you've ever seen. You see Aya, who's with you. Her eyes go wide when she looks at this, and she looks amazed. And you see right at the very front, right in the very center, on one knee, head bowed, his tail still, deep in prayer, is Kobe.
She'll get down and start praying next to him.
Yeah. And Aya sits down on the other side of him and starts praying too. And how long are you going to pray for?
A good while.
Okay. So you sit there praying for a while. An hour goes past.
Whoops.
It's now about 2 in the afternoon. Kobe finally gets up. At this point, you're struggling to keep praying, sort of thing, like it's going for so long. Kobe sort of opens his eyes. You notice Aya's having no problem praying for this long as well. And you see Kobe open his eyes and just sort of breathe a sigh of relief and look around and sort of go, it's you. Hello.
She smiles like, hello.
He says, I'm sorry we had to meet on such bad circumstances, and he shakes your hand again.
And she shakes as well. Shakes back. It's like, but it is okay.
He says, yes, I want to thank you again for your help last night. It was wonderful to see you there helping the people. And your Kitsune friend here as well, and he gestures to Aya, who's still in prayer.
She smiles. Yes, she is very intelligent.
He says, yes, I can tell. He says, so you look at me with a strange look. Do I know you?
Oh shit. I forgot I had that. God damn it, Blaze.
What?
I said nothing. I said nothing. Nothing. Don't mind soul.
Yep.
Don't.
Right.
What do you say? What do you
No,
say?
don't tell him. Nothing. I just gave him a subtle reminder that he has something.
Oh, he has that. Yeah, cool. Thankfully, Kobe didn't notice that. Kobe's too focused on the fact he's talking to a Neko. He doesn't notice the gears that they're just carrying.
Okay. What did he say again?
He says, is something wrong? You look at me like you know me. Your eyes are sad. Why is this?
Well,
You realize he's reading you very, very well.
that's the thing. I kind of met you before.
He says, I'm sorry, but I don't remember meeting you, and I never forget a pretty face. Giggity.
She'll blush a bit
Hmm.
because she can't help but blush at a compliment.
Yep.
And it's like yeah, most don't remember. It was an event that took place, but also didn't take place.
He nods, sort of in understanding. Says, I see. Well, I'm afraid I can't say I remember you, but it is an honor to meet you again. He bows his head. It looks like he believes you completely.
She
Like he trusts you.
bows her head as well.
Yep. He says, so, what are you doing here in town?
Well, we are here to. We were doing stuff for our keep and finding people to help if possible, as well as a few other things.
He says, I see. Your keep, you say?
Yes,
He says, is it the new keep on the road to Rukandral?
is that the one?
That's the one, yes.
Then yes,
That's the one.
that one.
He says, oh, I see. A lovely building. I had the honor of blessing the temple, the prayer room to Gaia there, actually.
I noticed, and I'm very grateful.
He sort of bows his head at that and says, I would love to come by sometime and perform my 4-hour daily morning prayer there, if that is all right with you.
That is
4-hour
perfectly
daily
okay.
morning prayer.
Yeah.
That is perfectly okay with
He says, that is wonderful. He sort of smiles at that. Says, it is a
Smiley.
lovely home.
Thank you.
He turns and looks down at Aya and says, I see your friend here is a devout follower of Gaia. Are you as well?
Yes, I do.
You do. He says, that's wonderful. And he sort of seems very peaceful and serene when he talks as well. He says, so I've never met one of my kind before. Tell me about yourself. And he says,
There's not much to tell. I do love fish.
he chuckles at that. And he sort of like sits down cross-legged and says, and gestures for you to sit in front of this shrine where Aya is still in deep prayer.
she sits down as well.
She starts talking, and I was going to wrap it up soon because it is 11:30. So I was going to say that can happen in RP room. See?
Yeah.
I'll just do the furniture warehouse, get that rolling, and then we'll wrap it up.
How much are we paying per month right now?
Per month.
1,360.
1360 per month.
But we have
you
pretty
have-
much the
you
top
have-
chef, the top military guards, and
Yeah,
pretty much the top butlers we could ever get.
you have basically the number one chef from the west end of the entire continent. You
He
have
was cheap. He
a
was the
10.
only cheap one.
Yeah, he's cheap. Oh no, he's about the same price. He's 60. He's
Yeah,
2
he's
gold a
60
day.
gold.
That's the average
2 gold a
price.
day.
But you have 10. You have a 10-man squad of ex-military hardcore soldiers, like ODST sort of things, who are going to be your bodyguards, and you have a 4-person team of butler servant people, housekeepers.
Jesus, guys went overboard.
The thing is pretty much like, think
That's
of
like
it per
normal
day.
staff.
Pretty much we're paying like 30 plus 2 plus like what's 400 like over a month. Like it's like we're paying like 40 to 50 gold a day for like the best of the best.
Yeah, you got a really good set of staff.
Yeah. 45 gold a day
it's
for
fine.
like what is it? 15 of the best staff.
We're
that you
gonna
can
have to
get.
come up with a lot of money a lot more often.
Well, considering we had like 15,000 gold.
I
And
have 15,000 just on me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Not even including the bank. You're fine.
Do we have to pay them ourselves, or is that distributed automatically?
You can
And-
organize that with the lead butler dude. He
And I
can
already
deal with
paid
that
the
for you.
military guys their first month.
And we've
You
paid
paid the first. You paid the first half month.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we paid the full month for the butlers too. So
Yep.
we like.
And we gave 10 gold to
Did,
the chef.
Yep.
Cool. Yep. So yeah, so that's what you paid for. It's pretty good. So you guys, you walk back past the Shrine of the Six, and you notice there's still a crowd of people, but different people, and they seem to be coming and going constantly. And you step up, and you find a very large-looking warehouse. And it says it has on it in front of the store. It's a giant wooden sign, hand carved wood. It says Gaia's Blessed Furniture.
Ooh, fancy.
And you can hear the sounds of hammers and nails and like lots of it. Like you hear a whole team of people in there.
Hey,
Into this warehouse.
I gotta go watch the little one.
That's all right. We're gonna wrap up after this, so you can listen if you like.
I'll try on my phone.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool. So yeah, you step inside, and you see about 30 or so elves, humans. You see a gnome in there as well. All working hard on wood, and you see a pile of logs of clearly dead trees. Like these were trees that died and then fell over. Like died and were cut down after already dying.
And I already have 5 paintings, so we don't have to really buy that many paintings.
Yep.
Because I have 5 paintings from somewhere.
You're hoarding everything. Yeah.
No, you said I have 5 small paintings from somewhere. I don't remember where.
Yeah.
But
I think it's one of the treasure hoards. Yeah. Yeah, you step in and you see a male wood elf wearing very fine green-looking robes, and he's got a very large, like fist-sized amulet of Gaia that's openly out, and he looks to be in charge of the show.
Guess we walk up to him.
Yep. Walk up to him, and he looks at you and says, "Ah, hello, friends," and bows his head in respect to you.
Hello, and I bow.
I bow as well.
Gaia bless this wonderful day.
He says, "Yes, Gaia, blessed indeed. And what can I do for you all?"
We are looking to furnish our keep, and we got told that you
You
With the
created the
finest
best
furniture
handcrafted furniture in all
in
of
the West.
Stonegate.
He says, "Yes, well, let me explain our process." And he walks you through this warehouse past all these people who are all smiling, and you notice they all have tattoos of Gaia on their arms, amulets of Gaia, things and robes that you'd expect to see in a church. They all seem to be very heavily religious, and they all sort of smile at you as you walk past, and they keep working on various chairs and tables and things.
Yeah.
As you walk through, he gestures to all these bits of furniture and says, "We all worship Gaia, the goddess of nature here, and we feel it is a offense to nature to kill a living tree for simple things like chairs and furniture.
Mm-hmm.
So we regularly travel out to the Fated Forest, just to the west of here. We send our men out there. We find trees which are passed away from old age and natural causes, and we only harvest our wood from those. And we will return the trees here, and give them a new purpose, sort of a way of giving them a purpose beyond their own deaths."
Awesome.
Sounds very new age of you.
he takes a sip of his latte as he keeps going.
Well,
yeah.
we have a
He walks you
proposition
through
for
and he shows you all these things. He says, yes, proposition.
We have a keep to the west of Rakandrol.
He says, oh, yes, I've heard of that place,
It's
yes.
a beautiful keep, and if you
It's a
furnish
beautiful
it,
keep.
we will spread
And
your business.
We are
To
looking to
everyone who
get
sees
your
it.
fine wares to furnish our keep.
He says, yes, I have heard of this keep, and it would be an honor to furnish it.
We need.
What were you looking for exactly? And he sort of waves his hand, and a small notepad and a pen sort of just appear in his hand almost out of nowhere.
We're looking for
We need
double
a lot.
giant beds.
Just wait. Like, well, we're looking for. Well, the general stuff first. We need tables and chairs for our dining room. We need general
Nice stuff.
nice. Well, he does nice stuff, man. We
What
wrote
does
it
he
down.
That's
make
nice
sure? Like, I want him to know, like,
Tables, chairs, bedding, like brewing and potion stands, like armory stands for weapons and guns, and also like even bookshelves for holding our books, stuff like that.
He thinks and says, bedding. I can certainly do bed frames, and he says bed frames. I can do. I'm afraid we only really work in wood here.
Yeah.
I'd recommend the general store for mattresses, bedding, and the like. For fabrics and things from a general store. There's also a master seamstress who lives in Rukandral,
Oh.
who I can recommend for the finest silks and things like that.
Yes, we were looking for silks. Where our helpers have said that we need to get silk for our bedding, as they are very good at handling silks. Silks, they said.
He smiles and says, "Yes, silk bedding. Once you've tried it, it's really hard to settle for anything less." He says, and you sort of, I imagine you sort of go through, all right, so you need this many beds and this many things.
Yeah.
He thinks about it and says, it is a large order, a very large order.
Yes.
But I assure you, my trusted workers here are up to the task.
Also, I have a
we can-
proposition.
He says, yes.
Can we get a custom-made carriage, or something along the lines?
He says, the custom-made carriage. In what aspect would you like it? What for?
For traveling to and from either Stonegate or Rakandrol, for deliveries, for supplies, for even just travel.
He says, a wagon,
Yeah.
A wagon, you say?
A wagon or carriage, I don't know the correct term, but I have a feeling that we're going to need some of the sorts so we can travel with food, supplies, people effectively between the keep and the towns that we're close to, instead of just traveling by foot.
He says, yes, I see. He sort of thinks about it and says, well, it is certainly in our capabilities to build such a thing. He says, I can build you a sturdy caravan, as it were. It will contain bedding inside the caravan for your comfort.
A wagon.
A wagon, yeah, it'd be a wagon.
With bed. It's like a group of vehicles.
Okay. Well, he says, okay, will be a wagon. Tell me, how large is your traveling group usually?
Usually
4
about
to 6.
4 to 6.
He says 4 to 6. We could definitely construct you a wagon for comfortably sleeping 6 people inside it, pulled by a pair of horses, of course.
Yep.
He says, I could build one of these for you for 600 gold.
Dude, that would be epic. So we could like sleep on, and the person on watch could be driving the carriage.
Yeah.
Mm.
Also, the fact, like, I'm thinking more along the lines of, like, say, Ali or the soldiers need, like, they need to get supplies when we're gone. They have a suitable thing to use to get stuff as well as move to and
Yeah.
from cities instead of
Yeah.
just traveling by foot, and it'll be quicker.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So he said 600 gold.
Yep, 600 gold for the carriage itself.
We can supply the horses that we've already got, so.
Yep.
We might even be able to upgrade to war horses sooner or later.
Yeah.
As well.
Yep. He says also, now that's the carriage sorted. Now the matter of furnishing the keep.
Yes. How much is that going to cost?
He says, it will not be cheap, I'm afraid. I've seen the designs for this. I actually helped
Luckily, these are the things you only have to
General
buy
Pramos
once.
in the planning of it. He says, and he runs through the list of all the furniture you're going to need. It says, things like potion brewing or potion stands. That's not really in our field of expertise. You need to see the general store for that.
Okay.
He sees in your list as well, magic screens.
Yeah.
He sees that and says, I'm afraid the general store or the jewelry store, either one will be better suited to that sort of thing.
Yeah.
But as far as the actual woodwork is concerned, you're looking at plus labor, and you see him adding all these numbers in his head, and he goes, I can do 9,000 gold piece plus 1,000 for transportation for delivery.
Dude, that's a pretty good price.
He says, if we start work, we're working on a current job now. This afternoon we can start 9,000 for construction and 1,000 for delivery.
So,
and by delivery, I mean sent to your rooms.
10,000.
So basically, 10,000 gold to furnish our whole keep.
Except for like, we still have to buy like bedding and shit like that.
You still have to buy bedding and shit, but like the furniture, the hard furniture is the hard.
Like pretty much all the hard furniture and stuff is going to cost that much.
So
and
like
then
couches and chairs and shit.
Chairs, tables, like bed frames if we want them, and like the carriage and like general
bookshelves, desks, everything.
shelving,
Yeah.
Chairs.
Bearing in mind, this is bedding for all of you, all of your staff.
Yeah.
Guests,
so we're betting
everything.
And, yeah. I think that's a pretty good deal, dude.
Yeah. And I tell him I want a giant bed. I said, we need one giant bed for my room.
He says, "Oh, of course, sir." And he looks at you and Ali and says, "Well, only the finest will do for you."
Yes.
He said, "Yes, quite."
I would like.
But yeah, he says, yeah. So he works out that. So he says, yes, 10,000.
What do you say, Cass?
For the furniture.
I say, how about 10,000 for all of it?
For all the furniture.
Yeah, and the wagon.
He says. He thinks about it and he goes, I'm afraid I cannot. It's well, roll persuasion. Roll persuasion. Versus his insights.
Well, that's still good.
He says, very well. It is a large purchase, and it is a large purchase. So, sure, 10,000 for the furniture plus the carriage.
That sounds amazing.
He says, well, if I get my men to start this immediately, should be ready for you by the end of the week.
Cool. All right, and then I swipe my credit card.
Yeah, well, yeah,
Do you take card?
He says, so it'll be 10,000 for the lot. How would you like to pay for that? And you sort of show the card, and he goes, oh, excellent, this way. And he leads you to a little room at the side, which the whole store is made of wood, and really old wood sort of thing. But except in this one room, and it's just like tiled floors, and it's got this magic metal plate in the middle, similar to the bank. He says, oh, so if you want to pay by card, just place it on here.
Alright, hold on. Let me see how much gold is in the bank account real quick.
I think it's enough, actually.
No, not quite.
Oh, okay.
There's that much actually in the bank. And then I'll give the rest in cash.
Okay, so I'll empty the bank to 0.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, no, there's still 2,500 copper.
Okay, so I'll keep the copper. Okay, so work out the difference and give him that.
So one of my chats like, so this is what gold is for in 5e. I don't see what all the fuss is about gold being worthless.
Yeah, furnishing shit, like, it's expensive. Cool, so you take 2,832 out of your own gold.
Yeah.
I've
Gotta do more
reduced
math.
it.
Fuck, 4, 5, 60 minus.
How much money do you actually have on you now, Smiley?
That used a lot.
No,
Yeah.
but
Although
on
that-
you.
the thing is, that is a one-off. That is a one-off purchase, like that.
Yeah, that's one time only. Yeah.
Is that what you have left?
That's what I have left from like my gold, and then I have
Okay.
Mistress gold.
4,150 gold of Mistress gold that she gave me.
Yep.
And then I have
So you still
I
have
have,
like 5,000.
and then I have 5,700 in my personal storage thing.
Yeah, you're
Oh
fine.
my god.
Because I have
So
I
rich.
I put the 300 platinum that Mister gave me in there.
God damn
And
it,
then I
you're
had
so
2,700
rich.
gold.
I don't have so money anymore. I only have like fucking 10 grand.
Cool. Okay, so you do that, and he says, he sort of shakes both your hands and says, "It's wonderful doing business with you," and he sort of looks very happy, and
Alright,
he
so we
says,
got
"Oh, one
a
more thing."
wagon.
Yep. He shakes your
10,000
hand and he says, "It's
gold.
wonderful to do business with you." And one more thing, I hope you don't mind, but we have a ritual here where every piece of furniture we craft, we always carve the symbol of Gaia into each piece.
I don't mind.
Alright, that's fine.
That's fine with me, and I'm pretty
Try
sure
and keep
Cassandra
it
and I would both
discreet.
agree.
Try and keep it kind of discreet.
He says, he says it isn't emblazoned in it, but we do make a point of putting that on our thing. That is our business logo, and of course, an offering to Gaia as well.
I understand. Like our keep is for all followers of deities. So
He says, of course.
yeah, and Gaia is
Yep.
one of the main deities in our shrine, as in our keep, as you would have probably seen by the design.
He says, yes, it's quite a lovely design.
And then would this include the like shrines and shit too? Like a
No,
shrine
those
to
are separate.
Mistra?
Those are separate.
I think we would have
How
to get a
much for,
shrine and stuff.
How much for one of those multi-god shrines?
Multi-god shrines, he says, I wouldn't be able to tell you, to be honest. We don't specialize in that sort of thing.
That's what I was
He
thinking. I
says,
was
he,
thinking that
he
would
says,
have to-
he says the general store will be a good place to start. However, if you're looking to worship a particular god, say Mistra,
Yes.
I believe she prefers golden statues, at which point you'd need to speak to the blacksmith.
golden statue. Holy shit! Actually, I asked, what would Uskar prefer? What type of statue? Would I know? I don't know.
He says, and he sort of thinks for a moment, and one of his followers, he's sort of thinking deeply, and one of his guys working on equipment hears this question and sort of speaks up and says, yes, my older brother worships worships Uthgar. received a vision in his prayers that Uthgar prefers any statue of him in his likeness that you craft with your own hands using your own strength, no tools. He doesn't have a preference on materials as long as you use your own physical strength.
So no tools, just physical strength.
No tools, and he prefers that you, according to the writings anyway, Uthgar prefers you craft it yourself to worship it yourself.
That sounds exactly what I wanted to do. I thank him for his insight.
Yep. He nods. Yep. And goes back to work.
Well, now that that's done, I guess we would probably. I guess the last stop would be the general store. So.
Yep.
And the blacksmith with like a gold mistress statue.
The gold mistress statue.
It doesn't have to be a giant one though. We could buy a little
No.
one.
No. It's like a little, maybe 4 or 5 inch tall statue sort of thing.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. So you walk it. So he sort of bids you farewell and says and shakes your hands again. Thank you for your business.
Yep.
Ali's
cry a
amazing.
little
He just
bit as
dropped
I walk
10,000.
Huh?
All that gold.
I
What did
cry
Ali
a little
say?
bit as I walk out.
I'll tap him on the shoulder and say, "It's alright, buddy. We still have to get more."
Yeah. I have to spend more money. Oh wait, did we buy the TV? Yeah.
We're
You
going
haven't
to
yet.
the
You
general
need to go to
store now.
general store for that.
Shit. Fuck.
Basically, the 3 places that we need to go: the general store, the jewelers, and the blacksmith. If we can't get the TV, we'll go to the jewelers, and you want to go to the blacksmith to get a shrine, shrine for the
There.
or organize
Fuck,
one.
man. Alright, cool.
So you walk out. It's getting on in the afternoon at this point. Spending a day shopping and buying shit.
Yep.
You see airships coming and going, and you come out, follow the main street along, and get to the general goods store. I'm hiccuping for no reason. Where's my general goods store? Where the hell is it? What the hell?
Shopping, so much room for activities.
So much room for
Oh my
activities.
God.
There it are. You walk up the street and you find the general goods store. It's a large store, like multi-storied sort of store.
Yep.
And you see, you step inside. You see a main counter, which has a middle-aged half-elf woman standing behind there, who's sort of smiling and sort of watching everyone as they mosey about.
Yep.
You see about a dozen or so helpers walking around the store as well, helping out customers.
Yep.
You see
I
all
go
sorts of
up to
trinkets.
the main person.
The main person?
The most proper look at the owner of the store, if I could see
Yeah.
the owner of the store.
Yeah. You walk up to the half-elf woman there. He sort of smiles at you and says, "Hello, sir."
Hello. It's nice to meet you. My name is Blaze, and this is Captain Cassian, and this is Ali. It's a pleasure to meet you. What is your name?
She says, "My name is Olivia. A captain, you say, of one of the airships?"
No, I actually sail a regular ship. A great, beautiful beast that no longer sails the seas, but...
She says, "Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sure it was a wonderful vessel."
It was.
He says,
Well,
and Ali sort of smiles.
We're here to purchase some of your goods.
She says, "I see. And what were you after precisely?"
Well, we're after brewing stands. We're after armory stand, like
Bedding.
weapon stands, general bedding like mattresses and or like just flat, let's say flat like heavy blankets to put on the ground for people to
Lots
sleep
of
on as well.
pillows.
Pillows. Also magical screens.
And some
She says, She says, well, first off, magical screens. How many of those were you looking for?"
Oh, how much are they?
She says they are. She says, well, they are 1,100 gold each. But if you bought 3 of them, I'd be happy to put the price down to 900 gold each.
I look at Cassie and I'm like, what do you think,
which
buddy? I don't
is-
have all the money
which-
you do.
Which is actually cheaper than what the butler said. The butler said they're 1,000.
All right, so far, what? That's 2,700 gold.
2,700. Yep.
All right, well, all right. So maybe.
Let's wait until the end for that.
Yeah.
Well, I'll write it down. 2,700. How much would it cost for
These
bedding
better be
for,
big
like-
magic screens.
Also,
They are.
Also,
They're like wall size.
we're
Nice.
working with the furniture warehouse fellow for our bedding. If we could like organize to have our bedding organized with him.
So they can
She
put them
says-
together.
She says, "Oh yes, we do that regularly. Yes, that would
Yeah.
be not a problem at all."
I would like at least silk bedding.
Do you
She-
sell any silks?
She nods and says, "We actually do. Yes. How many beds were you looking for?"
Well, out of character, did Cassandra and I didn't want a bed. They wanted like a
They wanted just
sort of thing.
the floors. The
It's
floor.
a
Like
lot.
I wanted
Just
a
say a
long
lot.
like
I don't know
like
how
a
many
long
actually are.
a long
Yeah.
heavy rug pretty much to
You say-
sleep on.
Yep. Okay. She says a 2 times rugs. They heavy, comfortable rugs will be about 10 gold each.
We're
It
looking
shouldn't
to
be too much.
furnish all our beds as
Yeah.
well with
Okay.
silks and like
Okay, so
pillows
you
and
run
stuff.
through the list of what you want to offer. She can
Yeah.
offer a shrine to Fate as well.
Oh yeah, we'll take that.
For a cost. Silk bedding for the lot. Mattresses for the lot. What else are you after? Magic screens, and that was about it.
I'm
Oh,
looking
pillows,
for
yeah.
Curtains, dark curtains.
I'm looking for a 4 foot tall stone slab. Where would I find that?
She says a stone slab 4 foot tall.
You could probably
Something
find it
that I
in a
can
cliffside.
craft. Something that I can craft a shrine myself out of.
She thinks and goes, I actually do have a friend. He works in the Margul Pass, carving the road out to make it a little bit wider.
Yeah.
I'm sure I can get him to get one of the stone slabs that they carve out of there and send it your way, free of charge.
Oh, that's amazing. Awesome.
Yeah, that's amazing.
It's for free.
For free.
She sort of smiles when you get happy and says, "Well, to be honest, it'd be wrong to just charge someone for stone. I mean, we're standing on it."
Hey man, like I'm very grateful either way. It's going to become my shrine to Uthgar, so
Yep, cool. But yeah, she says, pillows, curtains, blankets, silk, bedding, the lot. Anything else?
potion brewing stands, like weapon holding stands.
Fucking power alert. Scared the shit.
Probably like general blacksmithing
Thanks for the
supplies
follow,
as well,
man. Scared the shit out of me.
because we have a blacksmith. So like hammers and like a leather working stand and stuff like that. Like even like just a leather working stand in the blacksmith, so people like Cassandra can leather work. General like we already have an anvil and stuff down there, but like tongs and stuff, just general stuff.
Yep, you see with
also,
the
like-
notepad sort of writing that down. Yep.
I don't know
Tell
if
him
we
to get
have
with
like
Ali
cooking
for the color
stuff,
coordination.
Sorry?
cooking like
Please?
cooking gear, like pots, pans,
Yep,
general
yep.
stuff like that. If we don't
Yep,
have them
yep,
already,
Yep, you only have basic stuff, but yeah, they can provide that.
yeah.
Yeah, we need
Yep.
good stuff for the chef.
Yep, so yeah, so she has his notepad out and she sort of takes this down, like it's obviously a very big order. She
Yeah,
takes it all
it's
down.
Yeah, we need to. We have a very large keep we need to fill, and we've been going all day doing this stuff. So
she says, I see, I understand, and she sort of does that, and she goes, well, the silks and all the beddings, that's not a problem at all. The pots and pans and that sort of thing, we can special order that from the blacksmith on your behalf, which will, of course, earn a discount as it is a large order.
Can you do
Could we
the
also
Mr.
do
Shrine too?
a mistress shrine through the blacksmith?
She says a mistress shrine. I'm afraid that'll be a custom order job. You'd need to speak to the blacksmith yourself, just on that particular one. But the rest of the stuff, pots, pans, tongs, that sort of thing, they're pretty straightforward. We can order all those for you. Organize that.
Yep.
Yep. And she runs through it all and tallies it up and says, sort of reads out this massive list of things.
Yeah.
Okay, that will all be there. If it is all right with you, we'll organise delivery with your furniture from the furniture warehouse that you mentioned.
Yes.
Yes, that would be great.
So there'll be no delivery charge, obviously. So she crosses out a big section of cost.
Yeah.
And says that will come to, including the screens.
How much would it come to without the screens?
So it's 27 for those. She says, without the screens, it would be 4,000 gold piece. With the screens, it would be 6,700, but we'll bring it down to an even 6,000 if you purchase the whole lot.
I can give you 1,620. So that what you said 6,000. Wait,
I'm so poor now.
Hey, you got a fully decked out keep, like.
Basically, that's what you would have to pay, Cassian, if I gave you the rest of all my money, like the rest of my gold, and you still have 5,000 gold left over.
I know. No, wait, no, I don't. Oh yeah, I do. You're right, actually.
Yeah, in your personal stash, you said you have 5,000. You still have like 5,000 from Mistra.
That makes me feel a little bit better, actually.
Yeah.
Yep. As you're working out this funding, she sort of sees you struggling a bit and says, "I'll throw something in for you, free of charge.
Yes.
Magical music system.
Magical music system.
It will play music. It sort of shows you. She pulls out a box, has like about 24 little magical gems.
Yeah.
She says, "These, just place them where you'd like your music to come out from."
Cool.
And it has like, and it shows you another bigger gem, which has like a little magical screen similar to the ones that you saw in the gambling house.
Also,
it says like this is where you control the screen, the music, and it will play throughout the house.
All right, so I
do
give
you
her
have
a mile
something?
the rest of the money.
Cool. So you pay that.
Yeah.
Dude, I asked for one more thing. I asked for a lantern, and I show her the gem with Yuki's power in it.
Yep.
To get this to radiate through a room.
She looks at it and says, She sort of reads you for a second and says, "It's from someone you care about, isn't it?"
Yes, I care about her a lot.
She sort of smiles at that and says, "I have just the thing." And she runs out the back and comes back out with a lantern designed to radiate from a candle, but it can be easily repurposed to sit the gem in there. She says, "Here."
Can we get that delivered with the rest of the stuff?
She says, of course. But I'm not charging you for this, of course."
A tear rolls out of his eye.
Yep.
He's so grateful. Yeah.
Yep.
And,
She sort of bows her head to you.
Yeah. He bows his head back and he's
Yep.
Is that all we need, Cassian? I think that's everything.
We need to
Aside
go
from
to
the-
what you need
blacksmith
to get to the
mystery
shrine.
thing.
The Mistra thing, and you're done. Yeah.
That's it. Oh man.
I thank her very much for her trade. And,
My treasure room hurts.
No wonder you freaking went to town with Ellie in the hot tub last night. No wonder your treasure room's hurt.
Right?
Kappa.
She knows how to get me to fucking buy all the nice things. She's like, I'm tired, but we're
yeah.
going shopping tomorrow.
Yeah. It's worth noting you probably want to get some more blankets. But that's a different thing you can do at Rukandral.
Yeah.
But you have basic bedding though. Of silk sheets, which is not basic.
Hell, we have elegant bedding, pretty much. We have top.
Bedding, yeah.
We're getting the best shit. Cassian's getting, dude. Your character is going to be sad about all the money, but when he sees all this shit come together,
Yeah.
Yeah. So you walk out
We'll never
after
have to
she
adventure
happily
again.
farewells you.
we need to pay our guards.
Oh dear. Yeah. So you walk out of there. She cheerfully farewells you. She cheerfully farewells you and stuff, and says the farewells.
Yep.
You walk out. You walk past the Shrine of the Six.
Yep.
Head up top. You walk up to the blacksmith, which is another interesting building.
So much room for activities.
I know. You walk up to the blacksmith. You notice that I can't see my blacksmith. There.
Can I see this yet?
Where the fuck is my blacksmith?
What
can you see?
Can I see train quarters?
I'm gonna get to that.
Damn it!
Sorry. You were directed to not go to the blacksmith, but go to the gunsmith. I'm sorry. Down this way.
Okay.
But you walk past this way. You walk. Because the Shrine of Mystery is more of a finely crafted piece rather than a blacksmith just doing basic stuff.
Yep.
You come in this way, you go past the jewelers, and you get to the gunsmith. It's a small little shack. The roof looks very low. It's big enough to be a shop, but the roof is low. Out the front, you see God damn it, I haven't got it uploaded. You see a gnome working on a strange, large metal contraption. And he's covered in grease and stuff while he does this. And he sort of looks up at you all. Yeah, I'm just uploading it now.
Yeah.
I forgot to upload this. But yeah, you see him working on this strange metal contraption, which you're not sure what it does.
And he looks up and he's like, "Catch a ride!"
Basically, yeah.
Oh, he's Scooter from Borderlands, man. So good. So good.
And it's uploading now. But yeah, he sort of looks up at you and says, "Ah, hello, friends." He's a gnome. He says, "What can I do for you?" And he's sort of playing with tools and stuff while he does this.
What are you
Oh
working
man,
on?
I still need to get the tea as well. God damn it.
He says, "Oh, it's a vehicle. It's a vehicle I've been working. It's one of my own design." He says.
What does it do?
Anyway, enough about this piece of garbage. And he now please come inside. And he shuffles you inside, and you sort of all have to duck as you go in. And as you go along, you notice it has a metal sign, and the sign is actually has on it written on it Sniper's Perch, but the letters are written in bullet on the sign. And yeah, he leads you into the store, and he's a gnome. The roof's only about 5 foot tall, so you all have to sort of back crowd in.
Yep.
But you get in, and you see a vast. You see weapons that are. You see one weapon which appears to be a minigun, or thereabouts.
Oh snap! Yeah.
Also, that is the thing you saw outside.
Oh shit! He's making a fucking ute.
It's
Cool,
a
but really
car.
this steampunk-esque sort of thing. But yeah, he's sort of working on that. But you see like a minigun, you see all sorts of very strange tinkered devices in here, and you see a little forge at the back. And he says, "So, what can I do for you all?"
I need
Cassian first.
I need a fucking a shrine for Mistra.
There's a shrine for Mistra. Well, you've certainly come to the right place. What size were you looking for? And he pulls out a notepad and starts scribbling diagrams on it.
I said, well, first I need to know prices, as I've spent a lot of money already today.
You see,
And
he
my
sort of says, "Of
pockets
course."
are feeling rather empty.
I mentioned to him that we've been finishing our keep and how we've got travel already organised for our wares from the furniture warehouse, and how this shrine, if it could be delivered through them as well, would be great.
He says, of course. Deliver with you the furniture warehouse." And he's sort of like writing as he
Yes.
does this.
Yes.
He goes, "Oh, yes. Very good. Well, a shrine for Mistra. Let me see." He sort of like runs. He runs out the back and he sort of has a look around. You see him. You hear him throwing bits and pieces of stuff, and you hear a bit of metal hit the ground in a loud bang as a gunshot goes off. He's like, "Oh, damn, that was loaded." And
You're right back there.
he says, "Oh, no, I'm fine." And then and suddenly there's like a loud poof sound, and you see like a pile of, a gust of wind, and like black powder just blows out, and you both get covered in black powder as he's like digging through, like he's released something horrible out there. He comes back out, and he comes back out with holding something which has a sack over it. It looks to be about 7-8 inches tall. He brings it out, and he sort of like looks around nervously, waiting for the black powder to settle. You do notice that there are candles in the shop as well.
Uh-oh.
This is like a powder keg sort of idea.
Oh, man.
But he seems alright. Like he seems honest when he's doing that.
Yeah.
The black powder sort of settles and things like that. There's a few like sparking sounds as little dots, specks of black powder land near the candles.
Yeah.
And he goes, "This might suit your needs." And he pulls off this sack off the top of the thing he's holding. And there you see an 8 inch tall statue of Mistra,
Oh, it's already
made out of gold.
Yes.
He says, "I made one of these for a customer who went and died recently. I'm willing to part with this for 200 gold."
That is a deal. I'm not even gonna haggle with you, and I'm great at haggling. I'm just so tired of haggling today, so I will go with.
He says, "Oh, excellent. Thank you, sir. Thank you." And he says, "Can I interest you in any of my goods as well in this store?" And
Cassian.
he gestures around to all these different things.
Cassian.
Do you have claws?
He says, "Claws.
Something I can wear on my hand that would be hidden and stealthy.
He says, I do have something. I don't quite have a claw. I could certainly design one for you. However, I do have this." And he runs out the back and he comes out with a glove on his hand, which looks to be a bit large, like it's designed for a person, like for a human. And he's a gnome.
Uh-huh.
But he runs out and you see it's got what you recognize as a double-barreled shotgun barrel attached to the hand. He runs out and he points it. He runs out and he points it in your general direction. Says, "See, I have this. And suddenly it goes off.
No.
And you can feel the bullets whiz past your head and just smash into the wall behind you. He's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. It's still broken.
Still broken.
I'll have to work.
Cassian.
It must be broken. I might have to work on this."
Yes.
Do you still have that thing for Kaz?
The crystal.
Yes. Can I have a look at it?
Technically, it's in my storage thing.
It's in your storage,
Yeah.
yeah. Can't get it.
Damn it. I'll explain it to him.
Yep. The crystal thing.
Yeah, and how I was planning on tinkering something that might be able to, that's not Argus.
Tinkering something that's not Argus? Though that is Argus.
Like a flamethrower kind of thing with the
No,
crystal.
like something like that shotgun that you just put on the table, but maybe with the gem inside it.
Ah, right, yeah, explain that. Cool. He says, so you want a glove that shoots fire, and you want a gun. You want a glove that that shoots things, right? Right, you Mr. Pirate, is it?
I kind of want I kind of want something that I could just like conceal, that like people would not think is a weapon. That I
Soul's
could go in
typing
as
something.
unarmed.
Mhm.
People would think I'd be
Is
unarmed.
it broken?
He says a range weapon, yes, a gun, yes.
Oh, it doesn't have to be, but yes.
He says, Well, you wait, no, sorry, I'm sorry, you mentioned a claw, didn't you?
Yes.
He sort of thinks and goes. You know what? I've been designing just the thing. I haven't built it yet. I did run a test prototype along with a client. Unfortunately, it went wrong and
Have
cut
you
his
ever
hand
seen
off.
that play Assassin's Creed?
He sort of starts describing. Oh yes, I've got a I did actually design a glove, one such glove, which did have a hidden blade inside it. And I did have a client testing a prototype, and unfortunately, it went wrong and took his hand off. But I can design another if you're willing to try it.
You know what? Fuck it. if my hand comes off, will you design me a new, better hand?
He says, "Of course, is what I'm here for." He says, I just need to take your measurements for your hands, so I can build the device. It needs to be rebuilt again, of course, as it fell apart along with the guy's arm.
Perhaps start from scratch, so for sure it won't cut my hand off.
He says, "Of course." I'll work on the design. Tell me, do you have a home at all? I could send you a message when the design is prepared.
Yeah, the keep.
The keep.
Same place you'll send the shrine.
Oh, he's giving you the shrine.
Oh,
but you want to send it, right? Yeah.
yeah, I'll just have him
You can
send
put
the
the
shrine with him.
Okay, so you tell him the address of the keep. He goes, "Oh yes, that keep. Yes. They wanted me to build. Oh, I was asked to build the gates for it, but when one of the gates exploded and took a guy's fingers, it was very terrible. So they found someone else, but I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Anyway, I know where your keep is." You actually notice now, like every time he mentions one of his previous designs, someone has been dismembered. In the testing of it.
I'll get Allie to fine tune it.
Yeah. It's probably best.
I'm just thinking of something at the moment that I want to discuss with Ali about something different about using that gem if I'm able to.
Yep. Do you want to talk to Ali about the tinkering, or do you want to talk to the guy about the tinkering with the flamethrower?
I have a different idea now altogether.
Okay.
I have a different idea that involves my own rifle, and that's
Oh, I see. Ali will be interested to hear that. And
Yeah.
and you see the guy, see this gnome sort of sitting there going, "So, is there any other business? So I needed to get back to my project outside."
Nope. I'm good.
He says, "I see. Well, thank you very much for your patronage." And he sort of bows to each of you. And he sort of runs outside like on these little gnome legs.
Basically, as soon as we get outside and start walking up the road, I'm gonna go up to Ali. And I'll be like, as I was talking to that gnome, I had a great idea.
She says, "Oh."
And I'm like, you know how you made me my rifle? And you
says,
did
"Yes,
a
yes."
wonderful job with it.
She sort of blushes at that.
Conduit of Hope. Cassian got this gem that was meant for Argus, but seems that Kaz has suddenly disappeared. So has Argus. I was wondering if we could somehow incorporate the gem within my gun to give it magical property when I shoot out of it.
She thinks and goes, It'll take a few days. I could definitely do that.
Sounds awesome.
She sort of smiles at that. At this point, it's the late afternoon. You walk away from the gunsmith.
Yeah.
And you can see the gunsmith is literally dove into the hood of his vehicle that he's designing, he's building. And as you're walking away, you hear a loud explosion sound, and you see fire coming out of the hood of the vehicle, and you see him sort of jump out, and he's trying to pat himself out, and things like you can tell he's a bit of a mess.
He tries his hardest.
He does. You also you sort of turn and you see him trying to deal with this, and he sort of goes, "Oh, don't worry." And you see a few people gathering around to try to help deal with the fire.
Yeah.
He sort of runs into his store, runs out holding what basically looks like a steampunky sort of fire extinguisher.
Oh no!
Runs over to it and goes, "I'll deal with this." And he sort of points the hose at it and lets it go, and the flames just increase in size. And he's like, "Oh no!" And like, it's basically like watching a little comedy show go on, like just in front of this store.
It's pretty much Three Stooges. Oh
Oh no, what's going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you walk away from there,
Yeah.
And
you walk away. While you walk away, Ali pulls you into the jewelers, Cassian. Or pulls you towards the jewelers.
Okay.
It's like fine glass. It's fine glass windows and things like that.
I'll follow
And-
them as well.
And she doesn't go in as such. She sort of just looks at the window, and you see this jewelry in the window, like little display things. And Ali sort of like is just sort of being a typical girl at this point, sort of like looking at the jewelry, going, "Oh, I like that one," sort of thing. And you notice she points at a very, very expensive-looking diamond-encrusted ring, a pair of rings. And she's like drawing your attention to that, going, "Ooh, I like those, I like those, I like those," and sort of like doing that sort of thing.
Thing is, I already have a giant diamond ring.
She doesn't know that.
Yes, I do.
She's sort of pointing that out, and yeah, so you can do what you want with that.
Oh, yeah. Those are nice.
You do notice the price tag on those is 15,000 gold pieces
Holy shit!
for the pair.
Perhaps I will trade her dress.
Yep. One thing though, while you're there, Blaze,
Yeah.
you do recall in your reading of potion brewing requirements.
Yeah.
You remember you do need diamonds to brew potions.
I have no money at the moment.
Just letting you know, for future reference, that if you need to buy diamonds, this is the place.
I understand.
Yeah, so a healing potion requires a certain value amount of powdered diamonds. Not much.
Yeah. I guess I'll probably take mental note of that
Yep.
the jewelers here probably
Yep.
be a good place to get a
Yep.
supply of this, maybe, even if I could get
Yep.
a little flow coming into the
Cool.
keep when I get money together. That is.
Yep. Cool. And yeah, so I'll say is you wander around exploring the town, and about a half hour passes. The sun starts to set. You realise probably best to stay the night before heading off to wherever you want to head off to. You want to head off there?
I wanted to check out the training quarters. Basically, like my character has been neglecting all this training since all this adventure has been going on.
Yep.
And now that he just saw Cassandra get absolutely beat down by the thing that came out of the portal, he's thinking, yeah,
You need to train harder.
he needs to train harder.
Cool. So, yeah, I'll say you head there at some point, and I'll pay that with you later.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yep.
probably do.
Yep. And I'll say that all of you meet up and decide to go to the average inn because you can't afford the stupidly expensive inn.
Yep.
And the cheap inn is cheap and
So we
scandals
only
down
got
the
one night for free.
We'll stay there with Harris.
But we're such good friends, and I told her I'd play for her, and if we could stay more.
Yeah, she's not too happy with you now after you charming her and stuff. And she is a bit of a bitch, and it does cost a lot to stay there one night.
Yeah, Blaze knows. They told him how much it was.
Can I perform at the average inn for free hotel stay?
Yeah, I'll say you do. So I'll say what you do is you walk in there as the sun's going down. You notice it's a pretty average crowd. Like no poor people, no rich people. Harris?
Total middle class.
Yeah, Harris was staying in the average inn.
Yeah, that's right. You see Harris there. He sort of waves his. Oh, hello, friends.
Yeah.
And you get there. You get to the inn, and this is really funny. You walk in the inn, average sort of place, doesn't look too cheap or too expensive, and you see a halfling there. He says, hello, my name's Grungar. How can I help you?
Grungar?
Really?
Grungar, he lives. He lives.
Hi guys, how are you? Hi.
And no, he doesn't have a strength of 30.
I say, oh, well.
I say hello to him.
Band of adventurers, travelers.
He says, yes. He looks at you and says, musician, yes?
Yes, we're travelers in a band. And adventurers.
There you go.
He says, I see. He says, I see. Well, look, would you like to play? We don't have any entertainment for the evening, and if you would like to play, we do have a couple of rooms available. They aren't anywhere near as fancy as the more expensive establishments, but it's free accommodation.
So actually, I've been working on this song. It is a song of sleeping.
He says, "It's a song of sleeping." As good as that does sound for some of my more tired guests, it is.
It's guaranteed to not
I'll
put you
prefer
to
more.
sleep, but to make sure you get a nice rest when you do sleep.
He says, now that sounds more like it. Yes, you play. All means, play.
I'm going to assist him with my prestidigitation.
Cool.
By just trying to amplify his sounds a bit.
Awesome. So you start playing. I'll say maybe I and Cassandra join in as well at some point.
Yeah.
And the whole bar gets really happy and everyone's dancing about. Grungar runs up to you after your performance, and sort of stands up in front of you on the stage and says, "All right, everyone, that is." And he looks at you looking for a band name.
The Jolly Mirages. And
He
remember,
says,
everybody, we're in it for the booty.
The crowd sort of laughs at that and says, "Oh yes, the Jolly Mirages. They're staying here all night, folks. Feel free to buy them a drink and whatnot." And the crowd sort of goes, "Yeah," and stuff.
Yeah, and I hold my head out.
Yep. And a small shower of about 30 or so copper pieces fly into your hat as you hold your hat out.
Damn, those people have extraordinary aim.
About 30 land in the hat and around. You're obviously throwing coins at you and stuff.
I'll just keep the ones that land in the hat.
You also notice a few children are in the bar, not drinking as such, but more of hanging out with their friends and their parents and relatives and things like that. And you see these kids. You recognise a couple of these kids from last night, who say, "Oh, it's him! It's him! Look!" And they sort of drag their parents up to you, and their parents sort of thank you greatly for looking after their children and things.
Of course, the children are our future.
And yeah,
The youth of the nation.
the youth of the nation. Oh god. But yeah, they all do they'll sort of crowd around you. You and Ali sort of become quite famous in the inn, and you're bought more drinks than you can handle, basically.
Yeah, and I start handing them out to people.
Yep. And you have a good old time, and eventually you and Ali retire to a room which is still got a double bed. It's still double bed, nice. Doesn't have a spa or anything, but yeah, it's
I
nice.
don't think they need to spar for what they're gonna do.
You know what I mean?
And I tie the fucking bell to the doorknob like always, because I'm fucking paranoid.
Cool. Awesome. And yeah, you have a good night's rest there, and that's where I'll end it. Bam. And now we're gonna make a pile of NPCs.
Ever since my character almost got raped in fucking Dragon's game, he's fucking paranoid getting raped at fucking hotels.
Yeah. No, you're pretty much celebrity status in this town now. Like, it's pretty funny.
Already.
Yeah, in a couple towns.
Couple of towns, yeah. It's a good town.
This is a good
I like
town.
Stonegate.
Technically 3
This is
towns
a good
now.
town to be.
Corenburg, the original town. And
Yeah.
We're not
Farmbund.
heroes of Sterngate though. Yeah.
Yeah,
We are known to be helpers of Sterngate, I think.
Yeah.
And you're like
Yeah.
a musical celebrity.
Yeah, buddy.
And yet another expensive inn that has a bitch in it.
Yeah, expensive inns is gonna do that is a thing.
Yeah.
Especially an inn like that. Like, they literally serve heroes feast to all their guests every day.
Oh shit.
Like, there's a reason they're expensive.
Dude, I got us 1,000 gold fees for free.
Yeah.
Worth.
Totally worth.
Yeah.
We're never gonna see her again, so meh.
Meh.
Hey man, she can be my friend again.
She
Okay,
wanted
so I have to
freaking
do a bunch
bang
of
you.
stuff. I need to make
walk into the room
all
and
of
blow
those.
my bangs away from my face, and she realizes how friendly we were.
You need to make like 15 NPCs.
Yeah, I've got to make 15 NPCs. I've got to make the goggles of knights for Blaze. I've got to make the unlimited notepad for who had that?
Me.
Didn't you only just give us the goggles of night, and we get
No, I
the
gave
rest
all of
when
it.
we get back?
You gave all of it over. Did you trust you?
I'm jealous that Cassian got the notepad though.
I was gonna
want one
buy
of those.
2 and buy one for you. Cause I'm a good bro.
Yeah.
But there was only one. So
Yeah.
I gotta get
For now.
another one.
For now.
For now.
But I got you the goggles at night.
Yeah.
And you got the top hat as well.
Yeah, I got the disguise hat. Oh, you
You've
gotta make
ordered.
that
You've
too.
ordered. I got to make that as an item, but yeah, these are things I have to do.
I've started to. Well, I've organised.
And I sold stuff. You made me sell stuff.
Yeah, damn right.
No, because like
Damn
I'm the
hoarder.
only bro that could actually tell you to sell stuff, and you would actually listen to it.
It's true.
And honestly,
And,
you should be glad that you sold stuff. Otherwise, you'd be even more poor.
Yeah, that's right. I'd have like 0 gold in my inventory.
But now you've furnished the house. You've got staff. Like,
Oh,
you're on.
man.
I
Yeah.
never have to buy that shit again, so.
You
Except
don't
for
have
this
to
stuff.
make 15 NPCs, do you? You can make the main 4. Like the
Oh,
main
that's what I plan on doing, but I might go overboard. I don't know yet.
Go
because
Matthew
like just
Mercer
remember
and
the
make
whole
NPCs for
dealio with the
every
whole
guard.
character sheets at the moment.
Sorry.
The whole character sheet laggy thing.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's a case of so many or just computers. I'm pretty sure Soul's computer is having an issue.
My computer's having no issues. Like everything's running fine. My memory, my disk, my CPU, everything.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's something on Soul's computer. I'll have to get him to do a stream or something just so I can see his computer and get him to troubleshoot.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's something simple.
Yeah.
Go on Skype and do like screen sharing or something.
Yeah, something like that maybe.
Don't know if Sol's computer. I don't know actually.
I'm sure it's an issue with your computer though. Maybe a memory issue or something, but we'll go through it at some point. I'll get you to Skype screen share, and then I can troubleshoot pretty easily.
Oh man, so much stuff. Like we had one fight and all the rest was just like shopping.
Yeah, oh that was sort of the plan
Yeah.
though. That's,
Yeah, that was a big RP session. Like
Big
a
RP.
big RP session.
Dude, we did like an
we
hour
went
of
for fucking
combat and like fucking 7.5 hours of fucking shopping.
yeah. Oh, well, it does
RP.
happen.
And
You know
you know,
what's
you know
funny?
what's great? I've had like 6 to like 8 viewers the entire time.
Oh, well,
Cassandra talked to Pramos for like an hour.
mm,
I was like, question.
yeah. Oh, Cassandra Mays had a huge list of quests.
Yeah.
Oh
Little
yeah.
personal quests.
Dude, I
Yeah.
got a lot of followers. I got like 5. That's a lot.
I
For
do wanna duel Pramos.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
That's fine. No,
you
you
had
had
your
your quest. It's okay.
It's fun.
So yeah, that's over now. Although if you want to, Blaze, if you want to do your training guide course, you can do that now if you want.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Oh.
Alright, I'm gonna do my outro for my fucking stream and I'll be back.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Alright, everybody, that is all for today. Hope you enjoyed the fucking this week on the fucking D&D Home Shopping Network. Fucking 7 hours shopping for fucking keep and magic items and shit. We did battle some fucking elementals and shit, which was about an hour. It was cool. But you know, next week we'll be fucking going to that cave. I'm sure there'll be tons of fucking battles, you know. I'm sure a bunch more RP as well. We start Wednesday at 12 a.m. bright and early. Or really late, you know. However you see it. Hopefully we'll see you again next week. And, you know, make sure to drop that follow.